think is kind of scary for everybody. I mean, is there any good reason to play that? What does it accomplish? Nothing. Let's just do.
See like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow.
1848 is about to play. I have the white pieces facing an 1848. We have the exact same rating, but I can tell you one thing. After this game, somebody is going to win and somebody is going to lose. And so this is the Sicilian. I believe I'm not really used to this setup right here, but I'm going to be honest. I don't want to just hop into this game not knowing what I'm doing, but we're going to be all right. I'm confident we're going to be all right. The knight develops. If the bishop comes, I think we capture. And then at some point, this pawn push is going to be a little bit... I didn't actually mean to play that. I was going to push it 2 squares. But we're going to make it work. We are going to make it work. Do we want to step back here and be passive and pinned? Or do we want to step up here and essentially lose to this check? Okay, so we're stepping this way. It's uncomfortable, but we're going to just make it work. Dude's playing way faster than I am as well, so that's definitely a cause for alarm. When people come out in the opening and they're playing incredibly quickly, that just lets you know that they play too much chess, bro. You've studied too much chess. I'm not a chess studier, I'm a chess player, and I'm trying to get better with minimal effort of simply playing games, watching YouTube videos, and we're just going to develop this. I don't really know where else to put it. We're just going to develop it. We're just going to step back. This guy's got some cheeky squares, but it looks like we're going to have a same-side castling game of chess, which I think is actually going to favor me. I'm a little bit better at same-side castling going into an endgame. As long as I can just stay somewhat even on the clock and not get completely smoked, I should be doing quite all right. Is this thing too loud? Should I move it? We'll move things around a little bit. We're stepping forward just so I have a place to go with this bishop. If he trades it off, I will happily just rush into an endgame. Who cares? And we're going to try and do something with my queen. Queen's got to go somewhere. Looks like we're going to be fighting on this side of the board, so I'm going to just bring both rooks over here. You're always faced with the dilemma of which rook do I bring. The reason that I'm choosing this one is because I think this open... I don't know. I'm just thinking this rook kind of has a job of defending this pawn. Right now, it's just the king and the rook. And like his, it's just the king. So I think we're going to step over. If we replace the guys, if we replace them, and I'm also trying not to play a blunder immediately. I'm happy trading everything, bro. We'll go into this endgame and I'll absolutely destroy you. Just take another 45 seconds to think, bro. You're playing fast out of the opening, but now you slow Joe roll. And that is a sign of somebody that's good at memorizing openings, but not good at studying endgames and coming up with solid plans and positional play. Does that make any sense? I have no idea. I have no idea. And if you guys are watching this in the future on YouTube Live, just know that this is a pre-recorded video. This is not live. I run these things because I reach new viewers just like yourself. And so I can gain a lot of subscribers while I'm at the gym or I'm at work or doing whatever. And so I'm never trying to pretend that I can jump forward with the knight. I think I'm going to give him a whoopsie daisy. We're going to hit him here. He can attack my pawn, but I can just step forward. If I jump here, I can always just come back here, which I like. No more thinking. I can jump into the middle of the board attacking the queen. Defended by my rook. Prospects of going back to a defended square. Yes, this pawn push would come. But I'm not really worried about this side of the board yet. Like, it's just a 4-on-4. Okay, so this was the move that I saw coming. I would love to be able to just apply more pressure. Ugh. I wish I had a bishop to sacrifice here. Like, if this is the moment, if I had like a bishop here, you sacrifice it every single time. But I think what we're going to have to do is step forward, defending this pawn and stopping this knight from jumping in. Probably what we'll see is a pawn push. And even this knight is kind of getting a little bit eager to jump to the center as well. The only problem with that is this guy is feebly defended by a rook. He is feebly defended by a rook. That is definitely not a strong attack, I mean a strong defense by any means. This pawn push really exposes my king. I'm gonna take my, maybe I should take my goddamn hand off the mouse. Reposition over here. Again, I kind of just want to maintain my time advantage. This move maybe makes sense, but then he probably just attacks like this, actually. I'll just step forward again. Maybe he goes for a pawn push here. Let's... Oh, that lets his knight into this square. That was not smart. That is a juicy, delicious, delectable square for this knight. Yeah, I just allowed that. This seems like the only way. Capture, capture. I mean, I can always jump back with this knight. It definitely was not too intelligible. Do we attack here? If he steps over here, we jump back attacking him again. This guy is going to be a weakness, so I like the idea of all of my pieces being defended. He steps along to this diagonal. And this sort of almost works, but it doesn't. Okay, I can jump over again. Potentially we can jump. This knight is like on a beautiful, beautiful outpost. I think we're just going to jump back attacking the queen. It's like we can do it, so we're just going to do it. If he's not super careful, he is super careful. Don't have a lot of legal squares. What about this? Jump forward with the knight. Playing it. I don't think it's a blunder. This is a 4 knights tango right now, is what this really is. I feel like the heavy pieces are just going to trade off. Like almost immediately. He can just bring the rook. He still needs to bring the rook. That's probably the move that needs to be played. You either bring the rook here, here, or here. Here, back with the knight. I can attack the knight. You defend with the king. We jump in like this. Oh, wait. That seems juicy. That seems juicy. It's just a knight on his side of the board. Off. So weakly defended. He's got this. But he's got to play 2 moves to make that happen, dude. I think we play this. Or do we trade? He steps back. No. We're going for this. 5 minutes and 57 seconds. Yet again, I need to stay at least even on the clock. I'm not going to go... If I'm unable to calculate like the winning line or whatever, I'm just going to play a move that is okay. I'm so sick and tired of losing on the clock. Or like getting really low on the clock. He can jump in like this. Oh my god. And then we really just have the 4 knights tango. That is absolutely insane. Like his knight defending his knight. Like my knight's defending my knight. It's a little yin and yang symbol made out of these knights. And like this knight is beautifully stationed, but actually, like how important are all of these squares that it attacks? Those are like a lot of squares that I don't really care too much about. The other squares, now I do kind of care about all of these ones. I feel like that's giving just a brief second that makes me think that I have hope. Unfortunately, I have no great way forward, and he's threatening this. God damn it. What if I jump in? What if I jump in, and he just decides he doesn't want the smoke? How's my knight getting out of there? Oh, we go here. You have to take, because I'm attacking your queen. We go for it. We're attacking the queen. Back rank fork. Those are quite rare, actually. You don't see those every day. Little back rank fork. You always got to look for those types of things. Where the knight gets in and gets a fork. It doesn't happen every game. But I mean, like, okay, his knight captures. I hit you with the check. He steps up. I would draw, but it cancels the pre-move because chess.com sucks. What did that do? Take, check, up. I think that I'm going to go for the pawns. He could capture with a pawn, but I think that's very risky to play. Okay, so I'm thinking check here. I go here. I mean, he can hit me with a check, but I just don't believe in it. Even if he hits me with this check. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't want to blunder. I mean, this check has to be the correct move, does it not? He's still going for this. But what if I attack? No, he defends like this. What if I attack like this? You launch forward, take. I just invest everything on this pawn. Because this check is coming, but I think I can step over. Even if he hits me with this check, I could step over. He hits me with this check. I run to the corner. I think we play this. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I spent 1 minute thinking about that. God damn it, I need to play faster. I know you guys are watching this right now. Like, dude, why are you thinking for so long? Sometimes I just gotta play a move. This is coming. God damn it. Comes in with tempo on my knight. Ugh. So I jump in. I'm attacking this. He's going to hit me with this check. This is the most active. He hits me with the check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. All right. We're jumping in. Stepping over. What is better, dude? If I go here, here, here. Let's just go to the corner. I don't see what he's supposed to do here. He can defend with the king. That's what he's supposed to do, I think. But if he goes this way with the king, I'm hitting you with this fork, so that's not going to happen. If he goes this way, I'm hitting you with this fork. Ooh, I think I might be able to grab this pawn. The only counterplay that he really has is he can play something like this, big threats here, where even if I push, this pawn is falling. But whose king is really weaker, bro? Whose king is weaker? We both got 3 minutes. God damn it, I don't want to lose this game of chess. I'm also threatening this pawn. As long as I'm not an idiot, I should be able to grab a pawn. If I can grab a pawn and trade the queens, I feel really, really good about this game. 100%. I'm trying to win this for you guys. I've been on an absolute losing streak recently, and it sucks. He hung this pawn. Oh, my God. Threatening. Check. Take. Here. I'm the one that hung a freaking pawn, dude. Is this mate? It is mate. Okay, so the only way not to have that happen is to trade the queens. That absolutely sucks. That absolutely sucks. I have this, but I just don't think it works. He's trying to bust me open. Going for something with this knight. I gotta win something. If he takes this way and I take this way, oh my God, then he's got a passed pawn. Okay, he takes this way. Surely we have to take back. He's got a check to wiggle out of here. Terrific. But I can grab this one. Gotta grab something. 3 minutes against 2 minutes. God damn it. Now both of our kings need to run around. Can I put my knight anywhere where it defends both? Probably not. So that's scary. Here, and then I'm just threatening a fork. I mean, he's got the same exact fork. His pawns are way more advanced than mine. I don't think I'm actually close enough to do anything meaningful. He goes for this. Take. Step over. My king is closer, right? Yeah, we take this one because this is the scary. That was the scary pawn. That was the one that was far away. Now we're going for your pawn. You just go for my pawn, probably. There's no way to save it. But we're going straight towards a draw, but we both got low time. God damn it. If I step up, he's got this check. Oh. Maybe I should have played this. Just completely abandon this guy. Do we try and creep in? We've also cleared a square to give it checked with a fork. I think this knight is a little bit out of play. As long as I can hang on to this. I think I just blundered. Here, here, here. We have to go for it. I'm threatening this pawn push by a sacrifice. God damn it, 16 seconds. Blundering my moves, bro. Oh my god. The clock said 0. Oh my god. Bro, heart rate, check. We are checking the heart rate. Oh my god. We're at 115. God damn it. 115. Didn't get that high intense. It wasn't super high intensity for a long time. Wow. We are going to plug this into the computer, do an incredibly quick analysis, pretty much just for the end game. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, how do I save that?
Please subscribe.
Please subscribe.
Hey guys, here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, that was an intense game of chess. We're going to start a timer right now so I don't take up too much of your time, because I know that your time is valuable. We're going to skip the entire first portion of this game because I just don't want to take forever spending time analyzing it when nobody wants to watch it. The only important part of this game was at the very end. So we trade these rooks equally. I have a knight pretty much outposted. He has a knight outposted. I give this little back rank check. Everything before this was just equal, so nothing exciting happened. We trade the knights equally, and all I really thought about here was, what do I want? And I saw this check, of course, and I realized once I step over to attack this pawn, this check becomes a thing. And I was able to calculate, step over, check, here, check. I considered this, but I saw that he could figure out how to give me a check somehow. I guess he really can. I did not consider this move. That's for sure. But I definitely got scared of, after this check, I got scared of stepping to the open file. Okay? I didn't realize that my knight was still attacking. So, the difference here is he attacks my knight. Take. Now my knight jumps back. Now, all of a sudden, this square is not defended by this knight, so this check along the open file is a thing. So, in this position, I saw this. If I step in, check. This is what I saw. Then I feel like I'm just getting cooked. Even if the computer says that it's more or less still equal, I'm only slightly losing. I think that I'm just getting cooked in this position. Boom, boom, boom. I'm never playing that. Never in a million years. So I didn't even calculate it. I can't take the knight, so I'm going to be moving the king. I only have 2 options. This one seems like it sucks because everything that I just explained after this check. So I play the other move. But it turns out that it's worse and it also sucks. So sometimes I do that. I consider like there's only 2 possible moves. I calculate one and it sucks. So I go with the other one. And there's a good chance that it doesn't suck more, but sometimes this happens and it does suck more, and I calculated nothing about this. Unfortunately, it hangs a pawn and there's mate in 1. Or even like this check is absolutely scary as well. Mate in 1 is just threatened, and the only way to get out of it is if I go for a queen trade. Now here, he goes for this pawn push. This is a huge blunder because I could have just capture, and I have a passed pawn. I'm the first person to have a passed pawn. That is huge. I'm just doing great here. I got the passed pawn. And this guy is not a passed pawn because I can capture you if you ever move forward. And I'm sort of still attacking you right now. So I don't know why I tried to get fancy with the knight. I figured like, okay, I'm attacking 2 different things. I'm going to get something. But not really. It's just capture, and then he freaking could move. That's what I thought. He was just going to move, and obviously I'm not going to get you. He lets me get this pawn, but my knight is kind of far away from the action. Right now, this is the action. And my knight is kind of far away. So I'm going to have to waste a move getting back over here. So I do just that. I'm at least defending this guy. And I figure I'm going to go for this fork. He'll go for his fork. We got a little bit of a knight symmetry going on right now. Look at that. I grab a pawn. You grab a pawn. I step back, so I'm at least attacking yours. I figured he was going to step here to attack mine. I thought we were going to go boom, boom, boom. I thought that's what we were going for. And then it's for sure a draw. Instead, he wants to bring the king. So I start bringing my king. So he starts jumping around with the knight. He's attacking my pawn. I'm defending my pawn. Cool. I should have just made a beeline for the weakness immediately, but I felt like I didn't want to do that because I might like give up this square. I was scared of like boom, boom, and then he just gets in. And then like, yes, I grab this, but he gets in here. Maybe I grab this, but he grabs this. I don't know. I got scared of letting his king get to this square, so that's why I pushed this pawn, to take away those ideas. Now I get in. Now I attack the weakness. His king is all of a sudden passive, but my knight is passive, so it's still a draw. Trade. I take with the king because I felt like I had more winning chances like this. Stepping around. I'm attacking and defending with my king. I feel like I'm doing quite well. We finally get the pawn. I felt like I blundered here because I'm getting the pawn, but he's getting this, and I felt like his passed pawn is scarier than my passed pawn. Turns out it's just a draw. But instead of trading the knights, he wants to keep it alive. So I step back, so I'm still guarding this guy. I lose this pawn. I get a check. I guess stepping forward would have made more sense. There's just an immediate fork. Although, he's still just going to kill himself for this pawn. So no matter what this knight does, he just does this, and it's a draw. So if I push forward, he's still just gonna go for it. At some point, I'm gonna lose this. Like he's gonna figure out a way to kill this pawn with his knight. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do in these situations. And so, unfortunately, he doesn't do that. We step back, step here, attack the knight, and then this is the moment right here where I can give a check, forking the knights. He has to take. I step in. And unfortunately, he has to waste a move with the king to defend his pawn. Because I'm very close to stopping the pawn. You're nowhere near stopping my pawn. So I'm actually just completely winning here. So there's nothing he can do. I'm going to be able to stop your pawn, and you just can't stop my pawn. I missed it. The fork. The fork of a century. A +9 position. Instead, I throw it to a draw because he can just sacrifice the knight. But he has to sacrifice the knight first, which is scary to do. You got to be really sure that like you're not going to lose. But it's not even that scary. After this, you are guaranteed a draw. You are guaranteed a draw. So I don't know why he tried to keep this knight alive. I realized he wanted to do that, and I played against it. I was like, this guy wants to keep his knight, so I keep attacking it. He's shimmying all around, and I'm attacking him so he moves away. Look at this. So he moves away from being able to sacrifice for the pawn. Right now, I want to push this pawn 1 square. So I step over with the knight because I already know that he doesn't want to do this. And if he does, then my pawn starts going. I mean, he's going to figure out a way to sacrifice for it or just make a queen or whatever. But I played against his weakness. Oh my god, he attacks the pawn, but the pawn starts slipping away. We attack the knight, and he doesn't want to trade. He steps back, and I attack the knight again. Dude, that is so unfortunate. He just needs to study, like, one time. Watch Daniel Naroditsky. Watch knight and pawn endgames. This will never happen to you ever again, my friend. He jumps over with the knight, and right now, maybe he was trying to flag me. That's also a possibility. Maybe he knew what he was doing, and he was just trying to flag me. Because if we keep the 2 pawns on the board, I didn't even think about that. Maybe he was trying to flag me. Who knows? We get this check. Forget the knight. I start giving in knight checks for no reason. To stall for time, I have no idea. We get this fork, we grab the pawn, and it's just so lucky. I grab the pawn, and then in this moment, I realized I might actually be able to win this. Because he's cut off. I'm just like conveniently grabbing the last threat. If I didn't grab this pawn and lost on the clock right now, I lose the game. We grab the pawn, and wherever he goes, I'm just chasing him down. And him staying in the corner right now, why did he do this? To be completely honest with you, if he would have ran towards the center, he might have flagged me. Going to the corner and shuffling. Why would he do that? I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you so much for watching my video. It's been an absolute pleasure playing chess for you. I hope to see you in another one. Please subscribe. And if you're watching this live, another video is coming up immediately right now. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always are doing, pushing towards the illustrious 2000 rating on chess.com. Now, what this is a raw, uncut episode of real chess. This is not YouTube highlight chess. This is not grandmasters playing in a tournament. This is some dude that is 1800 trying to become 2000, and we are going to watch the process. So there are going to be inaccuracies, mistakes, and blunders, but I hope that that makes it more relatable to you, because most likely your rating is somewhere around mine. Hopefully slightly worse if you're watching this video. So without further ado, let's hop into the rigmarole. I have the black pieces facing a 1763. My current rating is 1847. Deep breath to steady the nerves, and we start off with c6. The Caro-Kann, my favorite opening with the black pieces because it is easy to play, okay? I'm not a genius, and we're just going to go for basic development here. We've put a lot of pawns on light squares, so the goal is to put basically all of our pawns on light squares with our bishop on the outside. So essentially, this is a bad bishop. So if we're given the opportunity to trade our bishop, that is a bad bishop, for their bishop, which is a regular bishop, we trade. Bada boom, bada bing. The queen comes out, and we go for this pawn push. We are cracking at the center right now. But the main reason we're going for this pawn push right here is not because the bishop is defending it. The main reason is to vacate the c6 square for the knight, because we need to get the knight into the game. This is the natural development square for this knight, this knight, this knight, this knight. Okay, maybe I'll just draw the arrows. I don't know how good or bad you are at chess, but that's a bad arrow. Bad arrow. There we go. That's where the knights belong. And so now we are actually in a game of chess, and this dude is taking a moment. So sometimes what you want to do is go ahead and just click in the pre-move. Obviously, I'm recapturing with the bishop. The reason for that is not necessarily to not waste any time, although that's good too, but it hits him with the shock factor. If he's sitting here thinking about stuff, and whatever move he plays, I play a pre-moved move, he's going to be like, what's going on, dog? How do you pre-move all, you know what I mean? One other thing to note is I am at 2,659 subscribers. It is absolutely insane. Look at this. Boom. I can't stick it over here, but you get the idea. Boom. Slide it over here again. Absolutely crazy, dude. I remember just like a year ago, I was struggling to get 1,000. Okay. You can click on any one of my videos like a while back, and you'll hear me talk about it. Be like, oh man, I can't. Is my internet bad? Refresh. Always reload the page. If it's suspicious how long your opponent is taking to play a move, refresh the page. He's still thinking about it. We are locked in, good to go. This is a good sign. I need this free elo. And maybe I'll just take a moment to let you guys know there were 2 additional games that did not make it into this series. I won, or I lost, and then I won. So technically, this is actually game number 21. It says game number 19 because it. You know what we do here? Let me think. I'm almost guaranteed that this is the move. This is the move. He captures. Our knight will be stepping in, uber defending that pawn. He spent a while thinking about that, but I still was able to play back quite quickly. This is a tiny bit of an issue right now. So let's tickle the queen. It's a good queen against mine is arguably a bad queen. And so what's going on here? What is going on here? Do we push forward? You know what? I kind of like the idea of just capturing. When he captures back, I get the bishop involved with a check. If the knight comes, cool. If the bishop comes, maybe we trade. And the reason that I'm going to take here, like I had mentioned, this is the natural development square for the knight. So if he captures with this knight, it didn't go to the natural development square for the knight. But now we're just in a game of chess where it's 2 knights versus 2 bishops. I'm going to just hop here so we're applying pressure to this guy. Maybe even stepping up with the king is what I need to do. However, that takes away a retreating square for my knight, which I do not love. One other thing. If you move a piece and you click the right, mouse thing, like so say you're playing a move, click the right mouse. It puts the piece back down. What should I be playing here? This knight is almost certainly coming in. We cannot be allowing this. So if I step over, he's probably going to play something like this. If I castle, he's coming in, which is just a pretty basic fork of this. So I actually do need to handle this correctly. What about jumping in? He gets in. We allow it? No. I lose a pawn doing that. I don't actually know what to do here. I think maybe I step over. He steps forward. I step over. He'll probably double up, in which case I can take. If he takes with the rook, we jump over here. It's a defensive move, but I'm not able to castle, and this is the open file in the position. I want a rook on it. I don't want to castle away from it and allow his rook to my 7th rank. So those are all of the reasons that I'm stepping over with the king. I'm not certain that that is an accurate move. That may or may not be an inaccuracy. Okay, so he attacks my knight immediately. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I have this, but he just steps forward, and that's defended. So without too much thinking, I'm just going to go here. That also defends this square. He's stepping in, stepping in, stepping in. What if we attack the knight? Then he takes with check. Okay, so that doesn't work. God damn. If I step over, I step over. He steps in. I'm kind of overloaded at that point, so if I play this, if he captures... I'm kind of falling apart a little bit here. Okay, I think this is the only move. I need to play this. He gets in with the rook. I challenge him. He's also just going for my pawn. Terrific. And there's kind of like an overload tactic right here. It's a little bit unfortunate. Does this work? He steps in. What if I step over? I walk into the check. This is risky. I step over, I walk into the check. So what if I step over and he comes over? Then I play this. Then if he hits me with check, I'm really cooked. So that's not going to work. So if I step over and he plays this. God damn it, dude. I need to think about this for a second. This isn't good. What about this? He grabs, I grab, he doubles. This is still the same nonsense. If I jump over, he just sacrifices. Say I step over to the rook. Then you grab here. I attack the knight. He's got this. Oh my god, dude. This is one of these situations where I'm going to have to make a move that sucks for me, but which one sucks the most? What's going to give me the most winning chances? Oh, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is not good. If I play this, I think he just takes. I step over. What do I do? Here, sacrifice, take. Okay, what about boom, boom, here. The other rook comes in. I defend this. Like, you can take here, but I attack here. He comes back out. I attack this pawn. He steps forward like this. Maybe I go for a little pawn break. This is so unfortunate. I'm officially losing, by the way. I can almost guarantee you I am losing by a little bit. At the very least, he can grab this pawn. I think that was a blunder by him. I think he had something else that was much better. Well, I have no way to defend these guys in a useful manner. So let's just go here. Again, he can slide in. I think at that point I attack this knight. I attack the knight. He takes here. I take here. He's going to take this knight. Don't love it. What if I just step up? What if I defend here? He takes here. I attack here. He steps back. Here, 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 here. Go for this guy. Defending like that probably just shuts everything down. Sacrifice still exists. We might just play this, attack. If he goes back, I just slide back. But then there's this pawn hanging. Dude, I'm falling apart. Oh my god. No matter what I do, this position is just terrible. We attack here. I'm so cooked. Now I'm just losing this pawn for no reason. He just goes back. He just grabs here, no? I hate chess so much. I think winning this is going to be really difficult now. I'm down 2 pawns. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit just depressed, but this is going to be 10 wins and 10 losses. This is looking like a loss. It's looking like I messed this up. What did that move do? Who cares? We're grabbing this pawn. Who cares? I might step up and play this, dude. Capture, capture. My knight has a scarce amount of squares. I do have this check, where if he steps up, I have another check. What does that accomplish? I don't know. This knight is not terrible. He can just go for this, dude. He's got a 2-on-1. At the end of the day, he's got a 2-on-1, and he's up a pawn. Trading the rooks makes this much more complicated for him. This pawn is also weak. I think he's screwing up. Wait a minute. I think that transformation right there, it might be giving me hope. How are you going to defend this pawn? I step back attacking this. How do you defend that? This is your defending square. You don't have it anymore. I'm grabbing this pawn. Then we're equal. Let's go, dude. Let's go. He's still got the 2-on-1. This knight, the knight that is further back. This knight is more advanced. We're kind of just staring at each other. So I have the chance to bring my king. This capture is always going to be an option, but holy crap, I have a passed pawn. Bring in the king. This is a passed pawn. It's equal, but I actually have the passed pawn. And what on earth are you going to do? If capture, capture, here, if you take, I take, You just step over. You're blocking the pass pawn. That's actually kind of a problem for me. Is there any way to attack anything better? Let's go for it. Here, if he captures, I step in with the king. Then it just turns into this. So I don't actually want to do that. Let me think for a second. We have check. I'm stepping in. I got 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Now it's a draw, but I have the passed pawn. My king is more active. He has the potential to maybe make a passed pawn over here. There's tactics where, like, if he gets his... If he pushes... Okay, let's just play quicker. I can attack this. I'm gonna get this check. I can play here, but he's hitting me with a check. I step up. Going for this. You hit me with a check, I step up, and I touch a little bit of everything. You would step over here, correct? But I grab here. Oh yeah, that was a terrific move. That was a terrific move. He can get in. That is not fun. You can play something like this. For sure, we're going for this and trying to apply pressure to this pawn. This is still a pass pawn, 1 minute and 43 seconds. My king is on the side of the board, but just about as active as I can. We hit him with the check. He steps back. Here, take, pass pawn is scary. We're going for it. You take. If he steps, he has to go for the pawn, and then I win both of these, and then I have an outside pass pawn. Ooh, understanding king pawn endgames I think is important. If he doesn't do that, I'm going for this. If he doesn't trade, I'm going for that. Where you're losing something over there, and you don't want to lose none of those pawns. It's already a 4-on-3 on that side of the board. You're not doing too well with your 2-on-1 on this side of the board because the kings are on this side of the board, so it's harder for him to push these pieces. Oh my god, this is a big moment. Big moment. Don't let me screw this up. Get the pre-move. We need that shock factor, baby. Let's go. I don't want to celebrate too soon. You gotta go for it. Here, here, here. I'm just making a pass pawn over here. He can't shield me out, can he? We step back. No, dude, did I... Oh my god. I'm teary-eyed, boys. I'm teary-eyed. I know that I was winning. I know that I was winning. And we resign. And we resign. And we didn't lose. We are going to learn. So we're going to bring this over to the analysis board and just like, ugh, I'm going to pause the recording and scream for a second. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, was that game incredibly difficult and not super fun to play. Even the moments where I felt where I made all those faces and was like, it was just a draw, bro. I was never winning. There was never a moment in this entire game that I was even doing somewhat okay, other than right here, a 1.3, okay? A 1.3. Now, our opponent made 2 blunders that threw it back to a draw. Personally, I need to just vent to you guys here. Every game that I play against somebody on chess.com, if they beat me in a game like that, like any game, pretty much any game, unless it feels superhuman, like, unless it feels super like a human is actually playing, not superhuman. Sometimes it feels like some of the moves are superhuman. And I'm going to keep this analysis under 5 minutes. Okay, so basically, I always think my opponents are cheating, and I don't know what to do about it. It's like, are these people cheating or are they not? All these moves are fine. Cool. Stuff is traded. We're getting things developed, and this is about the moment where I start making blunders. Okay, I'm supposed to retreat with the knight. That is the only move that really makes sense, or stepping forward with the king. Both of those moves break opening chess principles of you don't want to just put your king in the center. You want to get your king out of the center. I know there's not a lot of pieces on the board, but this isn't a move that you really think of. Plus, it blocks the knight. So I did consider this, but I was like, no, it blocks the knight. Don't want to do that. Then going back with the knight also is hard to play because you're making a retreating, stepping back move. So you don't want to do that either. However, I guess I thought, okay, I don't want to step here because I might need to step back here with the knight. I don't know. I thought this was more of like a retreating square if I got attacked rather than a rerouting to a good square maneuver. Okay, so let's get further into this. That was quite long. Quite long. I'm not doing good here. Not doing good here. No matter what I do, it's not good. So we play some stuff and it's not good. I step over here and he goes for grabbing a pawn. I bring a knight. So grab another pawn, and he goes for this. Now, I'm super suspicious of people that I knew immediately that that was not a good move. And if this dude beat me in the game of chess, he is better at chess than me. So he knows that this is not what you want to do. Like, in the game, I knew that you didn't want to trade the rooks. I felt good when he did that. So I know that he felt that too because he's better at chess than me. So the only reason that you would ever want to play a move like this is if you're cheating, play a bad move, throw it back to a draw, you're still fine. You're using the computer, even if it goes back to a draw, all you did was just lower your gameplay by like 5 or 6 or 7% or something. So that is good to play in terms of if you're cheating. So we play all of this stuff, okay? Bringing the kings, inaccuracies, but it's still a draw. Every move back and forth, they were all still just a draw. I get active with my king, about as active as you can possibly get. He attacks my knight. I step back. I guess this is better. The reason I stepped here was to be able to step in like this. So he steps over. I jump in with a check. Now I am applying pressure to just a little bit of everything. I'm coming over here, and now I play my first real blunder of the game. And now being able to calculate this from an opponent's standpoint, I think is nearly impossible. You capture and give me a pass pawn and sacrifice both of these ones because you're confident that you're going to be able to push, and make a pass pawn over here fast. Dude, I think that's impossible to calculate. So he plays this. He spent 40 seconds, which means he really thought about it. He plays this move. And you're supposed to tell me, from a human standpoint, that you go into this position. No. Dude, I have a passed pawn that's 3 squares away from promoting. Your pawns are weak, and if these weak pawns, like, you just had to fully invest in this and be confident that you can make the pass pawn over here. And it starts by playing this move on the side of the board, A4 or H4. Dude, I don't believe it. White is completely winning. We play some more moves. Throws it back to a draw one more time. He threw it to a draw twice in one game. I don't know. And the reason for that is the move that I need to find is abandon this pawn and realize that this is so much stronger than I think. I need to abandon this pawn, screw that pawn. That pawn is a decoy for him to grab. I need to get my king all the way over like this to be able to save this draw. Okay, I'll show you how it goes. So say he pushes. I really got to bring this king. He's going to start pushing. I really got to bring this king. He comes over here. Cool. Now we go for something. If he goes for this, we have time. Actually, we're winning now because we can step over. We're going to stop this passed pawn. So, I don't know, all the way back here, dude, in this position, to capture this, I don't believe it. Don't believe it. 2 things happened. He cheated or he just got lucky with just making a random capture. But trading the rooks, that's suspicious, and then trading these knights, also suspicious. We go all the way back here, and he throws it back to a draw. Again. And I need to just completely bail on this pawn and realize that his 3-on-3 is actually way better than mine because this is my potential pass pawn and this is his potential pass pawn, and we're on, like, closer to my side of the board. So, sorry, that was 5 minutes and 33 seconds of your time. Me yapping and complaining. This push to 2,000, it's rough, man. When I play on Lichess and I play casual games, I feel just so much better. I know that nobody's cheating. In these games, I feel like even if they didn't, it's not fun for me because I feel like they did. You know what I mean? And so when I lose, I don't take full ownership of the loss. I'm like, what are you going to do? Dude cheated. Which isn't a good way to approach chess. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Do you guys feel the same? Do you feel like your opponents are always cheating? I do. I hate chess. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry for yapping, but I gotta get it off my chest. Merry Christmas, and I'll see you in the next one. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2,000 ELO on chess.com. Unfortunately, the road to 2,000 has been filled with many, many blunders. The majority of them have been mine. And so we're going to be playing a random opponent on chess.com. I'm cutting out no nonsense. This is uncut, raw, real chess. This is not YouTube highlight reel chess. This is not grandmasters playing in some tournament chess. This is Kip314, some random dude that is rated 1833 on chess.com, making a push for 2,000. I hope that intro didn't lose all of my viewers. And in the case that you're still here, we're playing e4, best by test. Our opponent is 1831. I think this is Poland. Indonesia, same thing, right? They're like close to each other. And we get the bishop's opening where he goes ahead and he pushes forward. I believe that we just develop this side of the board first because we're still a little bit tentative about developing this knight and walking into a pin because this bishop is going to be the main component of breaking that pin. So we're going to make a weak move on the side of the board. Don't hate me for it. I don't know why I grabbed the rook. I can't put the rook here. And you know what I haven't done is just tried an all-out attack. What if I just step forward and castle opposite? What happens then? Do I win? Do I lose? Well, it looks like I'm not going to be able to castle any which way. We're going to push this forward most definitely, because if you don't, you can end up in a bad situation. So I don't have this completely memorized, but we jump over here with the knight. His bishop's coming. Ooh, his bishop's coming that way. Definitely didn't see that one coming. Castling here seems a little bit risque. Audio is good. Microphone is good. Everything's good. Not even going to think about it. We're castling this way. I didn't see an immediate threat. We're going to put my rook into the middle of the board. This pawn is a little bit flimsy. The pawn push is almost most definitely coming, where we will think about it for 2 seconds, because moving pawns changes the entire board. So once I capture this, what changes? This square is undefended. That's something to note. This is going to happen. Let's not lose on time. He captures, and then this push becomes a threat. That's terrible. This becomes a threat. And I'll have to do something with this bishop. Capture, bring the queen. Looks fun, but I think I'll almost most definitely lose the game. I can either move my queen back here or push the pawn forward. If I push the pawn forward, he probably just goes here. Where I jump in, he captures, I go here. He jumps in. No, if I push forward, that opens this square. Okay, so we're going to just step back. Now his rook is going to come this way. He can really play a lot of different moves, but we're going here. Yeah, almost immediately we're going to have to play this. I don't think there's really much of another option. I'm getting sandwiched, bro, again, with the white pieces. Look at the state of the board. My pieces are stepping back, useless, unactivated, and his pieces are slicing and dicing with beautiful prospects of jumping in on my side of the board like such. I think that move wasn't terrific. That's my immediate thought. I think that move was not terrific. What is this knight? I mean, if he takes... Another step back. Do I dare? I'm stepping over here and moving the rook. Don't know what else to do. 8 minutes and 10 seconds against 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Dude, I need to win this game. I need my elo. I feel like trading this off isn't a terrible idea. And I can push here, and that kind of locks it down. It gives him this square. What if I push? If his knight comes in, if he takes like this, I got to step back this way. I'm doing it. Then I might be going for this. I probably should have actually gone for this immediately. Yeah, now that I'm looking at this, because he can push. Don't love that. What if I push, then he pushes? I mean, I guess I could just grab this. There's no useful discovery, I don't believe. Yeah, I should have played this. Almost certainly. Maybe this is a good time to show you guys my progress. 2,661 subscribers. A small army of gentlemen. Some of the best gentlemen in the world. We're going to just take with the knight and not even think about it. If he takes with this pawn, my bishop gets out. If he takes with this pawn, I take another stupid step back. God damn it. And, ooh, the bishop comes alive. His knight can come in. But I think we're almost ready to bring this guy somewhere. And I think we're winning on time now. And to be honest with you, if my bishop sucked. So this fork was what I saw. Unfortunately, he just steps forward, and then my forward momentum is doing nothing. If I step here, he's still going to play that, but at least I have like a reroute over here idea. What about this? Then he pushes. Okay, so we're going to play this and immediately attack this. I guess he could just bring a rook. We're going over here. If I can get my knight here, I'm pretty solid. Is there anything better? We have this, this. Don't see it. We're just going to put my knight here. He can put his knight here. Where's the knight going to go after that? Well, I guess he's got a lot of options, doesn't he? I like that this pawn is... Okay, we're just stepping over with the rook. I don't know what else to do. Oof, didn't see that. Now my rook is passive. Definitely don't love that. But his rook is also passive. We both have one passive rook. I'm down 20 seconds. Dude, I really got to be able to step my game up and just play quicker. He's got the dark squares. I've got the light squares. Like, literally, he's got the dark squares and I've got the light squares. He could reroute like this. I mean, that stops the forward momentum of my knight. I think we just do something with my rook. He can push, but then you lose your little defender that you like so much. My alarm's going off telling me that I need to go to bed. What about this? This. We then attack the knight. He could go over here if I take the pawn gets in. Don't love it. This knight is too strong. We have to deal with it. Unfortunately, I think we have to deal with it. So now I'm trying to think of ways that I can trade this. Unfortunately, if I play this, he pushes and my rook is just trapped. I don't know what to do. We're stepping over here with the king. We're stepping over with the king. I didn't know what else to do. He's stepping over with the king. Should I go for this? Or if he captures here, we get a check. What about this? Didn't even think about it, and I'm just going for it. Straight up. Didn't even think about it for a second. I'm just doing something. Doing something. I'm not sitting still. Okay. We grab. We have check ideas. We have infiltration ideas. Rook is nice and active. Like, his rook sucks, but also my rook sucks. So those are kind of equal. This one's slightly better. He's got this little sneaky attack. But I can always just trade. Now, really, the only way to defend this pawn... Check up, take, goes back. We step over here. Really a little bit unfortunate. What if I go for this? Ooh, what if I go for this? Again, we're not really going to think about it. Oh, yes, we are. If I play this, he steps here. So let's give a check first. Wherever he steps, we hit him with another check. But the difference is I'm sliding into the position. He's going to be able to trade me off at some point. We go for this. Just delicately applying pressure to this knight. And what I need is to actually get rid of that knight. That is what I need. And what I'm... God damn it, boys. If I step over, there's the fork. If I step this way, it's literally just mate. This is also just mate. This is also just mate. Dude, did I just hang mate in one? If I step up, he just comes in. God damn it, dude. I was thinking about what I want, not what the opponent wants. And just unfortunately, I think that it's over. I don't think there's anything I can do. All I've got is this. Where I grab this, he still hits me with a check. I step up. He takes this rook. But this rook survives. This guy's going to fall. Unbelievable, bro. We're looking at 10 wins and 10 losses, I believe, after this game. It might be 10 wins and 11 losses. The rating that I started at was 1834. I am at 1833, and so it is looking like... I'm going to slip back. He can really pick his poison here. He can just grab the rook and be up the exchange. Where am I going with this king? Here to just, like, open files where you can just destroy me no matter where I go. Or he can throw in this check first where I step up. Then he grabs this. I go here. You grab this. I step up here. You're going to lose this guy. I mean, you take all my stuff. And then that's a passed pawn. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we make a run for it. We can be active or passive. Those are the two options. We're going to be active. We're going to be active because once we get to this square, we can potentially get my rook to an open file. And this knight is not so incredibly terrible. He could kind of box me in here at some point. Yeah, that's a little bit scary, I suppose. If he plays... We jump in, take. God damn it. Getting outplayed, boys. And this rook sucks. He's just blocking this. What if he plays this move? I step over. His rook's getting in at that point. We push up. You take. I take like this. This is game... Oh, I didn't even change my thing. God damn it, boys. There we go. I should have changed that earlier. Now I'm going to have to like make some editing in the... Get the hell out of here. Other rooks coming. I grab this pawn. You play this, I step over. You step forward with the king. I bonk you on the head with a crazy check, maybe? If he plays this, I grab this pawn, right? Check, I step over. I might be able to survive. He can go for the rook trade, which is not super fun to deal with. He's stepping out. He's afraid of it. Oh my goodness. We're trying to slide over. He can step back with the king, but then we go for this. He hits me with a check. We step forward. I'm not giving up, dude. I'm not giving up. My knight is strong, and I will grab this pawn, and then this turns into a pass pawn in certain positions here. Going for this. I mean, then he just steps back. Seriously, bro? We go for this. Oh, he's going for this one. God damn it, dude. Stepping up. You hit me with this check, I go here, you hit me here. Your rook is not doing a whole lot. Going here. He's just grabbing a little bit of everything. Does this check do anything? He steps over, I hit him with this check. Potentially a blunder. Even if he steps over and I hit this and he takes my dude. Okay, so that's not super fun. Let's go here. Going for this pawn. He can honestly, like, do so many things. This pawn is too strong for me to actually deal with. He can also attack here. Infiltrate like this. What am I doing? What did that move do? That move did nothing good. Check here, check. We're going for it. No! That's it. That's a wrap, boys. That's a wrap. At this point, it's I'm just gonna resign. Should I? What do you guys want me to do? Do I play on? I'm down a rook. Down a rook in an endgame, and I'm just getting mated. Okay, so I mean, he can just push. There is 0% chance. We will resign. And here we are in the analysis. And if you haven't noticed already, look at my eye. It's red, dude. I don't know what to do about that. Do I need to go to a doctor? I don't really know. But what I do know is we're going to start a timer and we're going to fly through this analysis incredibly quickly because I don't want to waste your time or mine. I lost the game, so I should look at it in more depth myself. But I realize once we reach this point of the video, everybody clicks off. So I'm not going to analyze for 20 minutes and 10 minutes or whatever if you guys don't want to watch it. So if you don't want to watch it, then we'll just fly through it. Maybe I'll start doing them separate. Like I'll do game 1 video, analysis second video. Then people will find the second video and maybe go back and watch the first video. I don't know what to do. Or just not analyze and not get better. Okay, so at some point, this is a blunder. Why is it a blunder? I'm going to be honest with you. I guess this, where if I step back, I'm walking into a fork. If I take, then it's the same problem. So yeah, I blundered. You got to be careful putting your knight and bishop on forkable squares. Definitely when it is a type of square that a pawn can occupy and kick the dude out. So like you can put a pawn on the d5 square with tempo. So unfortunately, I'm glad that didn't happen. But some more moves happen. I jump over with the knight, and then I literally question this, and I made a face at the camera. The sacrifice is the best move. Sacrifice, and he's not even supposed to take back. Say he takes back. We get in with the queen. He goes for a pawn break. Cool, we're bringing a knight. You step back to defend against some stuff. We get the queen out of there. You get the queen over here. We defend. You go here. What are we trying to do here? We capture. Probably a capture comes in. We capture this way. We just put pawns in the center. We just go for a big attack. We're going to castle this way. And I'm winning slightly. Unfortunately, even going down that line, I didn't even feel too good about the position. Once you sacrifice a piece, you need to play it so incredibly accurately, and I'm not good at doing that. So we capture, step back with the queen, step back with the bishop, step back with the knight, trade some stuff off, go for a little pawn push, capture, go forward with the bishop. He steps this way, and we ruin his structure. Boom. We step in with the knight. He launches a pawn. We step over with the knight. We step over with the knight, and it is a mistake. I'm supposed to immediately go for this pawn break. The difference is his knight is going to get to this square, and I needed to realize that. His knight on this square is an absolute nightmare because he's got this fork and applying pressure to this and defended. And my pawn can never push. So there goes the pawn break. Because this square is held down so hard, I'd have to play something like this. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. And even if I do play this, even if I capture it, this pawn just still defends the knight. So I needed to go for the pawn push instead of bringing the knight. Didn't, and he gets his knight to that square. And now I'm just officially not doing so well. We go for a little king step over. I couldn't figure out what to do here. And playing this move is just not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. We go for this pawn break, and yet again, it's another mistake. He could have also pushed me out of here, where I take, take, and then he just gets this. I'm still losing. Okay, whatever. Capture, capture. We've got about 1 more minute of analysis. We give a check. This is another blunder of the game. I'm supposed to just take and just play this endgame. That's hard to do because if I take, this knight is going to be threatening this guy for forever. I'm going to have to bring my knight around in some type of way. I can't even figure out how to get my knight to one of these squares. I'm going to be honest with you. It's hard to do. But I can never come over and defend with my king, or my rook is trapped in. And I can never step up because these squares are attacked by the knight. So I definitely don't want to scoot my king over like this and trap my rook in here, because this is just frozen, all of this. So either way, we should have went for it. And this is about the last blunder of the game. I play this, and he just gets what he wants. There's nothing that I can do here. This is mate in 1. Stepping over is mate in 1. Pushing a pawn is just check. I step up, and he just takes the rook for free. So like if I play anything else, he's just going to hit me with the check. Up, win the rook for free. And no matter what I do. So all I can do is go down the exchange. And then unfortunately after this, he just plays incredibly well. Some of the best moves, just, you know, not too much I can do here. Not too much I can do here. And this, I mean, I could have grabbed this pawn. I don't know what it really even does for me. It's saying sacrifice the knight because I'm going to lose anyway. And so we play a couple more moves. And then this stupid idea. This is how you know I'm not getting better at chess. He takes the knight. I give this check. Dude, this rook sat on this square for so long, I forgot it could even move. I was like, he's only ever on this square. He doesn't do anything else. All he does is look. He doesn't actually move. And he, in fact, does move. And he moved. And now he is blocking the check where I'm screwed. I am screwed. His king's going to step out of here. This pawn is going to push. He can defend it a million different ways. There's nothing I can do. So thank you guys so much for watching my video. It would mean the world to me if you would please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 3,000. And then once I reach 3,000, I'm trying to reach 5,000. And then once I reach 5,000, I'm trying to reach 10,000. So you get the general idea. No matter what number of subscribers I have, I'm always going to be just going for the next number. So I guess that's life. That's just life. Money and subscribers. And I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye. I love you.
So who wants to tell me what the fuck I'm looking at?
Oh, hello, and welcome back. And today is going to be episode number 10, game 10 of the push to 2000. Who will we be facing today? And I'm going to just level with you guys. I've been working a lot, going to the gym a lot, not practicing a lot. We're facing an 1863 from Brazil, and we will be playing c6. And so the main thing that we're trying to do here is just straight up get better at chess. Just get better at chess. And so one thing that I'm going to try to do now is play faster, because sometimes in non-critical positions, I'm spending a huge amount of time trying to figure out what moves to play, and it really doesn't even matter all that much. So we're just going to develop our stuff. Maybe we give this guy a little tiny tickle. He steps back. And so what we're really going to struggle with now is just the development of our pieces, but let's just castle. I feel like I'm going to castle that way anyway, because there's always going to be this capture and opening this file, so castling and putting my king on this side was just never a good idea. Now what do I do? Do I jump over here with the knight? I suppose so. He can always push forward. And I'm somewhat familiar with this position where they push, we step back, we go for this, they go for here, we take, and then we play along this open file. So preemptively, what I might do is just scoot my rook over. So if we do see this push, oof, definitely don't love to see that. One of the issues here is this pin is quite strong. So if we step back and he steps in, we can then step back. I don't really love the idea of allowing a knight to jump forward. That's just a lot of pressure here, but could he just take? He then jumps in. If I take, then this guy gets the pin. I would have to push forward. He could even sacrifice. Okay, like I said, we're wasting a huge amount of time. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This is safer. This is a little bit more complicated. Let's just do it. We step back, just breaking the pin, adding more defense to this knight. We can actually now happily take here. He can jump in. We capture. I think we're going to attempt to simplify stuff. So he's attacking my queen immediately. We do got to just capture back. This is a risky move, but we're going to attack the queen, defending checkmate. He attacks the rook. I mean, we could play another stupid move. My bishop never got into the game is something that is mildly alarming, and I'm down 1 minute on the clock. I think we can just move the bishop and we'll be all right. Now the rooks defend each other. That's the reason we're getting the bishop off the back rank. And he's like, ooh, that opens up the position. I think capturing is going to be decent. I can't capture this way. But we can always just capture this way. I think we can do this. We can't capture back with the pawn, or this happens. But I think we can jump in. There's no fancy stuff here. Something like this would work, yes. But what if I just step forward? We're going to do it. 7 minutes, 38 seconds. Dude, still a minute up on the clock. Definitely don't love that move that just happened right there. You know what? We're doing this, just lining stuff up on the queen. His queen is a little bit offsides right now, if we're going to be completely honest. Yeah, so he attacks this pawn. Arguably, we might not even need to care about that. What if we just step forward, attacking the bishop? We also have this, let him capture, then we attack the bishop. Bishop probably steps in, we take, rook gets in. That also defended this. I don't know if I was ever going to cap. You know what? I guess there's really two main things we can do here. We can push. However, then my stepping back move kind of sucks. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. His knight can come in at some point. But if he does, I might attack. And I kind of just want to get rid of, like, my bishop. I guess I don't want to get rid of him. But say the knight jumps forward. That's probably the move that's going to happen. What if I just attack your bishop? You're going to step out of it, surely. A sacrifice will never work. The bishop just comes back. Yeah, that's the move that I kind of had to be preparing for. And if I go here, he's just going to capture. If I capture back, he does win this pawn many different ways. If I step in, he captures, and I take back like this and get a weakness. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, I think we're just going to step all the way back. Super weak and defensive move, I know. But what else was I supposed to do? And dude, if I win this game, I reach 1900. That hung the knight. Hold on a second. That hung the knight, but he has this check where I step up and I lose. So maybe he's trying to make that happen. What about this? You capture, capture. And I think I might just be losing a pawn there. What if we step over with the king? Or step over this way? Okay, we can't step that way. 5 minutes, I'm spending way too long thinking about this. Just do this. What are you really doing? You gotta bring the knight somewhere. Like, yes, you can capture, but I might just step up. Get my rook involved. His queen's got this diagonal. He's got this checkmate. Was that checkmate right there? It was. Oh my god, I had mate in one. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm playing this. Dude, there was mate in one. So if I win this game, I am... That's a good knight. Like, this is a weakness. But for one, I can grab this. So you might have to deal with that right now. My knight is uber defended, so he goes for it. But I think we just take, no? You take back, then my queen gets in. Let's not rush into it. I'm going to grab this. For sure, I'm very scared about playing a move like that. Stepping in. He's got back rank-esque ideas. My knight is also pinned from a move like this. Nobody's defending this guy. And I got a cat meowing. I'm going to let her in. Come on, bro. We're making the push to 2,000, boys. Okay, that move signifies to me that he's scared. I'm up 2 pawns, so all I have to do here is not lose on time. This move looks strong. What if you slide in? I go here, no? Your queen can't come that far offsides. I attack here. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? If you threaten mate, I just take away the double defender. I think this is the move. It also opens up my rook. Is there anything better? What about just this? Threatening take. And if you take, then this is mate. Ugh. The reason that I don't like this move is the queen is attacking me from like all the way across the board. So that's not super fun. So this seems like also a threat. Okay, this is a double threat. We go here. If you go here, I sacrifice. Queen takes back. And I lose. So this. I take here. Probably you're going to take this. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. For sure, right? I mean, I just take here. If you take my pawn back, I take the bishop back. You take my knight back. Also threatening this. Boom, boom. What else is there? Do I just step forward? Or is this better? You hate to play a move like this, but I'm just going to do it. I couldn't figure out what to do. I like keeping my knight in the middle of the board here. Just plugging this. I should be looking at how to attack. Really, I should be looking at how to trade these queens. If I trade the queens, then we just win the game. And right now, we are threatening the bishop. So he has to move the bishop to either here or here. Awesome. Defensive queen. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry, guys. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock, and that's how I lose. I lose 16 elo. This is going to be a long push to 2,000, boys. Dude, I hang mate and won. I defended against literally that threat earlier. Oh. A million moves I can play here. This is fine. This is fine. Even running is probably fine. This is probably fine. It allows this, but dude, I just like step back. I don't even need to defend. Oh my god, dude. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to becoming rated 2,000 on chess.com. Now, part of this series is I'm playing these games, and I have no idea what type of game they are going to be. It's going to be exciting, boring, opposite side castling, sacrifices, no idea. We're hopping into it, no preparation, no nothing, and I'm just going to give you what happens, okay? So there's going to be no editing, no frills, none of that. You're just going to get a raw view at has my chess improved or not, and hopefully both of us can learn a little something along the way. We have e4, e5, bishop c3, bishop c4, the bishop's opening, my favorite opening to play, because there's like a 20% chance that we get into a vicious attacking line. There is a line right here where he can sacrifice the knight, where if I capture back, All right, instead of wasting any time explaining stuff that doesn't matter to you, we're just going to focus on the position at hand. Now, the knight jumping forward doesn't really work. We can always just jump over with the knight, castle, and at some point we're going to be all right. So the knight advancement, I mean, it doesn't work immediately because I can take it. He doesn't want to get pinned. Makes sense. We kind of want him to push this pawn. So we're just going to bring the knight first. Now, let's copy him. Let's do a completely symmetrical structure. But I'm ready. God damn it. This clever bastard. God damn it. That's actually a great move. Because I was going to go for the bishop. He's also prepping a push in the middle, but I was going to go for the bishop that is thwarted by this little queen check. But if I castle, then it is no longer a thing. So he can step back with the bishop and preserve, not the bishop pair, but preserve his bishop for not losing it for no reason. The drawback of this is that's a natural development square for your knight, and you definitely don't want to put your knight in front of your bishop, so probably this move is going to make the most amount of sense. That move also makes a lot of sense. We're not going to think about it. If you launch a pawn on the side, I'm launching a pawn on the side. You want to play moves like that? I think we're just going to challenge this. This bishop is staring at my king, and I just don't like it. So maybe bringing the queen. Yeah, something like this. But I'm going to just do the same exact thing as him. The knight can get in, but it doesn't threaten anything immediately. I'm not sure. Like, it's a good square for the knight, that's for sure, but I'm not going to cry about it. We have a completely even position. Probably the bishop's coming, or he can be a little bit more passive. I'm not really sure if that's more passive. I'm kind of doing the same thing. If he castles, then my bishop is looking right at your king. So he could just castle, then bring the bishop. Then if I take, he takes in the center. If he ever takes here, I take in the center. And then we have this little conglomerate of pawns. Okay, so he wants to reroute the knight. That lets go of this. So I think potentially stepping forward is what needs to be done here. Let's... What if I push, then you push? I just capture. I could trade. If I step forward and you take, I take, you take. This pawn gets isolated. I don't want to isolate this pawn because my knight's here. I need to push this guy, which I can't really push this guy. What if we just try to trade everything off into a more or less equal endgame? How are you guys feeling about that? How are you guys feeling about that? We have the same amount of time on the clock, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say, I'm better at endgames than this dude. I hung a pawn. The knight is hanging. You hate to flip and see it. This pawn is also hanging. But if he captures here, he's really getting himself into a little bit of a mess. I don't think I'll be able to trap the queen. I'll never be able to play this. Oh my god, he's bringing the knight. Dude, this is such a good attacker. God damn it, why did I hang that pawn? All I thought about was what did I want. I did not think about what does this dude want. And this dude wants to... What if I push? Defending the knight, but not the pawn. But then I'm just bringing this guy. You step over here, I step over here, you step here. Push. If he captures, probably I'll take the knight. God damn it, boys. And I'm losing on the clock. Urgh, we're playing a slow, stupid move. He's bringing the knight. But if he brings the knight, that does get away from escaping ideas. He could just evacuate with the queen. That's probably the best move. It may not be the best move. Yeah. Terrific. At least I can sort of do something here. I mean, we attack the queen and he steps back a little bit further. We're cracking open in the center, dude. I don't know what else to do. He can for sure push. He hasn't castled, so he still does need to castle. But now I'm just down a pawn, so we're just gonna hold on and say we're down a pawn. I'm down on the clock. I need to fight back, dude. I do not want to lose this game. If I lose this game, I'm back to where I was. I think we capture. His knight is coming, baby, to attack everything. What about a crazy move? Like, this doesn't really do anything. This doesn't really do anything. This definitely confuses and makes things kind of scary for everybody. I mean, is there any good reason to play that? What does it accomplish? Nothing. Let's just do this. He's just going to castle. He literally is just going to castle and bring the knight. God damn it, dude. God damn it. All right, we're stepping over. I don't know what else to do. That takes away a lot of squares. This guy is also just not defended. This guy is hardly defended. My position sucks. This is not gonna be easy to win. Okay, that movement just is a terrific move. Terrific move. What the hell is this Looney Tunes music playing in the background? I don't know what to do, guys. Do we do this? That seems so passive. And then it forces the bishop trade. Don't want to trade the bishops. If I step up, he's just bringing the rook. Let's do it. Let's do it. He's also got this. I mean, and then he has a pass pawn. He could gambit a pawn for the pass pawn. If he brings the bishop, I might just step back. I think I might just have to, like, keep the pieces on the board and play quickly. Don't really feel like trading the knights. So we're just stepping back. That's all the calculation that needs to be done by me. He brings the bishop. I literally step back again. You capture, I take. This is somewhat under fire. You sacrifice? There's no way there's a mate here. Here. Take with this. Launch forward. I don't believe him. This check? Oh my god. Now he's got this check. This because I'm hanging on. That was a crazy move. I think I could play this. If he gives a check, I have no way to block. If I step up, this just got really spicy. I think I'll repeat, dude. This is a tense moment. That sacrifice was ridiculous. I don't know what to think about that game. I was just down a pawn, then he sacrificed a piece, and then he got scared. So, did I gain any elo? I think that it just stays the same. I mean, let's review it real quick. I told you guys, we don't know what type of games we're going to get, so stuff like this is going to be happening. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. That is... And here we are in the analysis, and that was a stupid game of chess, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know what the hell to think about that. He should have just kept playing. What was the point of sacrificing a piece if you're going to be a baby? Stand behind your sacrifice. And so I played 85% accurate. Our opponent played 83. 2 blunders, 1 mistake, 2 inaccuracies. Our opponent 2 mistakes. I mean, 2 blunders, 2 inaccuracies. Look at the graph. Not a whole lot of nothing going on there. There was definitely a moment where he grabbed the pawn. We're going to fly through this. This is just basic principles. Just get the pieces developed. Defend against the pin. One of the best moves is going with this little h5, and the best response is to play h4. So I like that. We got a symmetrical, just about as symmetrical as a structure gets. So I bring this out. He steps back, and I'm supposed to just be brave and go for a pawn break. Like, he hasn't castled, so breaking in the center is advantageous for the side that has castled. And so I didn't see that. I did see that. I guess I just didn't want to do it. I stepped up with the queen. We trade the queen, and we step up here. Okay, I know I'm flying through this. We don't need an incredible amount of analysis. Taking the pawn is a blunder because I can step back with the knight. Whereas if he takes here, I bar off your escape. Okay, where what's the best move? To just castle, but I attack your queen, and you have to give up the queen for the rook, and you just don't want to do that. So that would be completely terrible for black. So I thought about this for a second of like, what if I do something different? But I didn't see it. I was thinking this. So I was calculating the position like take, take. I should have calculated the position about what about this, this, then this. Didn't see it. So it's a blunder, but I blunder right back. So now it's back to completely equal. I'm down a pawn, but arguably this is like one of the least, that is the least important pawn in my position. This pawn is more important. Every single pawn is more important than that pawn. So it's still completely equal. We attack the queen. We go for a little break in the center. Bring in the rook is a decent move, and I'm supposed to trade the queens. I don't want to do that. I'm actually slightly winning here because I just have a lead in development. Like, this knight sucks, this bishop sucks, this knight sucks. My guys are all decent. So I'm down a pawn, but my position is actually better, which is crazy. Stepping over, and now I have a worse position, okay? This is crazy how chess is just like... Whoa, 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 not that. I wanted to step in, take, I take. Whatever, we're not even going to go into it. We trade. Castles, I step over, he brings the knight, I bring the rook. I step back instead of trading, and he sacrifices the knight, where there is actually no mate, there's nothing, because my king can always step up and defend this pawn, and as long as I stay on the dark squares, you're not taking this pawn with check. That's all you really have to be careful here, and it looks like either move is still winning for me. So I step up, he steps over, I step here, defending the pawn so it doesn't come with a check, and sacrificing another piece and just having your queen in the attack is never going to work. If at the very least I'll be able to step forward and bring the king. Okay, so we shuffle moves, and that's what we get. So thank you so much for watching. I'm sorry that wasn't super entertaining. You should just go and watch game number 24, because that was a good game. This one, we hardly even made it out of the middle game, so I'm sorry about that. Subscribe anyway. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. I'm so sorry, but I have to post this, don't I? Like I said in the beginning, we're posting no matter what, so we're posting no matter what. So I feel bad about doing this to you guys and myself, but just know the rest of the games are not supposed to be like this. This is tense, boys. This is tense game. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I need to play quick. If he goes here with the queen, we hit him with the fork. Correct? Queen goes somewhere. I mean, I can grab this and leave my queen here. I like my queen here guarding all of this. If he just trades, then, like I said, we're going into an endgame where he has a knight versus my rook. And my rook here is not all that great. I don't like the pre-moves on chess.com. Like, it shouldn't show me my pre-moved move. I'm only doing this if this happens, and that's just one variation. It should just, like, highlight it like Lichess. I wish there was a setting or something that I could do to fix that. 2 minutes and 20 seconds against mine. Can I just grab this? Attack the queen. Attack the queen. He goes here. Don't see a great way to defend that. Hail Mary. We just line up. Pin that knight. Pin that knight. I'm worried. I was sort of worried about losing my pawns over here. That's why I played this move. Like, I'm trying to defend with an attack. My king is more or less safe now. He can always just play something like this. But then I just grab. I'm really ready for a sacrifice at that point, I think. No, I'm not. Queen still defends. I kind of want to grab this pawn and then, like, scoot out of here. Like, what do I do if he just starts attacking my pawns? I grab your pawn. You grab my pawn. I launch, you get behind it. I have no good way of defending that. I push. Oh my god. One minute and 30 against 1 minute and 30. This is getting tense. But we're getting into somebody might just flag. When you get into the endgame like this, take some deep breaths. Okay, so I think I can just take with check, and that's huge. I can also take the queen. You take my queen with a fork. Don't love it. Think we play this check first. Defending all these spooky squares. Yes, yes, yes. I'm attacking the knight. The knight has to go somewhere. Oh my god, my rook is trapped. We bail out for a pawn. We go into an endgame, going for a pawn. Grabbing this. Steps up. I'm threatening this pawn. We're just going to step back, keep threatening the pawn. Step up. We're trying to get to the middle with the king. Threatening this pawn with check. 50 seconds against 50 seconds. Give this check. Force this trade. He doesn't have to take, but it's more or less forced. I have 2 passed pawns. It looks like he wants to run into my position, but he needs to be careful about this. This guy's hanging, but I almost don't care about that. I want to go for this move. His king is active, but he's got 18 seconds. I don't think that he has what it takes. Just pushing. That was a stupid move, but whatever. He can get in. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry to my opponent there. I think there's actually something I can do here. And now that it's hitting me, I realize I know how to win this endgame. I push this pawn. So say he goes here, then I'm in a little bit of trouble. But if he takes, this guy runs. So these 2 passed pawns, I didn't think about it till just now, but they are a standalone structure once it's like this. Correct? I think. Okay, we're going to check it with the computer incredibly quickly. I'm so grateful that I was able to win that game. We're going to grab this and go through the analysis so fast. And here we are in the analysis, and we're going to go ahead and start a timer right here so I don't take too long talking about a bunch of nonsense. To avoid doing that, we're going to fly through this opening incredibly quickly. I know I said I spoke highly of the Caro-Kann. You should learn how to play it and play it. But look, we got an equal position after 13 moves. That means the opening as the black pieces was a success. Completely equal position with the black pieces. The Caro-Kann is unrivaled by any opening. We trade. It was actually a decent idea. We trade this off, and literally my strategy is to trade everything equal, try not to blunder, and I'm going to be able to figure out how to win in the end game. Like, the opening and the middle game is just to get to the end game, to get to an interesting end game. That is like all chess is. The opening, I don't enjoy it. The middle game, I enjoy it, but it's really just trying to get to the end game. And so we go ahead and we do that. We're shuffling around. All these moves are okay. But right here, I'm in a little bit of a precarious situation. There are 3 moves that really make sense. Boom, boom, and boom. These 2 keep an eye on my fragile and soft knight. I never even considered this sacrifice. Maybe I should have. I chose to slide all the way back, which is a blunder because he can sacrifice the rook. Once I capture back, he hits me with this check. And it's not game over, but he's for sure getting compensation for that rook sacrifice. He's down a piece, but he ruined my pawn structures. And one thing about the Caro-Kann, in this position, sometimes what happens is like my queen gets attacked and we slide back. He puts a piece here. Maybe like this knight has to slide back. And then before you know it, my pieces are all like hidden on this like area over here. And his pieces get all in this area right here, which is attacking the king. And so sometimes what will happen is you like box yourself out. And so you have to be very careful of this. And that's why I chose to like have my piece over here. So either way, we slide around. He goes for the sacrifice. Instead of the correct move, he brings the knight. More or less, when you're attacking like this, time is everything. So give the move that's a check. Like you want to play this move anyway. So if you play with a check, you get the queen closer. You bring the pieces closer with check. Like, that's the way to do it. Bringing the knight allows, like, it threatens the pawn, so obviously I'm going to push the pawn, and that stops the queen check, which gives me time to breathe. It's still a completely equal position, but someone's going to lose. We step up, we slide over with the queen. Basic and simple tactic here. I just have to take back and allow this. It's still completely equal. I hung the pawn, and we're basically saying, like, I've got split, stupid pawns, but I have a rook instead of your knight, and your pawn structure is pretty awesome, and your king is a lot safer. So it's still equal, but white is slightly better. Instead of that, I bring the rook. He gets the queen in, and I'm supposed to just be brave and grab this pawn, but I really liked stepping up with the rook. Yeah, I could have gone up with a material advantage, but I liked just grabbing hold of these squares with my rook. Like, throwing my rook here, just, it does all sorts of wonders, except for it hangs this pawn, because this rook, so he can just take here, and if I take back, he just gets my queen like this. Same type of position, but slightly different. Either way, we step in, doubling the rooks. Now the knight is more or less pinned. If he goes anywhere, I'm hitting you with this check. And so he steps in, attack, and I go for the check first. It's actually better. Here is attacking this, and I'm attacking this, and I'm attacking this. Duh. Obviously, that's the correct move, but I guess I was just worried about the queen getting in here. But yeah, I even talked about this in the video a bunch of times, so I didn't play it, decided to give a check. It felt stronger. He steps over, I step over, he traps me, and then in this position, we straight up bail into an endgame where I'm just up a pawn. I'm up 2 pawns, and this pawn is weak. So he steps in, I step back, and he wasn't even thinking about how can he protect this pawn. There's no way for him to protect this pawn, but I literally bring the king. I activate my king and double up on this guy. Now, this move was the worst move that he could have possibly played because I take and then force a rook trade. Now, there was a small sliver of hope because he more or less has like a 3-on-2, you could call it, but not really. I start pushing my pieces. I start bringing the king. I realize this is kind of a problem, but I have a passed pawn and a passed pawn, so his king is never going to go anywhere. Like, he can never, like, sneak in here to take this, or this guy runs. So if he ever plays, like, all these moves, this guy runs. So I just wanted my king over here to stop all of these pawns. We made a little beautiful pawn diamond in the middle of the board. You don't see that every day. And I was shuffling around here. I was careful not to shuffle around too much and get a draw. I play the best move. And, like, say he steps in. I literally have 3 passed pawns. I have 3 passed pawns. I didn't even realize this. So if he ever gets distracted and, like, okay, wiggles this way, I just push this pawn. And then these pawns are connected. And they just step forward together. So we're going to do, like, 2 more seconds. But here's just a sample line. I think actually here... say he does play this. I think these 2 pawns, as long as you get them in the situation of, it's called bucked tooth, or it's a Russian word. I forget what it is. Trousers? Is this called trousers? I watched Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky's, and I'm remembering it right now. There's 2 pawns separated by 2 squares. It's the same structure as this. All you have to do is have 1 pawn ahead of the other, and you can never take this one. So if he runs for this guy, let's just waste a move. Say he runs for this guy. He gets here, we push. Trousers. Because if he takes here, I promote. And so it works all the way back here. Like, say the pawns were all the way back here. They can march all the way up together, and you're going to be just fine. You might not be able to promote, but it definitely stops the king. I forget 100%. Thank you guys so much for watching my video. That was 5 minutes of analysis. I love each and every one of you. If you guys could please subscribe, you'll make my day. I know that wasn't the most exciting game of chess. What am I talking about? That was an exciting game of chess. I was fighting for my life, and then I just traded everything equally into an endgame, and I won in an endgame. Pretty much the way that I win all of my games. Every time that I win a game of chess, the board looks like this. Okay? So thank you so much. I'm going to stop yapping. I'll see you in the next one. If you're watching this live, another video is coming up. If you're not watching this live, there's another video also coming up, but you have to click it. So I love you guys. Bye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we will be chasing the illustrious level of 2000 ELO. I have not been playing chess. I'm going to just level with you guys right now. I went to Medellin, Colombia, then I went to Arizona, and I started a new job. And so I am a little bit out of practice. So we're just really going to hope that this is not going to be an incredibly difficult game of chess. Already, where we are is the bishop's opening. Where, right here, this move, a lot of people do not know how to combat the threat of this checkmate. The only move in the position that is not losing is this awkward retreating knight move, which is actually not the easiest thing in the world to find. Plus, you don't want to waste a lot of time out of the opening. So like a lot of people just rush it and play something like this, where you simply push a pawn forward and you threaten the defender of the checkmate square. So our opponent is already in a position where he's a little bit worried. He plays the best move and we simply capture the pawn back with check. Yes, my bishop is hanging, but something that we can do here is just simply trade everything off and step back with the bishop. So we are in our opening prep. The enemy has somewhat, I mean, he's fought back quite valiantly. Valiantly, is that a correct word? I suppose what we really need to be considering now is pawn 1 square or pawn 2 squares. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, instead of wasting a large amount of time thinking about a move that doesn't really make a lot of sense. He wants to be friends. Yes. It looks like he wants a draw. He sent me a draw request. Don't really love that. If I go here, he's definitely just Fankettoing the bishop. But I think we can develop the bishop. I'm going to message him. If he is saying like he wants a draw because his girlfriend is coming over, or his girlfriend wants him to make food, or his girlfriend wants to go to the movies, we are not going to accept the draw because he has a girlfriend and we do not. So we are going to flex on him and destroy him in chess instead. He said all good. And you? Okay. I'm losing on time, so we're just going to push this forward. This diagonal is going to be somewhat of an issue. Castling opposite is definitely looking what is going to happen, but I think we have time to develop our knight. We can same side castle. His bishop is looking over here, or we can opposite side castle and just have an attacking vicious game of chess that's actually not going to be that vicious because we got rid of the queens. So let him know. I said, why'd you send the draw request? How many girlfriends you got, bro? How many girlfriends you got? Because I got 0. I'm just kidding, boys. I'm just kidding. I'm being stupid. Who's winning this? This is completely equal. Completely equal position. His knights. I had a meeting coming, but let's play. So he's at work. That's good. That's good. Maybe he gets distracted in a critical moment of this game. We are playing for ELO. Do not forget about this. This is the push to 2000. And sometimes you're going to get free ELO. People will resign. Their computer will crash. An airplane crashes and blows up their house. There's a lot of things that can happen. And I need all of the ELO that I can get because we are on a mission to 2000. And arguably, I've only gone up like 25 or 30 points in these past 7 games, which is actually pretty good. Maybe I should refrain from having conversations. And then this right here, these are my favorite headphones ever. Okay, let's think about this. We got to make a move. Castling opposite is definitely interesting. Also, this becomes somewhat of a area of interest. What is my knight doing? If I do this, I block my bishop in. Mama ain't raised no B word. I'm pushing for it. Opposite side castling, that means that the complications will arise. Simply opposite side castling. Oh my god. Big gulp. What if I jump in? We're attacking this and this. Would you have to step back? I mean, you're kind of threatening to just ruin my pawn structure. If I launch forward, what does that accomplish? Your knight's coming in. I guess I would get this. All right, we're not going to think about it. I'm going to maintain my time advantage. One thing that I've been struggling in this series, the push to 2000, I have really been struggling with maintaining any sort of a time advantage. I've gone below on the clock every single game, and I'm going to stop doing that because sometimes something that I do is I think, like, for example, I'll think about a move like this. Like, what did that accomplish? I can't jump in immediately. That opened this square. Probably bringing a rook over here makes sense. Does that threaten anything immediately? No. We can jump over here, where if he captures, we can capture back like this. I'll have pawns pointing at the enemy king. This guy is a little bit fragile. I don't actually know what I should be doing here. And like I said, instead of spending a huge amount of time, we're just going to put a knight in the middle of the board. That is what we're going to do here. We're not going to slip below on the clock. Sometimes I sit here and I'm just chasing ghosts. I'm trying to calculate something that's not there, and I spend forever. Okay, so this has an immediate idea of threatening this. I like this because that opened up 2 threats. That whole sequence of everything trading. It opened up 2 threats. So he pushes forward and he shuts down both of them. This guy is really playing quite well. What on earth should I be doing now? Is this the new idea? Or you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Also, this becomes an idea. It doesn't really do anything great. I mean, he can just defend this by getting out of the whole entire fork. But I'm liking the pawn chain, blunting his bishop. I still have a 40-second time advantage. We're doing all right. But this pair of headphones, dude, I have had every single type of headphone out there. JBL, Sony. We jump in, right? He's going to take, rook in. We're doing it. This knight sucks. I mean, this knight is terrifying. I do not like that knight. But we are going to just do all of this. I mean, he can push forward. But arguably, my bishop is the good bishop. So we will just push here. I push forward and have every single pawn on light squares. Launching pawns towards the enemy's king at this point might be just a little bit silly because we don't have checkmating material. Most likely what's going to happen is we're going to get into some sort of an endgame. I mean, I can play this. Boom, boom. He'd probably just step forward. I take, he takes with the pawn. We're going into an endgame. That would maybe make sense. We push, take, rook here, we take, pawn takes, open file. I think all of that actually makes sense because potentially we get the rook on d7 at the very end of all of this. We see boom, boom, come here, boom, boom. My rook comes over. He can't defend, and we get the rook to d7. That is my entire idea here. But he could just put his rook on the open file first. But then I scoot forward. He could probably just attack me. He said, how's the game going? Is it heading towards a draw? There's really a few things that are going to happen. Boom, boom, boom. We could scoot in. He plays this, and I step up. Where he would have to take, I would have to take. Then if he steps in, I take, he takes, my king comes in. I think we might go for this. But what if he steps forward immediately? So he plays this, this. All right, hear me out. We step in. If the pawn thing happens, we do this, 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 this. But then my king is ready to attack. He'd probably play this. My king is ready. It really is just heading towards a draw. What about this, this, this? Then he steps in. I take the whole same structure. X-ray defense, like so. If something happens, we will have to just trade off. But we're going to go into a king and pawn endgame. He said there's going to be some mistakes in the endgame. Top players would draw this 100%. He's got 4 minutes. He's got 4 minutes. He can just do that. Oof. We play this. If you attack again, I can grab. Take, take, take. allow the infiltration. I'm going to spend like 30 seconds thinking about this. Boom, boom, boom. You can kind of just trap me. Or just take it this way. Then I take. Let's do this. Not really sure. Look at this crazy structure right now. This is a weird rook and pawn thing. He's messaging a lot of stuff, ladies and gentlemen. He is messaging quite a bit of things. Not even going to think about it, but we are going to just bring the king. We can't step along to this file because this pawn is pinned. Okay, I think we just have to take. Take. I'm not 100% sure which way he would decide to take. If he takes like this, boom, 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 boom. Let's just do it. He'll probably take this way. Everything I calculated looked good if he takes with this pawn. Ooh. Because I'm looking like I'm going to be the one applying pressure first. And then I'm frozen. Okay, for sure we're just bringing the king. There's no other move that makes sense. We play this. He steps over. I step in. This 4-on-4 is probably frozen. Oh, that's a good move. What about this? If he takes, I step over. That probably makes too many weaknesses. So what about this, this? Same amount of time on the clock, essentially. I got 20 seconds more. Where did my time advantage go? He can step over. I launch. Check, take, check. I think my king is more active. And I don't see a way for him to kick me out. He could play for something like this. But if he steps over, we launch. Take. If he pushes like this, we're just going to take back. If I push and he hits me with this check. Take. If he runs... Okay, we're playing this move. We're pushing for it, boys. We're pushing for it, boys. I think if I get a draw, I still get a little bit of elo as well. So I'd be happy with that. And what we're going to really be going for is this pawn push. Ooh, did not really consider that move. Take. What about push forward? Then he just pushes forward. I can't take because it allows this. So someone's going to get stuck. What about this? This. Push. This. He freezes it. For sure that just allows this. Say I jump in though. If he pushes... Oof. If he steps away, I can capture, and step in. He's kind of in Zooks, but what if he steps back now? Then I just capture, and then I get in. It's Zooks. I think I'm actually doing all right here. Capture is probably his best option. Then he just steps back. I could go for the pawn thing, but he steps over. I step in. You grab me, I grab you. I think I'm actually doing all right. It's still a draw, I'm certain. But I'm the one kind of fighting for a pawn break or something. My heart is beating fast. I want to win this. Wasn't the most exciting game. Okay, he steps back. Capture, we step in. You step over, I step up. Oh my god, I think this is it. Capture, we step up. This is a tense moment. We step up. We also can waste a move now. His pawns are frozen. Like, all he's got is essentially moves that don't do anything. He's got, like, this that doesn't work. So he steps up. We step here, right? He steps in. I grab this. He steps in this way. Probably I throw in a capture, capture, capture. Okay, I think I step in. 1 minute and 59 seconds. Please do not let me screw this up. We go here. Ooh, he steps in. I capture, capture, capture. He steps towards my pawn. I go here. You grab this one. I grab this one. It's this. But if he goes here, if he captures, I step up. And even if you push, I can capture here. But we play this first, just because it gets this going. Here, here. We grab. No? You step in. I step out of the way. You grab. Push. Here. Push. Here. 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 I think I'm just winning. 1 second. I think I'm good. I think I'm just... Okay, I got 46 seconds. I need to just push my passed pawn. I got the passed pawn. His king is in the way of his passed pawn, so he's got to step out of the way. Queen. Pin it. Here. If he steps over, okay, we step in with this guy. He goes there.
Wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. AK-47s, Mac 11s, Glocks and 9s, and all these pussy niggas hating, trying to knock me off my grind.
Let's go to the analysis. And here we are in the analysis, and that was a hard-fought game. But just like every game of chess that I have ever played in my life, it is always about getting through the opening, middle game, and hopping into the end game, and that is where the blunders are made. When the time pressure is on, the stakes are up, your heart is beating quickly, that's where the mistakes are made. And so, if we take a look at this graph, there was really only one moment where I was even losing by the computer standpoint, but it was positionally losing, and so arguably there was never a moment in this game where I was in trouble. There was a moment where I threw away my advantage, but luckily nobody saw it and I got it back. And so let's fly right on into this. I'm going to set a timer. And let's hop right on into it. So first, we are playing the Bishop's Opening, where this line right here actually has fared quite well for me. It looks like we're gambiting the pawn, and the reason people play this is because this is the most common. Capture, fork, step back, capture, capture, launch this pawn. And so in this position, it's not good for white. Positionally, you give black the center, and it's just not what you want. And so what I've learned is if I bring this knight anyway, so look, I bring the knight, they capture, you have this queen attack, where a lot of people screw up here and play maybe this move, which is good for you, because you can break forward or push forward, either one, but you immediately are attacking this knight, and this pawn tension isn't that important. What's important is only the knight is defending checkmate. And so that is what we went for here. He did find the best move where he steps back, you capture, he comes in with the queen, you trade the queens, the bishop comes. Then I step back this way, but it's really just a matter of preference. You're going from 0.1 to 0.0, so whatever. We start getting some stuff developed. None of this is incredibly important. We develop the knight, we castle, launch the pawn 2 squares, everything is equal. Stepping into the middle with the knight, capture, capture. Stepping over with the knight. Oof, and going this way was slightly better, but everything is still equal. So we just traded everything equal. We are just rushing into an endgame, and we have spent half of our allotted time. So here I play my first mistake of the game. However, I'm not actually losing anything. It's just positionally losing. So say this happens, you step over. Say this happens, we just capture. Or if he pushes, I capture with the rook. If he steps over here, I mean, we can try and play this. If he attacks here, we take here. Okay, so it wasn't that great. It could have gotten a little bit complicated. Sometimes playing these weird moves, forcing a trade, is not always the greatest thing to do. None of that was going to happen. So, arguably, everything is still equal. So, we play this. Simply capturing is better. This isn't that great, but whatever. We step over. We bring the king. Now we're kind of forced to make this capture, and we rush into a king and pawn endgame. And like I said, in this position, everything I calculated here was good. So I did calculate this. In this position, I was like, okay, capture, capture, and I'm able to bring my king to be an active attacking king faster than his is able to come in and defend. So I simply played capture because there was a 50-50 chance he captured with the wrong one here. And sometimes that's what it's about. If I capture and he takes back here, then it's still equal. Still equal, but we got a 50-50 chance that he makes a mistake. Boom, he does make the mistake. If he would have captured here, then it's not so clear. Like, is this really going to be that great? Like, the truth is, no, it's just completely equal. And so, boom, we capture, he makes a mistake, and we get active with the king. Immediately, we start playing moves. And I throw away my +2 advantage because what I needed to play was capture. Say he didn't capture, he steps over. Then I capture, capture. We lock it down over here. You push forward, I push forward. Say you push forward, I push forward, you push forward. I get in. Oh, that was the whole idea all along. Okay, so I throw away my advantage here by pushing forward with the wrong pawn. But neither of us saw that. Still a draw. Still a draw. But finally here, again, he's in a 50-50 position. Oh my god, if he goes this way, yes, I get in, but he's getting in this way. So I can grab, but then he boxes me out, where I would have to step up and he could step here. If I step back, he's going to grab, and then he's got a pass pawn, I've got a pass pawn, and his king can kind of just keep me at bay over here. 50-50 chances, bro. That's what endgames are all about. It's so difficult in low time, 1 minute and 30 seconds, to calculate why this move is winning and why this move is losing. Oh, man, and he plays the wrong move. We step in, we capture, he's in, we capture here, capture here, capture here. I'm just up a pawn, and I basically just calculated, don't want my king on this square, just in case. So that's why I didn't step over here. I saw this is where the queen is going to come. This is the diagonal that's going to come in. So I step back here, because it's like it's getting out of the way of this pawn and it's not getting in the way of this check if that ever does happen. So we just start pushing. Here we go. We got the thing. We pin the pawn. We give a check. I was thinking, what happens if he steps over here? I guess we have to step over. He goes here. We step a little closer. He goes here. We step a little closer. He goes here. We step a little closer. And now if he goes this way, we grab the pawn. So we would have to go here. That's generally the way to win these is like your queen is far away and you kind of do like a wiggle technique to get closer to the pawn and the king. That's what you want to do. You get your queen as close to the king and pawn as possible, and whenever the king steps underneath or away from the defense, you either capture or the king is here and you can't push, so you bring your king. Okay, so more or less that did happen, but this way he just was forced. I kind of just got lucky here. We step in with the king, he steps over, and I hit him with the checkmate. I may or may not be the greatest chess player to have ever lived. So that was 5 minutes and 40 seconds of analysis. I hope that was short and fast enough. The endgame was really all that mattered. The critical moment were these definitely the pawn pushes over here. A, B, C pawns. That was the critical thing and the activity of the king. So thank you so much for watching my video. Please subscribe if you liked or learned anything. I'm going to start posting these more often. And I know that 99% of you just left, but my ending rating is 1875 on chess.com, and I'm still 2035 on Lichess. So thank you. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now...
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we are in game number 16 of the push to 2000. Recently, the past 4 videos have been me absolutely suffering, and so in this video, we have 2 goals. I'm either going to lose, and we're going to review it well and learn, or I'm going to win, and we don't need to review the wins that much, because who's got time for all of that? So wish me luck. We're starting here. I know the camera just lagged. Please forgive me. Our opponent is 1768. can't even begin to pronounce our opponent's name. We have e4, e5, bishop c4, the bishop's opening. This is my favorite opening. And what we're going to go for right here is potentially the knight sacrifice. Okay, so he doesn't want to do it. He wants to ruin my pawn structure by giving up the bishop. We are gladly going to accept that. We have a ruined pawn structure, but we have the bishop pair. So I'm immediately going to lose my bishop by way of this. So let's just step forward so I have a place to go with the bishop. Probably we still got to do something with the knight. The pin is not a thing. And I'm going to just not lose on time as well because I've really been suffering to play quickly. We play this, just walking into a nice little pin. Bishop tucked back in the corner. This pawn is now undefended, but defended by way of a discovery. So if anything ever takes this, I can sacrifice the bishop for it. Okay, probably about time that I castle, but we're going to just break this pin. I don't want to have to deal with that. And we're gonna wiggle back this way. You really don't want to push all these pawns in front of your king. It just greatly weakens your structure. And right here, okay, so we are going to step back. He's going to chase us. We step back. He jumps in. We could take. He takes back with either one of the pawns. And it's not super good or bad for either one of us. So something that, as you get better at chess, you're going to realize throughout the opening, you can kind of just play fast and make moves. It's pretty rare in the opening at this level that you make just like a huge blunder. So we're going to just slightly improve. Slightly improve. I don't know how scared of this I am. I think that I can just take. The knight can't come in because it's defended by the queen. So, boom. This rook is undefended, so I'm thinking just like take. I mean, and it also gets rid of my weakness. I could just take once. He'll take back, and then I push forward, but that blocks in my bishop. So let's calculate this one more time. Boom, boom, boom. Looks all right to me. We're clearing off some pawns to the side of the board. He could push. We push. Also with the immediate threat of winning the rook with check. So I really hope that happens, dude. I need an easy dub. I need an easy dub. He could just develop his bishop. That is a move. My rook is also undefended. So there's a few things that I can do here. My immediate idea is push forward. That's going to... Yes, we're going to go for it. This doesn't work. This is still defended. I'm ready to push forward. Don't love to play a move like that, but he can come forward a couple different ways. I still need to castle. Potentially even stepping forward makes sense. Am I crazy or did that just hang a knight? He either just hung a knight or he sees something that I just don't see. We grab the knight. Okay. I still haven't got the opportunity to castle. Okay. That locks it down and gives me a passed pawn. I think just to be like principled, we step all the way back, defending this guy. We could also step here, so we're defending it like this. Let me think about this for a second. I'm losing on time as well. We're going to do this first. This square is covered, and we're defending like so. I'm ready to castle. This I'm not really afraid of anymore. I mean, we push forward, attacking the bishop. I think he's just playing some pretty terrible moves. So I should be able to convert this quite easily. Okay, so he sacrifices again. Like, are you kidding me? What on earth did that do? I can, for one, jump in attacking the queen. I'm already up a piece, so I take here. He takes back. Then I attack the queen. Queen probably slides over here. Then I castle. This is a pretty critical moment in the game. I also have this knight sacrifice at some point. I also have attack the queen immediately. I like that. It attacks the queen and defends the rook. So we could go... Boom. Queen probably goes here. Then I capture. If you capture, I capture. The queens are looking at each other. If you take here with the queen, I take back. I think... I don't see a reason not to play this move. We go for it. And at this point, I could just castle. I could just castle, and like whatever's going on over here, just like forget about it. Like, yes, the knight is hanging, it gives you activity. My rook is now defended, so I could even just step forward. Like, this move makes sense now, actually. Because this... I grabbed. The rook is still defended. I think this was the key move right here. Okay, so we grab. Is there anything better? We grab the knight. Your bishop steps in. I capture. Say you capture with the queen. I mean, I'm going to take this first. Okay, I think we're okay to play this. The key thing to note is the rook is defended by the bishop. So we go here. Okay. We lose this, that's for sure. And I think we just castle. Like, yes, this pawn is weak. Yes, this pawn push makes sense. But I think I'm just going to have so many threats here. Like, my king is safe. This pawn push, I don't see it ever actually working. I mean, I can just capture. He's going to have to prep it. So he goes for this immediately. I think what we do here is we just threaten mate in 1. How do you stop that? You have to trade... I mean, this just seems like the move, right? The pawn is still defended. I'm threatening mate in 1. If you try and run, I'm threatening win the rook at the end of all of that. I'm up 2 minor pieces, so as long as I'm not a complete idiot, I should be able to get this elo back. And I really did need a dub. I really did. I lost like 4 games in a row, so it's about time that I gave you guys an actual dub. And yeah, what do you do here? I think he's cooked. I don't think there's anything he can do. Because he can't defend with the queen to any square along the diagonal. Specifically this one covered by the knight. If he runs, I'm just getting in with check. He steps up here. I could even hit him with another check. He runs all the way over here. I grab this guy. It's over. So it's really just a matter of like him playing whatever move he plays now, and then I win. At least I think. This doesn't work. That temporarily fixes the problem, but I'm fairly certain that I just capture, and then it's the same issue. Like, what are you doing? So I don't see a reason not to play this. Big time connecting each other. Like, we're defended all the way across the board. Mate in 1 is incoming. I think this, but then I can just give another check and trade the queens. If he ever ventures the king along to this file anywhere, my rook is incoming. So that gets his rook out of it, yes. But I have check. I mean, this has to be the right move, no? Check. Let's just play it. He steps here. I'm thinking we get this check. Like I said, if he ever steps along to this file. So I think we give this check. We're attacking the rook. The rook is attacking the queen when the king moves. We're going to get the rook involved. I got 4 minutes. Let's just figure out how to mate this guy. For sure, this is the correct move, so let's just go ahead and play it. If you run, does this check do anything? I mean, it looks like he just runs further. I don't know if this check does anything. He just runs away. If I hit you with this, you're going to step up. At that point, I hit you with this check. You run this way. I could just grab this pawn. Let's not lose on time. That would probably be smart. I'm going to give this check. You got to step up, and I might hit you with this, actually. If you run this way... Okay, I'm going to hit you with this check, and that's pretty scary. I'm so scared of just, like, blundering my queen or something and messing this up. Okay, so he's running away. I've got this check. I don't know if it really wins me anything. We've got this, we've got this, we've got this. I don't know what's best, so let's just play this. Only move. To be honest with you, I don't see like a exact way to win this. So let's just guarantee the dub. Let's just guarantee the dub. I'm going to win this endgame. That's the way I'm going about doing this. Unfortunately, I think that's what had to be done. Grab a pawn. Grab the other pawn. All we got to do is not let this turn into a queen and we win. Here he could resign. So we're just going to grab this pawn. Him not resigning is a little bit ridiculous. But I am gonna come forward with the king. So he's got to make a decision. I'm coming in with the king. I want this pawn, bro. I don't really need it, but what are you trying to do, bro? You can't go in the corner. Get out of here. Okay. So if you ever are in a situation where you're worried about a stalemate, I got 2 minutes, so for sure it's not going to happen, but we're just going to push this pawn. I don't want him like hiding over here somewhere where a stalemate can happen. So we can just do this. He's way on that side of the board, and we'll push this pawn. We get this with check. Get this with check. If he goes here, it's mate. If he goes there, we'll cut him off. So he has to go here. And we'll just chase him down. We will just chase him down. Sorry, I had to think about that for just a second. We then bring the king. Let's frickin' go, dude. Finally, I get a dub. That was an easy dub. So he just kind of like blundered his pieces mid-game. So we'll do an incredibly quick analysis. We're going to do like a 3-minute analysis and see if I missed anything. Probably that was a fairly accurate game, if we're going to be honest. And here we are in the analysis, and that was a pretty seamless, flawless game of chess, if I do say so myself. If we look at this graph, there was never a moment that I was in trouble. There was one moment where I would have had more of an advantage if I played the bishop sacrifice. I just totally missed it and captured pawns too quickly. We're going to go through it. So I really had that one blunder, but everything else was fine. And then here in the end, I lowered my accuracy definitely a little bit by the way that I played that endgame, like trading the queen to lose the pawn and all of that. Even like the rook trade wasn't great, but I'm going to just, from a human standpoint, when you're in an endgame like that and you're winning, simplifying is your best friend. You have like 2 minutes on the clock. He's got a rook and a queen. I've got an extra bishop and a knight. Trading everything, even if I lose like 2 or 3 pawns, that's what you want to do, because you can't blunder when they don't have any pieces, okay? So just trade it all. Even if you're going to lose some stuff along the way, as long as you have like a couple extra points of material, you're good to go. So we have a pretty boring opening. He gives up the bishop to ruin my pawn structure, although it's not actually that bad. This pawn push doesn't make a lot of sense, but I wanted a place for my bishop to go. We jump in with the knight. We get the bishop pin. We step back. Stepping in with the bishop is actually the correct idea because this knight is pinned. I didn't think about it. He would have just played this, though. Instead, we make a little luft for my bishop. And then here, if I felt like being fancy, you can play for this, where you castle and you just say your king is weak, my pieces are attacking, but I did sacrifice a piece for all of this. So it's going to be a little sketchy. It's going to be a little sketchy. And if I don't play the immediate best moves, then I'm kind of actually in trouble here. We grab the rook. The rook is involved. If you play this, I'm hitting with checks or something. That's a risky way to play, and I don't think that I'm going to play like this. okay? I just want to win the game, and if I play this, you have to play ultra super precise because you sacrificed a piece. So here, we have capture, capture, and one thing that I need to do is pause after pawn captures. Like, once one pawn capture comes in, I go capture, capture, and I don't even think about it. I noticed this a mile away. Like, I saw this whole idea of the check to win the rook. The rook is undefended. So I saw this, and I was like, okay, the threat is still a thing, but him developing the bishop just gets rid of that threat and puts pressure on my piece that's essentially pinned, because my rook is also undefended here. So we jump forward, we step forward, he jumps in with the knight, just a straight up knight blunder. I don't know what he was thinking there. We step back, and now we've got a passed pawn and a locked pawn structure, essentially. We capture, he captures, I step in with the bishop attacking the queen, I grab the knight, trade the bishops. The key moment of this was when my bishop stepped in here. We were also attacking the queen, so it was like attack the queen and defend the rook all the way in the corner. That rook was undefended because I never castled. Now it's defended. He grabs some stuff, and we castle. We're safe. I've got an extra knight. I've got an extra bishop. And so this part of the game is really just clean up. We step this. We take the pawn. We give a check. He steps up. And now there is a mate in 6. There's a more accurate way that I can play this. But really all I wanted to do was like either mate him easily or just trade all the pieces. And so we hit him with a check, he steps up. We hit him with a check, he steps over. Another check, he steps up. This check. And then here, like, okay, so this move is better. There's a mate in 8. But if you have 3 minutes on the clock, your opponent has 5. If you don't see that mate in 8, trade the rooks. Trade the queens. There is no possible way that he wins this game ever, okay? If I get my king here, everything is defended. Like, this is the only issue. Like, these guys are not scaring anybody. This guy and this guy are weak. So if I just bring the king here, it's an absolute guaranteed dub. We jump around. We take all of his pieces. And then even here. So I'm losing a lot of accuracy here. There's a mate in 5. Did I see it? No. Then there's a mate in 4. Did I see it? No. I'm doing the easiest, simplest thing not to lose. I don't want to have to think. I don't want to anything. I just want to win the game. So I know how to do this. I don't need to look for a mate in 4 when I know for certain that there's a mate in 10, guaranteed with no effort. So maybe you don't got to play like that. Maybe you do. So either way, thank you absolutely so much for watching this video. If you made it through, I'm sorry the end portion of that game was kind of boring. It was basically just me like simplifying all of the pieces to get the dub. But I'm going to like record and post all of these games no matter what happens. So like I had to do that, okay? And I don't want to mess anything up. I'm live. I know people are going to see this. I don't want to play like I don't want to hang my queen with 1 minute on the clock in the end game that I should have won, okay? So I'm just ultra safe, ultra solid, ultra careful. Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Off the couch and get on the game. What are you doing? Are you snoozing? Because it's time to grind.
My fellow chess enthusiasts, we are back at it again, sitting in front of the 64 squares. Today is going to be episode number 5, game number 5, as you can see right here. We're going to be playing a rated 10-minute no-increment game on chess.com, pursuing the illustrious rating of 2000. We see 1d4, which I do not love, so we'll be playing c6. Forgive me for the intro, but long story short, this is going to be a series where win or lose, I post the games, and we're going to see how much did my chess actually progress when I reached 2000 rating elo on Lichess. So I have not played on chess.com very often, and we're going to try and get to 2000 here. And so wish me luck. These games have definitely been a little bit stressful, if I must say the least. I think we just developed this bishop. When the opponent plays c5, it isn't a lot of fun for us because the capture opens up the diagonal. And if we push this pawn, we can't defend the diagonal, and there's a lot of just threats that can happen along this diagonal just very quickly, okay? So I do believe here we step forward with this guy. The capture, we bring the knight to the natural development square. This guy is locked outside of the pawn chain, so he will never be assisting in any of these pins. If the queen jumps forward, I think we just play a calm, cool, and collected here. Now there is capture, knight gets involved. So capturing this way might make sense. Even capturing with the knight arguably makes sense. That walks into forking ideas, so we don't love it. Yeah, so if I play this, I do think he's going to hit me with this check. In which case, I play here. If he plays this... And this is officially the moment where I am out of opening theory. I'm not sure if that move made really any sense, but I'm shielding off like this diagonal and all of these threats. I am also making an escape square for the bishop. I think we're going to just go ahead and calm, cool, and collected develop this bishop over here. And it looks like we're going to have an opposite side castling game of chess. Okay. I think instead of castling, we're going to be principled and just develop our last undeveloped piece. Then we do have the option of castling opposite, but that just puts my king on the semi-open file, so I'm fairly certain that just going this way makes the most amount of sense. If he chases us, we can come back. So let's castle. I'm down 40 seconds on the clock, so I do not want to be... I don't want to just keep sinking below on the clock. So he makes a pointless pawn move. I'm going to make a more or less pointless pawn move. Potentially we bring the rooks to more active squares. That's going to be the next phase of the game. This is the part that a lot of people really struggle with. And it is, we have developed all of the minor pieces. We have developed the queen. We've castled. And it's like, what is the game plan moving forward? My game plan is trade literally everything and go into an endgame and get low on time, because that is my strong suit. And because we're playing for elo here, what I really want to do is... Because we're playing for elo, what I really want to do is not lose. Okay, so instead of spending forever, I think I can just step forward. The knight comes. If I step in, if you capture, I go this way. If you jump in, I can capture this way, this way, this way. You can pin me, but I just take. The reason that I'm thinking about moving the queen is he's got this move, jumping in. So I think we're going to just go for the queen trade. His knight is probably going to arrive to this square. I could even take with the pawn and get an open A file. That doesn't seem like a terrible idea, actually, and it reinforces some of these arguably sketchy squares. So yeah, if he trades, I might even take with the pawn, because if I take like this, his knight's going to jump in. I don't love this, so let's go for it. He can jump here attacking me. I'll jump forward. He steps in. So this, we can also go for a pawn break, but that destabilizes this immensely. I think we jump in. Like I said, I'm trying to not fall too low on the clock, and the more stuff that we trade, kind of the better. We're attacking the knight. That kind of pins down the bishop to the defense of the knight. Jumping forward doesn't work. I will just take, and I win a pawn. Coming over here or here. That's something interesting. On Lichess, you can draw the arrow. You can see my mouse, right? You can draw the arrow, but you can, like, change it mid-thing. This, you can only draw concrete arrows. You can't, like, change your mind mid whatever you want to call it. Okay, so I'm just going to put my rook here because it just feels like it makes sense. Probably a pawn push is going to come. Even this would make sense. I can just capture you, get your knight in. My little conglomerate of pawns over here, I actually quite like. Arguably, my bishop is better than his bishop. I'm actually, like, looking at things. Your bishop is doing nothing. I'm kind of liking... Does the push now make sense? Probably he just chases me out of here. If I push, if he jumps in, I take, he takes. I step back. What if I push here? He jumps in with the bishop. I take, the knight gets in. I'm doing this. It gives me like a concrete, very powerful square for my knight, where I don't actually need to trade off the knight immediately. And we have all of the... We've only traded one pair of pawns. But this. I mean, this separates the pawns. Let's just do it. I'm lower on the clock. Almost definitely, I just play... This is more active. Let's get into a rook and pawn endgame, my friend. You 1787. How are your endgame skills? He's quite good at playing quickly. He is quite good at playing quickly. I think we just trade. We could push forward. What about boom, boom? Capture. I take like this maybe? This, probably the rook is getting involved, right? Let's just do it. Still not really sure. I think that I want to bring the rook. Does that move make any sense? We can get paired up. Dude, I'm down a minute on the clock still. I mean, he can just chase me out of here. Probably we go here. I don't see any, like, monumental tactics of any sort. This pawn is a little bit weak, but he can just defend it. And then we're just in a more or less pretty complicated endgame, where I would have this pawn break. I mean, that allows this. You double up. Say I go here. You got this. I can also chase you out. We attack. You go here for sure. If I play this, you're just going to attack me again. What about this? He just comes back, but that makes this pawn super weak. What about this? Ooh, he wants to slide in maybe? He can definitely play a move like this. I'd have to step up. He could then attack this. Okay, we're playing this move. I mean, he's just got this quickly. 5 minutes against 6. Oh, dear Lord. I'm going to poop my pants. Go ahead and spend 30 seconds thinking about your move, bro. I'm sick and tired of being down on the clock. I mean, he can attack, but I can just step up. Wait a minute. Tactics. We take this pawn, right? We take this pawn. If you take back, I'm getting in with check. I think that's really all there is to it. We take. We take. He can't attack my pawn yet. No more thinking. I think we play this move. We're up a pawn.
Give me that.
What?
Give me that.
We take with check. What about this, bro? That really traps my bishop. Oh, let's get behind here. Let's play this first. Hear me out. We're in an endgame. This is my weakness. I can come back and guard it, but I don't love that. We play this. How do you guard this pawn? I think he slides in, and that's a little bit of a problem. So what if we attack here? He'll slide out to here, but then I attack. Playing this. Say you push, I take, you take, I take. If you take here, we take, right? You take. I'm still going to get behind this guy if you're not careful. I think we just take. You take. I take a pawn, you take a pawn. And I get behind this guy. He'll slide all the way over. If I take, he's going to slide in. I slide here. He takes, I take. We go for this. For sure. I mean, I'm going to lose that pawn. He has to capture. If he doesn't capture, then I'm just going to do this. That exposes his king. His king is quick to get active, though. Let's not forget about that. But I'm ready to attack this guy. And if he so chooses... Okay. Moment of truth. 3 minutes. I don't need to panic. And he's got a lot of weaknesses, dude. I think we just attack this. We're grabbing the pawn, bro. Are you kidding me? Of course. This is defended now. We step in. You take, take, take. I don't make it in there in time. I'm going to bring the king. You're crazy for that one. You get too far in here, bro, it's gonna be a dub. That king is active, but off sides. You have lots of pawn islands.
You're all pretty much fucked. You don't know it yet.
Like, say he plays something like this. We're playing a move. We gotta be very careful. We gotta be very, very careful. You have to make a move, do you not? And then I step in a little bit more. Or you make a move with the rook, but then I'm getting here. Say you play something like this. I take, you take with check. You hear that cat meowing? We just play this. Am I winning that endgame? Take, take. For sure he just steps in. I push. If he tries to get in, I can just block. Do we play this? Oh, he wants to go for this. Here, here, here. King steps in, I step in. You take my pawn, I step in more. I think I lose a pawn. Here, here, here. You step in, I step up, you grab my pawn, I protect this one. We're going off intuition here. We're going off intuition. That he's going to be in Zooks. He's going to have to go somewhere. Right? I step up. You got to make a move. Not to these squares. You got to go this way. In which case I play this. We're touching and touching. If we waste a move here, like we freeze this, this is a prime example of pawn endgames Zooks. We push this. He's got no moves with pawns. No moves with pawns. The king has to go somewhere, relinquishing the grip of this pawn. And once he does that, that's all she wrote. Step away. Whatever stepping away move you play, I'm taking your pawn. He resigns.
Give me your money, bitch. Oh, calm down, bro. You calm down.
That was a clean dub. That was a clean dub. We have gained 12 elo. Let's frickin' go, boys. I just played a perfect game of chess for you. Read it and weep. Our opponent never had a chance. I played 97% accurate with 12 average centipawn loss, 0 mistakes, 0 inaccuracies, 0 blunders. Our opponent never had a chance. Now, was it the most exciting game of chess? No, but it was frickin' accurate. And so I'm playing with the black pieces. What more do you want from me? And the reason that I think that I'm able to win a lot of these games is because I play a lot of bullet and I really only study end games. And so if I can survive the opening and the middle game and get into an end game where there are aspects of bullet, like we have less time and we need to play fast, for whatever reason, I'm better at that than my opponents. My elo in bullet is 2,000, and then my elo in rapid is also 2,000. Normally what happens is I'm facing someone that's 2,000 in rapid, but 1,700 in bullet. So if we get into an end game with low time, I do quite well. So none of this stuff really matters immensely. Slight preference choice, still the engine top line. This is deviating from my strategy. This little queen b3 definitely adds a predicament to my position here. This diagonal gets incredibly weak. The knight can hop in, threatening forks and the c7 square where my queen is right now. And so instead of going for that, I just capture this way. And then I'm able to develop my pieces, get everything developed, and then we just same side castle. Now, in this moment right here, I realize, okay, we have a same side castling game of chess. Probably the way that I win this is going into an endgame and winning a pawn. So that we start operation that. So we move everything around. We're trying to just slightly improve all of our pieces. Oh my goodness, the pawn move is actually one of the best moves. It's a multifaceted move. We step this forward and the knight can then jump in. And this is what I was talking about during the game, by the way. Look, you can draw the arrow and drag it wherever you want and not even place it if you don't want. But on chess.com, you have to let go and then it appears. On this one, it's not big. Now it's big. Lichess is just better. That's like a user interface experience that is better for Lichess. We step in. We're attacking weakness. We trade off correctly. And then we push a pawn, definitely not the best move, but it's still around the same. But we get active with the rook. The whole idea here is we see this entire rank, and we are accessing this. We are accessing a defensive the bishop, and also kind of an X-ray. This is the most active square for this rook. He was doing nothing over here. This is the semi-open file. That's why we go there. And he needed to slide all the way over with his rook to maintain perfect equality. This lets me double up instantly on his weakness. Now, this doesn't defend it. This is so common. This tactic is literally so common. I win so many games of chess because of this. Literally, it's always with the 4 rooks, okay? So just remember this pattern. The pawn is defending. Nobody is defending the rook. If you capture it, if the pawn takes back, the file opens up. I cannot tell you how many times I have won games because of this. Like, literally so many. And it happens. This is the entire tactic right here. I want you to just memorize this because I have memorized it. And dude, people that are 1800, 2000, they fall for it all the time. It is ridiculous. Sometimes it's even like a queen back here, and then you take, and they can't even take back because they'll lose their queen. So you just, in worst case scenario, they move the queen or whatever, and you just move back. Okay, and then you won a pawn for nothing. This guy remains weak, and this guy is weaker now. Okay, so we do all of this, and now I'm just in an endgame where I know that I'm winning. This is my only weakness in the position, and I can only defend it one way because I cannot push it or he creates a pass pawn. So that's not what we're going to do. I can only defend this guy one way. So we play this move first. It's the computer second. I'm supposed to just play this, allow this, take here, you take here, then I step in. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Whatever. We play this. It's still a good move. Capture, capture, capture. And then he's really in a rough situation because if he captures like this, I'm still going for this guy. I'm still going for this guy. Bringing the king is actually slightly preferred, but we go for this. He brings the king. We take the pawn. He gets in with the king. And we match him equally. We've got opposition right here. But we've got opposition in favor of me because I am the one with the active rook doing things. You are the one with all of these 4 different pawn islands. My pawn structure is actually quite strong. And so your position sucks. Your position sucks here. Equal-ish material. I'm up 2 pawns. Yes, I know. But equal-ish stuff going on. And, we step over correctly. Trading the rooks is the last thing that our opponent should ever do here because once you trade the rooks, you're just going into a king and pawn endgame where I'm up 2 pawns. Even if you win one of these pawns, dude, I'm still up pawns. You're not going to win. And so he takes, we step in, and then this is just a prime example of Zooks. Zooks. He can push and I just take, so that sucks for you, but then, okay? So this is the best move. So he can shuffle one more move. So if he steps over, no, I just grab. What am I talking about? He's in a bad spot. So he steps here, and I just lock it down. The best move. If I am to play this, he's still losing, but he gets to take. Oh, I guess. Whatever. Oh, I could have played this, and then he pushes. And then I do have to step away, and he maintains defense. He steps in, but then he's just going to be in Zooks again, okay? So this is the most important part right here. You just waste a move and make sure none of his pawns can move. All of his pawns are blockaded. The only piece that can move is the king. It becomes way easier to calculate when it's just kings and pawns. If there's other pieces, then you're never going to... It's way harder to calculate. Bishops are actually pretty easy, but if there's a knight or something... and then he resigns because he has to step away. I'm just going to grab. And then at this point, I'll show you one last thing. Let's just say somehow my king ends up all the way over here. And he gets in. I'm all the way over here. He gets in. He can never take this pawn. This is a standalone structure. All he can do is shuffle back and forth, or back and forth like this, because if he ever takes, this pawn runs. So that's one thing you just need to know about this structure. This is good to go, because no matter where my king is, if he ever takes, this one runs. So you realize, like, all the way back here or whatever, instead of trying to promote one of these pawns, what I can do is like just wait somehow to get in and win these guys, and then you're going to win. No draw, no stalemate, no nothing. It's easier than like trying to promote these two. If you just come here and win this and then step over and promote this. Thank you so much for watching my video. I love each and every one of you. That was a good game of chess, 97% accurate. I'll look at the graph one more time. I'll see you in the next one. I love you. Please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 3,000 subscribers within the next like year, so 1 or 2 of you would really help me out. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it!
Another 5! Are you kidding me? That's right! Who do you think you are? I am! Get it right!
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2000 ELO on chess.com. And like it or not, that is what every single chess player is sort of aspiring to do. No matter what your rating is, 2000 is the golden pedestal that everybody is trying to reach. And so here I am with the idea of posting the game, win or lose, good or bad, happy or sad. We are posting the games, giving you a raw, unedited, uncut, just episode of me getting better at chess. This dude is rated 1734 and he's going with a little d4 action. We will respond with c6. The main reason that I play this is because it can transition into the Caro-Kann, and that is what Gotham Chess told me to play. Unfortunately, he goes with the c4 variation, which is definitely a lot harder to play for the black side. So we're going to just go ahead and develop this knight first. It's very important in this position to develop the knight before you develop the bishop. If you develop the bishop first, it's actually a blunder. Now we can actually develop this bishop with the key moment of now the bishop is on the outside of this pawn chain. We're kind of hoping for this little capture and getting a natural development square for our knight right here. But as it stands, we're both playing perfect chess. So no mistakes so far. Dude is 1734. I'm 1843. So I should be able to absolutely destroy this guy. And if not, I'll just go to the gym and train until my body is sore. Okay, so this is definitely annoying to deal with. What I've done in recent games is just step forward, allow the capture, and go like this. The drawback of that is the knight can come in and attack the pawn immediately, and we don't want the knight getting in. So I could just push forward. We could just push forward. I'm not sure if that's correct. I can also step up. But instead of losing on time, we're going to keep the time maintained, maintain the time, and we're going to just push this pawn forward. He did not capture. Did I blunder? Oh, God. Oh, God. What if capture? Here, I jump in. He pins me. I only can defend like this. He applies pressure to the pin. I defend like this. The knight's coming in. It's not looking good. I think that hangs a bishop in one move. God damn it, dude. I got to get better at chess. Knight over this way. Knight over this way. The reason for that is after capture, I'm defended by also the king. My position's not that great. I'm going to just level with you guys. I think he's actually doing a little bit better than me. I'm sure that it's still equal, but he is the one that has the easier to play position. But who cares, dude? Who cares? If I lose 14 ELO points. You guys can't see it. I'll swing this thing over. Look at that. If I get a draw, I lose 3 points, dude. I need to win this game of chess. Please don't be using stockfish, my friend. Please. Is everything situated? The size is good. We're good to go. And I'm winning on time. That's going to be very, very important. Okay. I'm afraid of opening this diagonal. So I'm not even going to think about it. We're capturing this way. Straight up not even going to think about it. Opening this diagonal, I think, just walks into a lot of problems. This pawn is weak. Maybe I should have thought about that. Scooting over with the rook. Seems a little bit flimsy. Jumping in at some point. He can always go for my bishop. I can always step back. We got to do something with my bishop. This rule of the least active piece, I was talking about this in my last game, and this bishop, obviously, is my last minor piece that hasn't been developed. So obviously he sucks. What about a saucy move like this? That's actually quite scary because, like, look at this. He plays this with... Dude's cheating. I call BS. I call BS. This doesn't work. Oh, God damn it. We're going to have to go for this. He gets in. I slide all the way over. He grabs this. I think it's the only move, so that's just what we're going to play. Dude, really? Really, you play that move? This is looking bad now. All of a sudden, we just have to lock in. In a losing position, god damn it, dude. Moment of contemplation, boys. Subscribe, please. God damn it, dude. I don't know what to play here. This is not looking good. I'm thinking about this, but that just hangs this. What if I step back with the bishop? That sucks. If I play for this, like if I go for this, with the idea of this. He can just pin me. He can just jump in. Kind of all willy-nilly, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. He can also just grab the pawn. This pawn is attacked a whole bunch of times. He threatens mate in 1 with a smothered mate going for my pawn. Dude. Literally, what the hell? Check here. Check. Say you block with the knight. This maybe saves me a little bit. Check here. He's got too much of an attack. I think we're just going to go for this. I'm going to lose a pawn. I'm going to get hit with the check. I'm going to get hit with this check. I'm going to get hit with his bishop coming in. This is happening. There's this. Don't forget, he could just step up or over or something. God damn it, dude. We were on a roll. 2 in a row. I was really hoping for 3 games in a row, and this is not looking good for you, boy. Down a pawn already. Soon to be down 2 pawns. The dude has already outplayed me at every level of this game. And so, I don't see that going into this endgame I'm going to be doing any better. Okay. What the hell? We defend. You hit me with check. We go here, here. What about jumping in with this knight? We jump in with this knight. He hits me with check. I step up. Then you take. And I lose my... Dude, I don't think he calculated that, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He wants to go for this check, so I have to step up so he can take my queen for free. I think I have to take. If I step over, he hits me with check. I can step here. Here, check, step over. Or I step over, he takes his pawn and then just like goes back. Oh my god, dude. I think I got to trade this queen. Don't know what else to do. He's got the check. What about launching forward with this pawn? Allow the check, I step up. That weakens this pawn, and that pawn is on an open file. That definitely wasn't a good move. And this is coming. Unfortunate, dude. This is an unfortunate game. Please just blunder or something. Here, check, up, take. What about stepping up? That's a crazy move. But we were trying to play this anyway. This guy's defended still. I call absolute garbage on this, bro. Are you kidding me? We have to defend. Say he gives a check, we step over. No other option. If I go here, he can also chase me. Then he can take with check. I step up. I think that's the only move. Now he just applies pressure. I'm suspicious, bro. How is a 1734 playing like this? I'm always suspicious. I hate chess.com so much, guys. Every time I play a rated game against anybody ever, I'm like, nah, no way. Dude's cheating. But then I play on Lichess casual games and I don't care. Okay. If he plays some sort of crazy, like, something, dude, I don't believe it. Jump in with the knight. I might just take, dude. Maybe look at this, dude. We got we got 6 pieces on 6 squares. Like, goddamn, bro, get off my side of the board. If he plays this, I take. If he takes with the pawn, I jump in with tempo on the bishop. Sort of. I might be untangling, dude. This is a threat. Like, that's a threat. And this is a threat. But even if... What? What? Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Do we take here? We take here. You take. I take. I don't think that's good for me. Is it? It's equal. We grab this. Or I grab here. What am I trying to do? We grab this. If I take, he jumps in the check. Okay. We're playing this. I just realized I have no audio. I hope you guys can hear it. He can go somewhere. But I might be getting frisky, bro. Here, check, step over. I'm just playing it. This pawn is only defended by a knight. His bishop is definitely a little bit offsides. A little bit offsides. He could go for this. That would be a little bit unfortunate. But I defend like this. Never give up. He plays this. I take. He's got this check right now where I have to step over. No other option. He's still up by 40 seconds. That sucks. He's up 2 pawns and 40 seconds. What if he just jumps in? No, I grab. Please try that. He could just play this, or play, like, king here might actually be a really great move. Or just castling. Obviously, he's not going to castle like that, but you get the idea. 2 minutes and 55 seconds against 3 minutes. And I'm just defending. This is just a heavily defensive game. There's no other way around it. What if he plays this? I capture, capture, capture. This is still hanging. He's got to move. It's not there. You get the idea. He'll go over there. I can grab this. Then we're equal-ish on pawns going into a rook endgame. Definitely got some stuff to attack the rook. Still, I'm yet to get my king out of here. I might have to challenge this diagonal and go for something like this. 2 minutes. Okay, so he straight up just castles. What about this? We're capturing this first. I want to be able to move my knight. I don't want his knight taking back. We're going here. He can pin me. I step up, maybe? Yeah, if he plays this. Ugh. Maybe a crazy reroute like this would work. Or capture, capture. If you challenge, I take, you take, I step up. 2 minutes. Yeah, if he plays this, I think I have to play this. If he brings a rook first, then that's maybe a little bit problematic. The reason we can't let this sit is because he has this fork at the end, and then I just lose. But luckily, I can step forward with the king. The whole problem is I got these dark squares destroyed by this bishop. But he's got 1 minute and 28 seconds, dude. I hope your bullet skills are decent. Defend, attack. You push me, I push you. Going for this. What if he plays this? I take, right? Step over like this. I can defend. No, I can't. If Ignite goes here, I can't defend this pawn. But you know what? 1 minute on the clock. I don't know if I care about pawns anymore. As long as my position just doesn't completely fall apart. I don't know how good this guy is at bullet. I feel like I've played this guy before. I wish I could hover over his name and it would tell me. For sure we leave that pre-moved. He steps in like this. Terrific. We get active with the knight. Awesome. Getting hit with this check, but I'm gonna... Oh! Big yikes. Lesser of the two evils. Gonna lose a knight. I'm gonna take like this. 30 seconds. I can do this. I can for sure do this. Hiding over here. 25 seconds. 20 seconds, dude. There's no way he can checkmate me in 20 seconds. I need to actually think about this. Like, what's going to be the longest path of survival? This defends the pawn. Get away from my pawn, buddy. And none of our games have ended in a flagging. I have this check as well. That's what I'm going to play. If I'm able to. 4 seconds. It's over. It's over. 2 seconds. Check. What are you going to do, bro? That was very disrespectful against a very good chess player. But you get the idea, bro. We're not playing with increment. Where's your bullet skills at? Who cares about playing good chess if you can't play fast in the endgame? You feel me? And dude, I didn't deserve that win. I didn't deserve that at all. And what's worse is I'm a compassionate person. Do you know how bad that feels for our opponent right here? Look at this position. Before the rook move, of course. Look at this position. Like, he's up everything. Extra knight, extra pawns, extra everything, dude. It's, I feel terrible. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, did I have no business winning that game. I feel really bad for our opponent because I know how that feels to have just a completely crushing position and lose on time. So normally the way it works for me is I make a bunch of crazy blunders and then lose, so I don't lose on time. But losing on time in a 10-minute game of chess absolutely sucks. I played 82% accurate, 2 blunders, 3 mistakes, 2 inaccuracies. It was not my best game of chess, but at least we were able to win. Our opponent, 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 2 blunders, but he really played the biggest blunder of them all and did not manage his time well. So we're going to go through this in less than 5 minutes, hopefully like 3 or 4. There's one main thing in this opening here that we need to note. In this position here, pushing the pawn is the best move. And right here, I need to develop the bishop. The reason for that is because it's defended by the queen. If I bring the knight, now this d6 square becomes undefended by the queen, so I can't put the bishop there. So this is his diagonal. That is how all of that worked out. I needed to just bring the bishop first so it's defended. Confront this dangerous diagonal. Don't just give the opponent the strongest diagonal, essentially on my side of the board. And so, okay, definitely made some blunders. And I noticed that this move right here, bishop a6, is the best move right as our opponent played it, because this is actually a quite common motif that you'll see in a lot of games of chess, of the bishop sliding in, getting in like this, and it's kind of like a star on this square right here, and you can't defend with the rook. The rook is really awkward when you get in like this. So this is super common, getting this type of fork where the rook has to go here. It's even worse actually, because once he gets in, he's not threatening just my pawn, he's threatening my rook, because all of the squares are taken because I did not defend this goddamn diagonal. Okay, so he plays the move. I step up with the queen, which isn't that great, but at least I got to keep the rook. I'm losing the pawn, instead of going down the exchange. The computer says, just give him the rook, just give him the exchange. So if I would have done that, for sure, I probably would have lost. But we kept the rook on the board. We lose the pawn. And this is not good. He steps in with the knight, and we're having a whole heckin' lot of trouble. He's attacking our pawn. He's threatening mate in 1, which is crazy that that's mate in 1. What a crazy fork, attacking a pawn and mate in 1. You don't see that every day. It's because I did a poor job developing my pieces, and my king is absolutely smothered. So this is the only move. Capturing actually made the most amount of sense, but I was a little worried about a little king stepping up. So he steps over, blocking with the queen. But fortunately, we just capture, and then we launch a pawn on the side of the board that really didn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. He steps in. I defend this way. I step over with the rook. He hits me with the check, where I step over with the king, and all of a sudden it's equal. Dude, you got a little too frisky. These guys don't work so great altogether without the queen. You need the queen in this attack to make this make sense. And so now I'm just threatening stuff where he could go for this immediately, but probably I just take. You go with the check. I step over. You take here. I take this one. I think that's probably what needed to be played. He takes here, and I take with the knight. God damn it, I blunder. I'm supposed to take with the king. Tempo on the bishop. Taking with the knight defends against this knight advancement, but if I step forward with the king, I'm, for 1, getting out of these forking ideas. And then for 2, tempo on this guy. Ugh. So he could have jumped back, but then I'm jumping in, and it's equal. I made a comeback. Unfortunately, I didn't play it correctly. And I capture with the knight. How unfortunate. He grabs the pawn. We step in. He steps this way. Boom, we got a pawn. I'm still absolutely getting smothered, but he castles, and it's a blunder. And you know what I decided? This knight is super close to playing this or this. And whichever one he plays is not going to be good for me. He even has, like, stepping back, tempo on my bishop. So we just trade it off. Ruins his pawn structure. We get rid of these scary knight advancement ideas, and we're actually not completely losing. We jump over here with the knight. Yet another blunder. I just play this first. Step back, play this first. He can't play this immediately because we'll just take. So if I played this, he'd have to go on this diagonal. And then we're actually, like, doing okay-ish. We can bring the knight this way, and then there's no freaky pin. Okay, so it makes sense. I needed to play this. We jump over this way. Defend, attack. He steps over like this. I step over with the knight. Trade. We played that more or less just to play fast. He has 46 seconds here. Jumping around with the knight. Stepping up with the king. God damn it, I walk into a fork. And it's not even a blunder. I'm already losing by so much that there's just like... I'm already losing by so much that it's hard to lose more. And so I choose to lose the knight instead of the rook. We step like this to guard this square from the knight and get a little running away square for my king. And so we just play a couple more moves, and we're just sliding around. This is just a completely insulting move. The opponent has 2 seconds on the clock, but I'm saying, you're not going to checkmate me. I'm giving you a check, move your king. Take here, I'm taking here. And completely insulting to our opponent, but we got the dub. That was 5 minutes. Sorry, it just ended. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching my videos. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, please comment. If you have anything that you have to say about my chess and how I could improve, or how I can improve at making this more entertaining, or maybe I should be more funny. If you have any constructive criticism, please leave it in the comments. I will not get offended by anything. I'm just trying to get better at doing this, so I want to do what you guys like. So the downside of this is I'm posting every game, win or lose, good or bad, so I'm just here commentating in positions that suck. Like this game, dude, my position sucks. So I'm sitting here and I need to talk and stay optimistic. I was not optimistic up here, but we got the dub. Thank you so much. I love each and every one of you. Please subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. Post on your Instagram story. Subscribe. Help me out, guys. I love you. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to get a 2,000 rating on chess.com. Today, I'm rated 1822, which is actually lower than the 1834 that I started at 21 games ago. And so I have not been practicing. I have not been studying. This is going to be my first game of 2026. We'll hop right into it because I know you guys don't want to see an incredibly long intro. But what this is going to be, if this is your first time here, is a raw, uncut, real chess game. This is not going to be YouTube highlights. This is not going to be Grandmaster at a tournament. This is going to be some dude in his room that is 1822 pushing to 2,000. And so what I was doing before was playing like 5 games, taking the best game, editing it, and then posting it. And that's a little bit, it's not telling the full story. That is simply showing you my highlights. And so what this is showing the raw, uncut, progression in my chess. Like, am I actually getting better? Am I not getting better? And the real question is, does 2,000 elo on Lichess equate to anything substantial? I think we're going to develop the bishop. We don't have really any other good squares to develop the bishop, so this is just an active square. Kind of ruins my pawn structure, but we're going to same side castle, and we've got a lot of pawns in the center. Step all the way back with the bishop here. Turn the music down just a little bit. And I know that I didn't explain anything out of the opening, but long story short, all we're trying to do is just move some pieces. So if he's playing fast, I'm playing fast right back at you, buddy. And so I think my next game plan, this square is pretty weak. There's going to be all sorts of discovery ideas where I like unveil this attack over here. That hung this pawn. So that's what I see immediately. I hung the pawn and it has an attack on this. So even if he moves the knight, I'm still going to be able to hit him with this check to win the rook. So potentially the best move here is to just step over. I mean, we take, right? Say that you take. I take. I think this guy is undefended. So if I take like this and he takes back here, this guy is undefended. What if I jump in with the knight? Probably I just lose a pawn there because this guy is going to be attacked at the end of the day. So take, take, take. Say he takes my knight. I take his knight. He takes back. And I'm down a piece. So boom. Let me think about this for a second. Boom. Boom. Say he just grabs my knight. We can't be doing all of that. Can't be doing all of that. What if we ignore it and apply more pressure here? We can allow the capture, and then just step back. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. We're going to try and keep things simple. Oh my goodness, his bishop is strong along this diagonal. We're up a pawn, but it's actually not so great. If he takes with this knight, then we're just going to straight up take back. If he takes like this. Also, this guy is undefended. This guy is also undefended. Okay, so what that did, I'm still up the pawn, but if I capture back like this, he's just going to grab my knight. And god damn it, what if I push forward? We don't necessarily want this knight to move because he's also attacking this pawn, which is not only just a pawn, it's also a fork of everything important in my position. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, but now this guy is defended. So these guys are staring at each other. If nothing happens, I might just capture. And this is a happy night. I think my position is actually quite decent here. Now that I'm looking at this. I think we capture. Not going to think about it. I am up a pawn. I think we just capture. This knight can jump in. Uh-huh. Do I have anything cool? I could slide over like this. Then he captures and we take like this. This knight coming in is definitely not going to be super fun. So what if I step forward? Capture, we take back like this. He's definitely applying pressure. We just got to figure... His knight is coming forward almost definitely. So what if I step forward? Then if his knight comes in, I might just take with the rook. Let's play this. If he pushes forward, I'm actually quite happy. That takes away... That gives me a passed pawn for the endgame. So we're kind of hoping he pushes forward. It gives me a passed pawn. Takes away this tension. I kind of just scoot somewhere with the queen. I'm not really sure where would be the best. I could even go for this crazy diagonal move where he's kind of... Okay, I like this move. What about this? We're just getting as active as possible. That's my immediate thought. We just go for it. Probably his knight tries to jump in. But I take here with the knight. There's 6 minutes. No need to panic. This feels active. Defended queen. Actively defending. I'm ready to push this pawn and have a defended pass pawn. This guy is weak, but we are really lining up pressure on this square. We have been eyeing down this square for the entirety of the game. And potentially, even if the king tries to really run essentially anywhere, I'm going to be able to have sacrificing ideas. Because I can jump to these 2 squares. And from those 2 squares, I basically attack. I guess you can go here. And I can't hit him with the knight. But we might have discoveries. We might have discoveries. And this guy is pinned. And I might just play calm, cool, and collected, solid chess. If I win this game, I get 10 elo. If I lose 8. The dude is 1864. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. I don't know if this is necessary. I don't necessarily see anything better. What about stepping back? No, that's a happy knight. Let's just play a slow move. This guy is pinned. So I think the next idea might be try and like bring this rook. Might not be a terrible idea. And I'm up a pawn. So really what I want to do here is probably try and trade these queens. He's going to have to waste some sort of move to defend this pawn. This pawn is a huge issue for him. And he can't kick me out. So he's got... I'm applying pressure. This game turned around real quick. I think that I'm doing all right here. My knight is also kind of pinned due to this pawn. This move is still not really possible. I just play this. What if you pin me? I get out of it with a check, right? You take here. I take the queen. You step up here. We just trade here. I think I'd be all right there. I'm thinking just bring the rook and double. We could be more chill and play this. What's better? I guess we can play this. Boom. We're doing this. Trying to double the rooks and just put everything in my position attacking this pawn. Unfortunately, my queen is kind of at the head of this attack, so a defense with the rook is going to kind of stop all of my ideas. Like I'll take with the knight, but then I'm walking directly into this pin, which might not be incredibly easy to get out of. Also, the queens are going to see each other. And his queen is... It's not doing nothing. Let's just put it like that. The queen is not doing nothing, but I'm putting my rook here just so I'm eyeing down this square. Okay, so he does play this. Got no good squares to get in with the knight. What if I just step back? We step back. This is hanging in the endgame. Don't see what else to do, so I'm just going to defend my weakness. I'm scared, guys. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. I'm hanging on for dear life. I'm doing my best. Doing my best, okay? And I have not been practicing. I just got back from I went to 2 parties yesterday. I've been working so much. I had family in town for the holidays. I've been going and hanging out with people and doing stuff and going to the gym. I haven't studied a single puzzle. I haven't watched any chess videos. I haven't done anything. All I've done is like play bullet and do this. Like record one video every once in a while. Say that we take. You take here. I take here. You're gonna have to take back. So this might just be an offer of a big trade. We trade. If I take here, I've got 3 things, but he's also... Okay, let's just trade. Is there a huge reason not to do this? We're going for it. Queens see each other, that's for sure. Still up a pawn. Let's do this. I'm thinking push, push. Tempo on the rook. This guy is undefended. So at some point, this little pawn push could make sense. So if I push forward and he plays here, I don't really know what that accomplished. Let's get active with the king. That defends this, and I'm off of this file. Unfortunately, I don't have these doubling up ideas. But now if any pawn push comes through in any sort of way, in the end of the day, my rook is defended. However, my king is also just defending this guy. I might push forward here. And this is a passed pawn, actually. I didn't even really think about this. I said that earlier, but let's just play cool chess. Just push this forward. This guy has a scarce amount of squares, actually, when we look at this. There's the possibility of, like, stepping forward and he has to step back. Ooh. I think we go for this. We'll then be able to go for a pawn push where there's a pin here. We can go for this pawn push. We can also attack here. You would have to defend like this, and that's just like an uncomfortable move. I could still then go for this pawn break where you can't push. All you can do is attack here, but then you're giving up this up with check. I think we go for this. We go for this. We're attacking this pawn. If he steps over, which he will because he wants to defend the pawn, we go for this pawn break. Didn't see that coming. I could just push. Is that kind of the same thing that I was thinking about before? If he takes with the... Now he has... Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I still have this with check. If he ever pushes forward, I hit him with the check. And if I get another pawn, and then I have 2 passed pawns, by getting rid of this one, that turns this into a passed pawn. 2 minutes and 17 seconds, I actually think I'm just crushing this game. As long as I'm not stupid and don't blunder anything, I'm also threatening this. And you can't defend it. And if we take here, I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. If I play this, if I capture, he can capture here. Where if I take... You hate to do it. You absolutely hate to do it. I'm still up a pawn though. I'm blunder. I didn't think the king was gonna come attack. Okay, we just trade like this. The king can get in, but I'm stepping forward. Going this way. 2 connected pass pawns. You can give a check, but I just step over. We're gonna... And the infiltration squares are defended from the rook. So that's good. 1 minute and 24 seconds. I'm up a pawn, but it is a freaky pawn. His king is doing great. His king is doing terrific. Giving a check. I mean, he can just step here. Then I take. He steps over. I give a check here. Then he takes over here. Okay, we go for this. He should have stepped over, I think. He can get in, but I'll just let it fall. Like, he can play this. I can just step up. He can get behind it. I'll take. He takes. That was stupid, but we're going for this, I guess. We are getting active in this endgame. What if this happens? My rook is solid. This guy is hanging, or like defended by the king. That's not good. As long as I don't blunder my rook, I am going to win this. I think we step forward. We're threatening this and this. Here. I think we play this. Threatening check, take here. Where I'm just winning, making the passed pawn. We go here. Damn it. Okay, you want to be fucking stupid, bro? I'll take all your pawns with 30 seconds left. I'm wearing my Apple Watch. I'm going to tell you boys what my heart rate is. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. When I'm running full sprint on a treadmill, it goes to 177. You guys can't feel it right now. 128. Oh my god, chess is intense. I don't know. I don't have time to do the analysis right now, so you guys will see me later tonight, probably with some different clothes. I'm going to a basketball game, and let's flippin' go. Finally, we get a dub, dude. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, what we're going to be doing is playing on chess.com and chasing the prestigious rating of 2000 ELO. What on earth is that? So we're facing an 1830. I mean, let's look at his profile. You can't hover over, you gotta actually click. Ugh. Lichess is way better. For anybody that's getting into chess, don't even mess with chess.com. The only reason, I think we just push here. We're attacking the pawn and putting 2 pawns in the center. Basic opening principles. He attacks back, but can we not just capture this pawn for free? Are there crazy tactics that I don't see? Let's just grab it. Okay. I think we're up a pawn. He is playing this, but can we not just step back? Like this bishop. We could just step here, and if he captures, we get this going. He'll probably go here. We could just take... I could step back. Stepping back is generally not the best course of action, so I'm thinking developing a knight or stepping back. Stepping back because this bishop's on a scary diagonal. Okay, sorry. I'm getting a little sidetracked because you got to click start. You got to click start or the game just implodes. So it's a little bit unfortunate. So we got some issues going on. I don't actually know this opening very well. What if I just push forward? You take here.
Do you like the way it sounds?
I can get it now, don't you? I just want it all. I can get it now, you ain't been doing it.
You know what? I take, you take. Okay, it's really sloppy, but I don't see a huge reason not to play this. We're just straight up attacking this first. Yes, you're attacking this, but you're grabbing a pawn and I'm grabbing a bishop. Whereas this and this from the queen are defended. Once I grab this, this is just free game. So I don't think this move is going to work immediately. I'm already out of opening theory. What on earth was that? What did he even play? G4? G5, I mean? You never see that. He steps over with the king. We play this? No, no, no. We just get active. This is never a good idea because it just allows this. We cannot be allowing that. Or if I step anywhere, he just pushes and then he's got this diagonal. Ugh, what if I capture? Capture, we draw the king in. Can't be doing that either. Pushing up doesn't seem good. This doesn't really seem that great. Like if I push up, he is just getting in. What about here? Here. Attack the queen. Boom, boom. Just threaten here. You could just develop a knight and get out of it. Got 5 minutes. God damn it, dude. I literally don't know what to play. And I'm supposed to post every one of my games. This is just way beyond my pay grade. What the hell is going on here? I don't want to have to think for myself. I just want to like have a memorized position. What do I do? Legitimately, what do I do? Here. We step back. If you push, I jump in. Where you capture. Spent too long. I could not figure out what to do. And now this whole diagonal situation just becomes incredibly ridiculous to deal with. I still have not castled. He kind of has not castled. So as long as I don't lose a bunch of stuff, we might be okay. I think we just step here, right? And he can develop the queen with... He can develop his knight with tempo. Okay, we're stepping back. He's got this, but I can push forward. Which totally sucks. This seems powerful. No, he's got this. What about this? No, no, no. What about this? No, no, no. Just playing a move. I'm completely, like, just on my own here. And I'm scared. Terrific. He attacks my queen. His knight is in the middle of the board. I can never play something like this because he's just going to attack me. So what about this? He's just going to play this and then I'm cooked. God damn it. What about here? We're doing it. This sucks. This is not fun. And like this knight is really never getting into the party. And he can just develop tempo on this. I might have to just do this, this, this. I mean, I'm feeling like this makes sense, right? You capture, I capture. Okay, we're gonna do it. You capture, I take back. I am looking at this. 1830, no joke. And he's 5 minutes up on the clock. Oh, this is a shaky performance at best. I'm sorry for everybody that is subscribed to me. I'm not that good at chess. But we're not gonna give up. I mean, I feel like this is just very strong, right? We have to play something like this. This, if he pushes, I just challenge you. Okay, we're playing this. Almost ready to castle. Where this rook really, really sucks. And like this, if I get in, I could just push as well. Because we're scared about this, this. Here, here, you capture here. That pawn is weak, but it's really close to promotion. Seems scary. And I'm eyeing this type of stuff. Probably he just brings a knight, right? And then I probably want a castle. This side of the board is incredibly sketchy. So just castling, getting my king safe, and then just hopping into a more or less like equalish endgame. That opens up the king. I don't know if that's good or bad for him. We just take, you take. Not even gonna think about it. It just alleviates a little bit of pressure here. We go like this and have ideas of mate. But we can castle, so let's just do that. He's gonna have like a zigzag of pawns, like this. Damn it, I'm used to Lichess. He's gonna have a zigzag of pawns like this. Hard to illustrate on chess.com. We have this. We could just block, but he's going to just bring more pieces to the party, which is not fun. Okay, so he wants to just lock it down. That blunted his bishop greatly. We also are going to have this check. So I really like this check, and then we just get in. Also moving the knight here. If you play the pin, I hit you with the check. You step over. I could just capture, get your knight involved. All right, right. This seems like a powerful move, so let's just play it. Also, this bishop is defended. Worst case scenario. This pawn is incredibly weak, but I feel like his king is weaker. And if I'm able to get like this check, I mean, that's just mate, so just boom is mate if he doesn't see it. He could jump forward. I take, and then mate is still an issue. If he kicks me out, still an issue. If he plays this, still an issue. right here is probably your best... Oi. Probably his best course of action, but in that case I could just hit him with the fork, just like fork. He goes somewhere, I just take, king's over here. And just go for a pawn break, dude. This pawn break is quite scary as well, because my rook will be looking at your king. This walks into diagonal problems. Sort of, as long as I have this bishop, then I'm counteracting it. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. I mean, just this is mate, so hopefully he doesn't see it. If he plays this, what do I do? I made him, duh. If he develops here, what do I do? Check. He has to step up. I mean, we hit him with this. It feels strong, right? I don't want to do that. If he gets to step up with the king, I feel like my attack kind of fizzles out. Let's just do it, though. I get the bishop. Got the bishop. We go for a pawn break, I feel like. Pawn break. If you take, my bishop gets in. You take, my rook gets in. All right. He can also play something like this, but I might just slide up. You play something like this. I can take you. So this I don't think is going to be great. You take. Sacrifice a rook. You take. I don't know. I'm proper scared. This seems strong. This seems strong. This seems strong. This opens up the file. Got 1 minute. Let's just do it. That opened up this. It can't be terrible. Here. Does that do anything good? Gotta start making moves. This guy is pinned. Let's not forget that. This is scary, but I can always just jump in. You develop, I step over. I don't know what that did. I feel like bringing my knight just makes sense. I'm thinking something like this. I could just pressure this pinned piece. Capture the pawn will take. That was so stupid. That opened up so many squares. He's got this. And that's not a lot of fun to deal with. I can just jump forward. I'm hanging this. God damn it. You can just grab that. Yup. He grabs this. I step over. He takes. I take. "40 seconds. I need to not blunder." Big yikes, dude. I might have to go for this. This is also hanging now. So running away doesn't work. You gotta go this way, no? I block. This is hanging. We can grab this on the next move if he doesn't do something intelligent. So if he does this, 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 I just take. Okay, let's go here. Just got this. We attack the queen, you get in. We're allowing it. God damn it. You take, but I take, you take, I take. There's check. Now I've got 24 seconds. My heart is beating so fast. There's this fork. Terrific. I wish I had my heart rate going, bro. Oh my god. Dude, I should put on my Apple Watch and check. Dude, my heart is gonna blow up. Oh my god. I'm not gonna go grab the Apple Watch. I was completely losing. Yes, I'm very aware of that. But my ability to play fast is pretty high. Pretty high. Yes, blunders were made. I need a moment. I need a moment. And here we are in the analysis, and my heart rate has slowed down, and I am ready to go over this game with a little bit more accuracy than we played it with. And so there is really a couple major points that I want to point out here. For one, I blundered 9 times. It's not a record. I've blundered 11 times in one game, so 57% accurate. I've played 54, so we didn't set any records here, but pretty much all these blunders are made, and a lot of them are in the end game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are in the end game, and a couple are in the opening. So our opponent played 66% accurate. So he played more accurate, but who cares about accuracy when you get into a low time scramble in an end game? And so I'm going to highlight a couple things that enabled me to win this game that should help you win some of your games, because through this period, play accurate. Okay? Around here, forget about playing accurate. We're probably not going to checkmate anybody. We still had so many points of material on the board with like 30 seconds each. And so I realized I wasn't ever going to be able to outcalculate him in the end game where he had 4 minutes and I had 40 seconds or whatever. So I gave up on trying to outcalculate him, and I went for trade everything and flag and make quick moves. And I'll show you how I did that. So we'll kind of fly through here. One thing, your opponent is 1800. Okay, what is his rating? 1822, and he's just gambling it a pawn. Normally, what you want to do is just not accept the gambit, because I have never played this. okay? And he probably has played this a lot because those were his first 2 chosen moves. And he probably sees this 98% of the time that he plays it. So not accepting the gambit is probably best practice. You could just push a pawn and you're good to go. That would just blunt this. It blunts the idea of the queen coming out. Instead of going into something that he has studied, where he plays the computer best line a couple times, now I'm in a situation that's hard to deal with. I'm still winning, but it's hanging on a razor's edge, where there's really only 1 or 2 moves that make sense. And so sliding out here with my queen is a blunder, but it's not the end of the world. Then I needed to step back with the bishop. Now, the reason that I played this is because I was scared. Where am I at? I was scared of pushing this pawn and allowing capture, jump, capture. It's winning for white, but it's really impossible for me to play this. Like, I have no... Okay, I guess I threatened this and mate. Okay, whatever. Just letting him grab 2 pawns seemingly for nothing for like a lackluster development, it's scary to play as a human. And so, what's going on here? What is going on here? That didn't happen in the game. What on earth is happening? Okay. We step back. Cool. How long are we on? 2 minutes? We're going to go through this kind of quick. We're just shuffling around. I didn't want my queen getting attacked. In this moment right here, I'm developing my undeveloped bad knight against his super defended god of a knight in the board. We get the knight to move, so now they're just like both okay knights. Okay, so that was the purpose of that. This is we trade something equally, and not only that, it opened up the king, so for sure that was a bad move for him. We castle. My king is safe. Your king is not safe. You've got a zigzag of pawns in the middle. Cool for you. We jump forward with the knight. We're just immediately getting ideas of checkmate, ideas of forks, ideas of all sorts of stuff. Here, I looked at the clock briefly and I said, I have 2 minutes against 15. Probably the way that I'm going to win this is him blundering in low time, or I'm going to flag him, because probably I'm not going to be able to figure out how to checkmate him. I looked at this position for like 18 seconds, and I realized I don't think that I have a checkmate. I'm better off just trading everything and opening up this file. So I go for this and just trade the bishop for the knight because it's getting pieces off the end of the board. So we get into this realm of the game where I did have a pretty decent plan. It doesn't work great because he can take the pawn with check, but he didn't see it, so we're good to go. We capture, and still this pawn is kind of hanging. Now he's pinned. The knight is pinned, but whatever. I'm trying to get my knight developed. Knight gets to a good square. We move the queen. We didn't want to get hit with discoveries. We push a pawn. That's a fancy knight move, but it really wasn't that great. It was actually an inaccuracy followed by a blunder. He was supposed to just grab this, and I saw that, and I was like, I'm so cooked if he plays that. So we step over, get active with the rook. That also disconnects his queen from defending the knight. He's jumping around. We double the rooks. We get something with the bishop. And then right here, sorry, my face is itchy. I have cats in my room. In this position right here, I realized I have 30 seconds against 2 minutes. The best chance I have here is to trade literally everything that I can and use my bullet prowess, because there's a chance that he sucks at bullet and I'm amazing at bullet. We're both 1850 or whatever in rapid, but I'm good at bullet. And so we trade this, get some pieces off the board, and we start shuffling around and just making some moves. We defend this pawn, and we have a new beautiful station for my knight. Now, 2 things about this. I have 22 seconds against 50 seconds here. Okay, I don't think I'm going to checkmate him. His king is safe. All of his weaknesses are incredibly defended. My king is more or less safe. And so in this, I'm probably going to flag him more often than actually even winning. So at this point, when you both have a low amount of time, playing the most accurate moves are not what's important. It's playing fast moves that aren't complete blunders. Even if they are blunders, once you have 5 seconds, who cares? And so what I start doing is, this is kind of like a shuffle technique. You can do this when there's no increment, or you can do it when there's increment to gain time. So note the clock right now. He has 42 seconds and I have 20. I start making these shuffling knight moves where I can pre-move the knight back. Okay? Make a rook move that doesn't really do anything, queen move that doesn't do anything, and put it right back. He's got 34 seconds against 18. Another knight shuffle. Now I've got 17 and he's got 30. Another pointless rook move. Unfortunately, there was a fork here. Sorry, the fork there, but I didn't see it. And yet another pointless knight move. But they're not pointless. Look at the clock now. I'm attacking his queen and going back exactly to where I was, and now he has 18 seconds against 15. Whoa, huge comeback on the clock. So we're still just shuffling around, making moves that are not really all that great. And here, we completely give up the rook. Completely give up the rook for the knight. But look at the clock. 11 seconds against 14. So I took 0.2 seconds to give up that rook. He took a minute 0.3. So he took a whole second. So he lost a second and also gained +1 for his position. But who cares? Nobody's checkmating anybody. It doesn't really matter at this point. Just play fast. Someone's getting flagged. We have way too much stuff on the board for anybody to really be getting checkmated. So we shuffle around. None of these moves make any sense, but now he's got 6 seconds and I've got 11. Oh, I feel so terrible doing this. Shuffling the king, pushing the pawn. He gives us up. Straight up, he's just hanging the queen 2 different ways. But unfortunately, I don't even see it, and I just defend. We just defend. Who cares? I don't even need to win the queen. You can take literally everything in the position. You've got 1 second, and I've got 9. I'm capable of winning this, not to mention I'm attacking the rook with check. So I hate playing with no increment. That was definitely super sloppy, but we got it done. Thank you so much for watching my video. I'll see you in the next one. I guess I'm going to post all of these, win or lose, and win even though it's sloppy. So this is going to be my push to 2,000. We got 2 games, 2 wins, off to a good start. Thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. I love you. Bye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, or swiping up on YouTube Live. Whatever it may be, I'm glad that you made it here, because we are about to hop into an epic game of chess. What this is a raw look at my chess performance. So today we're facing 1e4. We're going to be going with c6, the Caro-Kann, the easiest to play opening for black. But essentially what this is, without too much of an intro, is I'm going to be posting these games win or lose. So no matter what happens or what I say or whatever, there's going to be no cuts, no edits, no nothing. You're just going to get the raw video. Is he going to push the pawn? He doesn't. Okay, so this is called the Tartakower, where they capture. You can also step back. And I'm a little bit less familiar with this. For some reason, I think this move sucks. You know what? I think you pawn gambit here. Now that I'm trying to remember, unless there's like a specific reason I'm not supposed to play that, I do believe that this is the correct move. You gambit the pawn to ruin his ability to castle, and then you just kind of are down a pawn, but he can't castle, and you say, it's okay. Don't quote me on this. We're going to check after the game and see how accurate that move right there was. He's definitely thinking about it, which makes me happy. Maybe it doesn't make me happy. If he... Let me think about this for a second. I can pin that and leave the situation the way it was. If I capture, he's just bringing the knight. Then I attack the queen and he can still push this pawn forward, which I just don't love. I could capture here and then just jump in. We capture, we attack, opening up my bishop as well. Oh, he can take with the queen, whereas I take and he takes with the knight, and then he's just got a knight in the middle of the board. I still attack it, but it's not as dank as what I was previously thinking. He's gonna bring this bishop with check. Gambiting a pawn, bro. I'm not a big pawn gambiter, if we're gonna be completely honest. I'm just gonna level with you guys. I play like solid chess. This dude's rated 1889. What country is this? Myanmar, Burma. I had a 3-day relationship with a girl from Burma. A little insight into my life. Take your time, Mr. Dude from Burma. And then also something funny. I was recently in Thailand for the entire month of August this past year of 2024. And there's an island called Koh Samui. And there's a whole bunch of people there that look Thai, but they're actually from Myanmar. Because Myanmar is a country that's going like through a bunch of civil unrest or whatever. That's what they told me. I did zero research. This is just what the locals told me. Their country's not doing so hot. So they move to Thailand for a better life. And they go to these little tropical islands and just hang out there. I know I'm not talking about chess, but it's strange because you would never know that they're not Thai. Okay, so there's the pin. If I take, I'm just allowing this. Maybe I just pin back. I might just allow this. We're going to have an isolated not queen's pawn, but that kind of opens the door to this. You can take with the queen. I can't take back. That's scary to play though, and also it allows this. We need to play this. What a basic, stupid thing for me to fall for, dude. This pawn gambit, dude. This pawn has just been sliding across the board, getting gambited. Doesn't matter which way we're going here. But if he doesn't take, I mean, I can capture back. or capture back with the pawn. So he has to push or capture, and I think capturing makes the most amount of sense. But he will lose the right to castle. He will take back. I will take. He will have a ruined pawn structure. This pawn will be weak, but I don't think there's any possible way to defend it. And I just step forward. So I don't think I'm completely cooked. I'm going to go down a pawn. Might be going down a pawn, but he might be going down away to castle. What if he just tries to... He can't go anywhere with the knight. This knight is a little bit frozen. What if he pushes, though? Then I just take. Okay. I think we're going to go down the line that I just discussed. Almost certainly. Let's think about this for a second. We capture, he steps over. I capture, he captures. He has a weakness, and I really don't. We step forward like so, defending the pawn. This guy is just so weak. It has to be okay. Has to be okay. This guy, how often do you ever see this? Dude, we got flip-flopped pawns. My pawn's going this way. They're running away from... You never see this. That's pretty rare. What do I do? That was the original idea. Just, you got a chance to make a weakness. Let's just do it. Don't see a reason not to. This guy is definitely coming forward. I think activity. Like, I think I'm going to be able to grab this pawn. Unless he plays, god damn it, this. Then I attack. Then you push. We're going for this. I'm going to have this if he pushes forward, which is a fork. So he's going to just have to let me get this. Getting crazy might make the most amount of sense, but we got a lot of weak pawns all over this board, dude. And when it simplifies just a little bit, we're going to have this 4 on 3 against his 3 on potentially 1. Okay, so like I said, we are going to be playing this move. He could step back here and try and fix his pawn structure, but I might just step back. But that's like a hardcore threat on a very serious piece. So he plays that. That enables this. Okay, what do we take with now? The rook or the knight? The knight's in the middle of the board. We take... Don't see a huge reason not to do it. He can bring his knight. What if I play this? Here, I step back. If you launch... I'm just going to do this. It seems like it makes sense. Oh, I gave him a passed pawn. He has to play this. I gave him a passed pawn. That definitely wasn't incredibly smart. Blockade with tempo. He blockades. Now do I castle? He's stepping over here to attack my bishop. That is definitely happening. So I'm thinking potentially I step forward. He's going to jump in. I could go all the way back, bishop versus knight. I think... I could just let it fall. Nobody's up anything. But he has the passed pawn. That is what needs to be noticed. He's got the passed pawn. That definitely wasn't super smart by me. If I step back, he's probably just going to get ready to start pushing it. But if it gets defended by pieces, okay. We're stepping back. I can kick this dude out of here. He'll step over here. I can chase him out of here. This is a risky type move. You can see my hand is almost shaking, bro. Holy shit. Crap. I didn't mean to swear. Okay, 5 minutes against 5 minutes. We have an endgame to play, my friend. If this happens, I'm hitting you. You're stepping back here, and that is not the most fun to be in spot. He's going to have to reroute quite considerably. I can definitely step over, exchange the rooks. He'll just bring this rook. I'll step back up. But his king has to stay guarding this. If he plays this... Okay, that is kind of what I assumed, right? I didn't even think about that. I calculated this previously, and I just felt like it was okay. Why does this move feel okay? Capture, capture, check. I step up. I mean, I can't let him just have the open file. He's going for this. What about allowing it? Can we give him an attack? Oh, actually, we hit him here. If he hits me with this check, I have to stay guarding. So let's trade this first. This might be a way in. Just unless it's not. No! That's a pawn. Not only just a pawn, it's this one. And those are the most important pawns. Damn it. He grabs this. I grab here. He takes here. I take this. He takes this. I think that I'm just losing. I push in, go here. I go here. Damn it, dude. I can kick. God damn it. I think I just threw it away, guys. Why did I just... All I needed to do is push this pawn forward, and then I can go for the pin. Let's do it. We can attack first, but then there's this fork, dude. God damn it. I can't. All right, we have to grab this. But he grabs this, and then he's got a 3 on nothing, and I'm cooked. I think we have to go for this, this, push. You take, I take. This guy's never going to make it. I think he can just start pushing this. Never give up, but you got to be reasonable sometimes. What just happened? Unfortunately, I'm not sure. His king is going to get frozen over here. If he pushes here, he can attack, but I push forward, and then these guys cement each other in. But the king will be here. This pawn's never going to do anything. I could start pushing this one. Here, here. This got tense real quick. What if I step over? I think I need to start pushing. We push here, but then my bishop loses all of his scope. What about this? This? Where is he going? Here? Then I push, then you push, then I push, then you push. Then I push with check, you take. I take here, you take here. I step here. I don't think that's winning. God damn it, what do I do? Do I just start pushing this? The king is in the way. That doesn't work either. Do I try and run in? He hits me with a check. I step. Here, check. Here, check. Here, forward more. Dude, I don't think I can stop him. Every single piece in his position is on a light square. I think that I'm just losing. I cannot figure this out. Man, my mouse is glitching out. Boom. Boom. Here, here, here. Say he plays this. I step over. It doesn't work. I can't decide what to do, dude. I don't know what's the right move. Here, push, say I take. I step over. Sorry, guys. I'm really stressing out right now. I don't know what to do. Fuck, dude. If I go here, here. I think he's just going to push through and there's nothing I can do about it. What if he just attacks? You can play slow. I needed to step over. Just got this. Are you kidding me? I'm calling nonsense on this. Dude. I don't know, bro. This endgame, are you kidding me? I was a little too accurate in that endgame, bro. And alright guys, here we are in the analysis, and I was mumbling at the end of that game that it was too accurate. Our opponent, I was suspicious because our opponent played too accurate. Dude, I don't know how accurate we were playing. Are you kidding me? What am I talking about? We both played not that accurate. He played 84% and it was equal the entire game, and then all of a sudden at the end I started screwing up pretty bad. So let's hop through the beginning. I almost know for certain that our opponent did not cheat this game. I felt suspicious because in the end game it felt like no matter what moves I made, he had like a perfect response that solved the problem 5 moves down the line. I don't know how to explain it, but it just felt like superhuman. But this move right here is a pretty simple fork. He does not have the natural knight development to defend the bishop, so this check straight up just picks up the bishop. He has to block the check and I grab the bishop. We both missed that. Normally this doesn't work. Like, you're pretty used to this pin coming in, but it normally doesn't work because they can just develop the knight to block the check and defend the bishop all in one. So I wasn't even looking for this. Neither of us were. But he had both knights on the other side of the board. But more or less it's still even. I still have the opportunity to get the bishop, by the way. So it was there more than one move in a row, and I just did not go for it. We trade here. All of this is good. This is not perfect, but it ruined the pawn structure. We bring the rook to attack the pawn. The pawn scoots forward. We fork the pawn and the bishop. Bishop goes ahead and moves. Then I grab the pawn. He attacks the knight. I jump in. He captures. Now he has a passed pawn. We bring the bishop. We bring the king. We step back with the bishop. We attack the knight. The knight jumps back. I was supposed to just continue expanding. It's going to turn into a 4-on-3 at some point, so just advancing the pawns as far as you can makes the most amount of sense. I step over with the rook. We trade the rooks. I attack the knight jumps over, step over, and all I needed to do here was be a little bit more patient and defend my weakness. Then we can go for these pins. Then we can start doing other stuff. Instead, I lose the pawn for free. So now I'm just down a pawn. but I get the pawn back. But arguably that pawn was so much less important than my pawn. And not only that, like I mentioned, he's winning this pawn as well. And I needed to take, or he was hitting me with a fork and getting my bishop. So now I lose this pawn, and he just all of a sudden has a 3 on nothing, which is actually still a draw, but it's so hard to find. So we capture, I step in, we get the pawn, and now all of a sudden we have a 3 on nothing and a 3 on nothing. How often do you see that? Not very often, dude. 3 pawns on, like 3 on, crazy. So either way, he starts pushing. It is still a draw. I am actually still winning, and this is where I spent the most amount of time thinking the entire game, and I couldn't decide what to do. What did I need to do? Push the pawn. Say you push, I just push again. Say you push again, I push again. Say you push here, step back, you push here. We allow you to make a queen. I make a queen. But you don't have good checks? Is that what it is? What's going on here? White is just losing in this position? Why? Because he doesn't have good checks. Oh my god. He can't check here. He can't check here. So I needed to... We both make the queens. I needed to get hit with the first check. Get hit with this check. And then realize no more checks. Dude, that's like impossible to calculate. Are you kidding me? From all the way back here. And that's why when I recommend playing against stronger rated opponents, get into a crazy endgame like this against a higher rated opponent. And dude, it's anybody's game, because like one random pawn push on the side of the board is winning, and any other move loses. For example, this, more or less. Still a draw. Stepping back with the bishop is the worst. I'm supposed to invest in this outside passed pawn, and I'm not. He's pushing his pawns, and I'm wasting moves with bishops. So his pawns are just getting closer and closer. This doesn't even make sense. I should really be pushing up here. We trade, step in here. And then what I needed to realize here, for some reason I was still thinking about trying to get a pawn across the board. That's never happening. What I needed to do here was grab the biggest threat in the position. And once we grab this, all we need to do is get this pawn by any means, and it's a draw. So I could have grabbed here. Say he runs around. I just try to get to this guy. Say he gets in, I'm getting into this. We can tickle, no? No, that's losing. Okay, so we can't do that. We push the pawns. You take, I push. Here. Oh. Oh. Now we go for it. Oh my goodness, chess is crazy. Did you guys see that? So either way, in this position here, all I needed to realize was that once I grab this pawn, all I got to do is bring the king and figure out how to get this one and use these guys all as distractions for both the king and the knight. Didn't happen. So this is the position we get. For whatever reason, I felt like, okay, if I get this structure, then the knight will have to go over there, and while that happens, I can do all of this. It just didn't work. It's just a completely losing position. And right here, I felt like, okay, the opponent had to cheat. These are inhuman moves where he knows not to take this pawn with the king, and I'm just frozen with moves. There's nothing I can do. So I'm sorry I lost. Thank you guys so much for watching. Unfortunately, that is another loss in the books. Please subscribe, and my rating's back to 1849, so we're still more or less exactly where we were when we started. So if you're watching this on YouTube Live, another video is coming up right now. If you're watching this in real time, not on YouTube Live, at some point in the future, another video is going to come up. You can click it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Side to side. Franklin looking to find his range. Big right hit. Oh, he dropped him. Down goes Franklin.
The dog put him on the canvas.
Damn, that would hurt. Anyway, welcome back. Today we are in episode number 4, game number 4, however you would like to call it, of the Pursuit to 2000 ELO on chess.com. We will be playing a 10-minute rapid game, and win or lose, I will be posting this game. And so we are off to 3 wins and 1 loss, and we are facing a 1922 with the Caro-Kann. Deep breath. Deep breath. Let's not panic. And we're going to be going into the exchange variation. I'm almost certain of it. And so this is probably the highest rated opponent that I have actually faced here on chess.com. And I'm a little bit scared. And so one thing that you need to be a little bit aware of in this line is the pawn push. The pawn push comes and it makes developing your bishop a little bit harder. So we're just going to get my bishop developed. He will not be launching the pawn. So that is a good thing for us because I understand this structure better than I do with all of this. Anything with this little c5 action, I hate it so much. C4, the explosive move. Now, general just chess principles, you kind of want to pin this knight or just activate this bishop before closing the pawn chain. So I think we play this. Hoping he kind of brings the bishop out, we just trade it off equally. Then we push the pawn. And I think we're going to do the same because I don't want him trading my light square bishop for his knight. We will then be closing the pawn chain that I had talked about earlier. And all we really got to be worried about right now is this b4, b5. Man, I suck at these coordinates. You got to be a little bit scared of this b5 square because right now his bishop and his knight can access it. A simple pawn push can stop all of that. But I think we just develop our bishop. It's our last undeveloped minor piece, so now we've got the minor pieces developed. Almost certainly we see the bishop come out to either one of these squares. So he really just wants to lock it down. I'm a tad bit hesitant to castle. I'm going to be honest with you. So I think what we're going to do now is step up, applying pressure to this diagonal. To whereas capture, capture, and then we have an immediate threat. Oof. That sucks. We can get out of it with check. We can get out of it with a check. But then he just launches the pawn. So I don't think that's going to work. He just launches a pawn. I could sacrifice the knight or something. But then I'm just losing this with check. Probably the simpler approach is to just step back. Yeah, we're going to just step back. I don't want to slip way too low on the clock. So right now I'm a minute below the opponent. So he does just take. We're going to take. And there's a lot of just stuff going on, potentially, on this side of the board. So I feel like castling this way, where there is slightly less stuff, I guess. So we can just tickle. If he takes, we take. I think we are going to just go for this. We also can jump into the middle. His bishop does kind of suck. It's doing the job of, like, defending pawns that don't really need to be defended. And then this whole idea of jumping in is also a little bit of an issue. So I'm thinking we jump in. We could just castle. That's probably the correct plan of action, if I'm being realistic. I could jump in. He steps here. We jump in. Say he takes. I mean, I take here, also attacking the knight. The knight just jumps out. Can't be good. Ruins my pawns. Scared to castle, but we're going to just do it. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. I am slipping too slow. I am playing too slow. This attacks the rook immediately. He just gears up to attack me. In that situation, I am going to play this. Tempo on the rook. He just gets ready to annihilate me. I think we attack this guy. He steps back. We attack him. He can just go for a pawn push now. He doesn't need to be brave. But now the c-file has opened up on his king. His king has not castled, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to castle. And if the bishop steps back... I mean, we can just grab the bishop. Then this guy will just be chilling. I mean, we grab the bishop. We bring your queen over here. It has to be decent, right? The infiltration squares of this knight are also still blocked off. We're stepping back. I'm also low on the clock, dude. I want to get into an endgame. Another tidbit of information that is good for you is... Oh, bro, you serious? We have to take, no? I'm gonna have this. We take and it's just tempo on my queen. Oh, this. We take, you take my knight, I take your rook, you take my rook, I take your knight, you take my pawn. What about this? He's just going to take the knight. Say I step back. The rook needs to do something. We push. You jump in like this. I take your rook, you take my rook, I take your knight. I'm winning. So I push in. You have to take. I take your rook, you take my rook. I take your knight. I lose a pawn. I got nothing to show for it. So we push, you take, I just take. He's also got this, but I take the rook in that situation. Okay. We step back, but I'm ready to push forward. Also defending laterally. He could castle, okay. I somewhat like the idea of playing this. We just lock it down on these light squares. And then my bishop is better than his bishop, at least right now, temporarily. So he wants to infiltrate this way. So I think what we're going to do is slide over. Potentially we push and then slide over like this. And we slowly bring the king somewhere safer. And he can't castle. He's already moved around a couple times, right? What about this? How do we feel about that? I need to play a good move. I can't screw this up. I like pushing. He pushes. I step up with the king. He pushes again. We push. 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 Step up with the king. You push again. I go here. You take. Can't be good. Over here. That might be it. I'm trying to figure out how to get like a rook on this file is what we need. We could play this. He steps over. I slide over with the rook. You hit me with check. I step back. You take. I take here. And we alleviated a lot of pressure here. I don't think this guy is ever getting in. He still can't castle. He could step up and go for this, though. We're doing this. Dude's got 7 minutes. Okay, he does castle. He can castle. What? Because the rook doesn't move through the attacked square? Jesus. We need to keep my queen here to stop that. That is almost for sure. We can go here to here, here. I'm going for this, capture, 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 and I'm just getting in. So I think we step back, also protecting this. But then this whole just push becomes sort of a little bit of an issue. I can double up the rooks on the 7th rank if it really comes down to it. So it looks like he's trying to figure out how to bring this guy in. But I think potentially here. Capture, capture. If he brings the bishop, that's really not a lot of fun. Just straight up gambit a pawn. Running anywhere with the king doesn't make any sense. Boom, boom. Boom. What if he just locks it down? Here. Capture, capture. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're trying to crack stuff open. You got stuff looking at my freaking king? We're defending feebly like this? This doesn't look good for me. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I really don't want to lose this game. And I'm just suffering immensely on the clock, dude. This guy has been really annoying. We push, take. Dude gets in. But then we've got all sorts of checks. We're just going to gambit a pawn here, I think. If you take with the bishop, I sacrifice. If you take back, I'm winning your queen. We just take the rook, no? We also have checks. That move looks scary. But how dangerous is this? Will I have a follow-up? Okay. Boom, boom, check. You have to go into check. Oh my god. You don't have to take. But if you take, I'm getting in. And you don't want that. For sure we give this check. I mean, we take with check. You got to take back. And then do I just abandon my king? What do I do about that? We also have this check. Check here. What if I step up? Can I just defend? Here. I push. And then he's got 2 passed pawns. I don't think that's good. Can I just... We step out of check. We allow this. "29 seconds, I'm going to get flagged, dude. God damn it. Check. This is not a check, but I take here. This is a problem. I've got an extra bishop, but everything is on dark squares, dude. This sucks. 29 seconds. Please don't let me blunder this away. I'm stressing out, boys. I'm stressing out. I'm going for it. Check up. Check up. Another check, I hide. This check, I'm hiding. I'm gonna hide my king over here if I have to, bro. Wait. He could step somewhere with the king. I don't want to grab that pawn. I want to hide here, dude. He can step somewhere with the king. But I think I'm going to be able to mate him. He completely abandoned his king. And I've got a bishop and a queen. I don't think... This. And there's this. Are you kidding me? Check. Here. Bro. Unbelievable. I don't know what to even think about that, dude. God damn it.
Are you gonna cry after I beat you?
I had it.
No.
You're not gonna cry? Look in the camera.
Had it.
Are you gonna cry after?
He's got 4 minutes. He found the best move. There's a 0% chance of winning this. Now, what really sucks about chess.com is you never know if your opponent cheated, and like 20% of the games you play, somebody does cheat. So it really sucks. Like, we're going to analyze, and here we are in the analysis, and that is absolutely heartbreaking to lose that game of chess. Now, it was not accurate by any means. I played 57% accurate, and I made 2 super fatal blunders. Well, one of them was more fatal than the other. But,
a little bit of a problem, see? I mean, everything was going good, and then some dumbass junkie.
Did what? Some dumbass junkie did what? You mean you fucked it up?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You promised me that everything was gonna be okay, remember? I fucked that sleaze bag for you, then I put myself through fucking hell for you?
There's nothing out there!
I don't give a shit! You fucking loser!
Now, my ability to calculate this. I calculated it and then rejected it because I said that it wasn't good. So I saw fork, take the rook, you take my rook, I take your knight, you take my pawn, and then what do I have to show for it? What I failed to see was there was going to be this check at the end, where for 1 I can win this pawn, and then for 2 I'm threatening the bishop. And not only that, all the way back here, the king didn't need to take. The rook could have taken. So then I would have had a rook on the open file. And so I saw all of this. Boom, boom. I saw this. Boom, 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 boom. For whatever reason, I was recapturing with the king, which is still fine for black. I'm still winning. No, it's a draw. It's a draw. Okay, you take with the rook or the queen. And then he has to make this obscure queen move, which he's probably not going to do. He might, like, do something with the rook. It's really hard to say what he's going to try and do here. He could just castle, right? But then I just take this. I failed to see how good this was. I need to, like, what I did here, and the reason that I lost this game is I didn't even think for a second, what if? So what I do in my calculation is I just assume that I am playing the best move. Does that make sense? So, like, this is the best move, then this is the best move, this is the best move, this is the best move, and then for whatever reason, somewhere along the line in the calculation, I just assume king captures is the best move. And then I'm like evaluating the position as it stands after that move is made. I need to pause myself and say, well, dude, there's 3 different ways that I can capture. What about taking with my least active piece and putting it onto the potentially soon to be open file, also with pressure on it? Like, if I would have just paused for a second there, I would have won this game. And I still was winning this game. So we hop into all of this, make the wrong move. And I do find a tactic later on. So we push this, capture, capture, bishop takes, the rook take, because that opens up the file where I give the check, he steps forward, I take the queen with check, he takes, then I give the wrong check, I went the wrong way, the queen can access basically both sides of the board. The reason this is so much better, I'll show you incredibly quickly, is we get a check, he steps over, we knock him off the back rank, wherever he goes, we're getting the pawn, okay? He comes here, and we just literally wiggle him around for 10 years until it's going to happen at some point where you can, like, get a certain check where you win another pawn. Did you see that? Then you wiggle him around to death, and eventually you'll be able to just, like, get this pawn as well. So it's hard to do. Like, if he goes here, okay, so say he goes here, then what's happening? Now we step over with king. Okay, it's really hard to say. Then say he captures. I'm gonna give a check. That's just mate. You threaten mate. Ugh. So I needed to go this way. And the reason for that was not simply because I'm gonna win 2 pawns, but if you saw what happened to my king literally like went on a run all the way over here. I'm not sure if those were the correct squares or whatever, but I literally ran my king all the way over here, where this to winning my queen over here was an option. So if I can get rid of these pawns, none of that is an issue. And my bishop is essentially like not doing anything. So I play the wrong move. It's still winning. We run with the king, also the best move. We grab his pawn. We allow the check. We step up. We allow the check. We step up. We allow the check. We step over. We allow another check. We step up. Another check. And you know what? With 24 seconds on the clock, I should have just played quickly. I just attacked the rook. If I play this, this check isn't a thing. I'm attacking your rook. So I attack your rook. Your rook has to go somewhere. Like you double up or whatever. But then it's my turn to start giving checks, and I'm going to checkmate you. For whatever reason, I just assumed like this was a queen defending the rook, and this back rank thing was imminent, and I was going to have to hide. So right here, I blunder it away. I spent 2 seconds deciding what move to play. I spent 2 seconds, and then I'm just cooked. Really sucks. If I would have just looked at this, this is a very critical position. It's either like getting checkmated, it's either like winning or losing. If I would have just spent 2 more seconds, 3 more seconds here, and said, where's the mate, bro? Where's the mate? And he can double up or double up this way, but whatever he does, bro, it's my turn to start giving checks, and I'm going to figure out how to mate you somehow, or at least give a million checks and take a bunch of pawns. At the end of the day, we can just, like, figure something out. Like, say he just runs. I'll chase him around forever, and we'll figure something out. We're going to win this pawn. We're going to just give this check. Maybe he runs this way. We grab this one, and then at this point, like, this is a very strong... Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next video. Sorry I lost, but that was close. A 1922 opponent. I do have what it takes, but I did not manage my time well, and there were 2 critical positions that I calculated incorrectly. I hope that analysis wasn't too long. Sorry. I love all of you. I'll see you in the next one. Subscribe. Bye. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do. However, today I started a new job, so I'm tired, and I just got back from traveling in Colombia, so I have not played chess seriously in 10 days. We were starting with the Caro-Kann. This is my favorite and the most simple opening to play out of all openings, and this is what can be, this can either turn into 2 things. It can turn into 2 things. This can be the alien gambit, where we will have a crazy attacking line, or he plays this move. I'm not sure that that does anything, because now what we do is we desperately try to hang on to this extra pawn. That is a pawn gambit officially. He can pin me, but I still pawn. Now this is what is called a pawn gambit. We accept pawn gambits because what he needs to do now is absolutely demolish me, or he's going to lose the game. Now, a simple blunder that you can make here is this, which really sucks. You don't want that to happen, because he can go boom, boom, check, king goes somewhere, and then he captures my bishop with the knight. So I know that's hard to visualize. Trust me, I can't visualize it either, but it's happened to me many, many times. And so I'm gonna pick up the pace a little bit. I don't want to just be losing on time for really no good reason. I'm up a pawn, and so he's gonna have to prove to us, why was that pawn gambit good? And I can almost guarantee you that it was not. My knight's getting ready to hop to the middle. This knight's gonna hippity hop all around the board. And so knights before bishops, other than when you want to get your bishop on the outside of the pawn chain. And so I have not been playing chess, and I am nervous. Officially, I am nervous. This pin actually does have some weight to it now, because there's no sacrifice. What does that do? That threatens my bishop. Yes. That threatens my bishop because the rook can take. My pawn is pinned to my king. So instead of spending forever and explaining stuff like this to you guys, what if I step in? If I step in, you sacrifice, I take, you take. You're just sacrificing a knight. I give it up here, here. Queen gets in, I step up. We're playing this. I don't believe in the sacrifice. Oh, he would win the bishop at the end. Would he now? I don't believe in it. I just don't believe in it. Dude's playing really aggressive. 18-16, calm down, bro. Calm down. It's not that serious. You want to just sacrifice? There's no way. There's no possible way. I take the rook, right? We allow a fork that's attacking my queen, but I step out here. If you win my rook, I hit you with a check. You step in. I can also attack here first. This is actually a quite important moment of the game. Dude is really trying to blow me off the board. It's not going to happen. Don't worry. Here's my subscribers for the day. Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. Okay. Capture. If the knight comes in, we just move the queen. You grab here. I mean, I step over. I don't have to take, but I'm getting the rook. He's going to get a pawn. What if I attack the knight? Then he attacks, then I take. I think that's probably the correct move. We just attack the knight. If you sacrifice, then I take. God damn it, then this comes with check. What if I just castle and ignore everything that's happening right now? He sent me a picture of a clock. He sent me a picture of a clock. We might attack like this. Or if the sacrifice this. Dude, what do I jump over here with this knight? I'm just making a move. I literally couldn't think of what to play. He's still got this, and my queen is under threat. But that enables this, where if he attacks, I can take here, threatening the queen. I'm going to message him. Sorry, bro, I'm recording a chess video. And yeah, today was my first day at a new job. I'm a freaking finance bro. As official as it gets. In an office doing finance stuff with Excel. Pretty crazy. I can't believe it happened. I'm excited. Because this chess channel makes me like 20 cents a day, if we're going to be honest. So he steps back. That allows this check. He steps in. We have not a lot of great opportunities there. But we do get that pawn. Check. Here. We step over like this. Oh my god, we're going for it. Boom. Boom. This. Looking at the queen. I think we have to play it. Did he even gambit a pawn? I'm supposed to be up a pawn. What happened to my up a pawn? He's up a pawn. Oh, it shows... Okay, so this is the move that I am visualizing right now. He could kind of trap me. No, I can't. I just trade the queens. This is still quite scary. It's attacking everything. If I take this, check is still a thing. We step in. We're attacking this. We're attacking this. We're attacking this. I'm just attacking everything. Have to be winning, correct? How do you defend that? You step back with the bishop? But then I might just grab the rook and allow... There's no fork with the knight. So if I capture and this comes in, I could just step here. Like you bring the rook, I just take here. This guy gets in. I think that I'm completely winning. Dude's playing ultra super aggressive. We're going to definitely analyze this after the game. I really need to be winning because my elo is supposed to be reaching 2,000. This is my push to 2,000. What the hell is that? We can just grab the rook, no? We grab the rook. You give the check. I'm grabbing the rook. I don't see what this does. This is hanging. This is hanging. My knight is temporarily defended, so that's cool. He's got this. Yeah, so he does have that. But I can just move my rook, can I not? And then I'm attacking the knight. I can also grab the bishop. Is it completely equal? What's going on here? I think we just have to attack. And where's the knight going? He's ventured quite far into my territory. He's defended for now, but this is still under threat. And this just simply becomes a threat, trading my rook for your 2 pieces. And then all of a sudden, I think I'm doing quite well because I would have 2 minors and a major. This is a strange game of chess, make no mistake about it, but I still feel like I'm maintaining quite a few threats. And this knight really has no access into my position. Like, he can go for this pawn, but I can still just capture. And, like, say this hits me with a check. I mean, going for a pawn. I think we trade down, right? I defended this. I'm ready to play this. What do we want to do with this knight? I don't think I have a whole lot of great options, so we're just going to step here. If he captures, I'm happy about it. I have 3 pieces versus 3 pieces, but I'm still up that pawn that he traded in the beginning. Don't you forget about it. I'm still up a pawn. So he wants to just launch in here. You're cool. I mean, I have this. He steps in. We jump in. What about just grabbing the pawn? What does that do? We grab the pawn. He steps in here. I'm pinned. We grab another pawn. See, he takes. We step over. Boom. This guy comes in. We attack the bishop. He takes with the knight. I take. He takes with check. I step over here to avoid the checks. I step here to avoid... I think we play this. No. We do play this. I can also step up. And like if this happens, I just take with the pawn. Or this, and I give up the pawn. That's no fun either. I don't actually know what to play. Boom. 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 You take. You take with the rook. I step over. You take back. Yeah, in a minute.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I gotta do something. Gotta do something. He's gonna get this back. But it's a pretty straightforward threat on the bishop. I can also push forward. You have to do something with this bishop. And if the bishop moves, then this becomes free to take. Then he slides back. But then I can defend. This all of a sudden becomes an idea. What's going on here? Why can't I mark stuff? Okay. But that lets me take, right? Take. Take. Say he jumps in. We attack. He comes back. We take a pawn. He takes. I take. He takes with the rook. I step over. I'm not seeing it. I can just play this. Push forward. I don't know what to do. I got 2 minutes. We take. I'm doing it. I'm going to hold my defense like this. He's got this as just a straight up threat. I think I'm going to try and make a run for it. With 1 minute and 55 seconds, I need to be playing faster. We step here. That's a crazy move. If I step back, I'm just walking into all the same nonsense. But you know what? The pin isn't here. This is a huge difference. The whole reason that my king sucked here is because the rook was there. If the rook's not there, I'm not pinned. And I'm scared of going here because I just walk into kind of these ideas. But if I run forward, what happens? Check. I gotta step back because this guy's hanging. Check here. And I'm going here. This is covered. If I step this way, he can take and remove the defender. I gotta stay defending this guy. So we'll go like this. He can give another check, but I can step over. I don't think that's right, dude. Because this check is just going to obliterate me. I want to walk up and take this. I'm so scared. 1 minute. Don't let me blunder. Please, I need this elo. This is also hanging. Don't know what he's going to do. He's probably going to give me this check, so I should be preparing for that. If not, I'm taking this or this. Okay, so he wants to just get fancy. Cool. What does that do? I think we have to just play this. Attack the bishop. We can win a pawn. Is that what my rook really needs to be doing? The answer is no. The answer is no. And I'm not even up a pawn, dude. Everything traded back equally. Oh, I got myself into such a mess. Such a freaking mess. Here, here. The knight gets in. I take. I'm grabbing this. Don't know what else to do. And I've got ideas of attacks. I can even step back, moving the knight gets in here. He can launch forward and hit my knight. That's a little bit inconvenient. Uh-huh. This is the only thing that makes sense, I think. Then I'm going to try and jump this way. He's got, like, rerouting ideas that I don't love. I'm so scared, dude. I need this elo. This is my next move if there's no check. Big threats on this. You need to defend, no? Big threats on this. Just trying to grab some pawns. If I can grab one more pawn, I'm so happy. And our knights are like at a standstill here. I'm looking at this. Taking this pawn. Taking this. What did that do? Going here. This is the next idea. God damn it, he's gonna pin me. I'm gonna run forward, bro. "59 seconds. I'm attacking the rook. The rook's got to move, does he not? I'm threatening this. If he can't defend it. We're taking this. Pushing here. This check. Trades the bishops. He attacks this. But I'm coming in. "24 seconds against 30. I'm in a completely winning endgame. It's covered. That didn't do anything good. Yes. We got 19 seconds. We just don't want to draw. And here we are in the analysis, and I don't know how to feel about that game of chess. I had a sloppy performance at best. And so that pawn gambit line for sure worked on me, because look at this. Shortly out of the opening, I have a -5 position. So the rest of the graph is kind of in my favor, but I was definitely struggling for a little bit. And so I played 87% accurate, 1 blunder, 1 mistake, 3 inaccuracies. Not my best, not my worst, but whatever, we got the elo. So we go into the Carl Khan, where he goes with this pawn gambit line. And you know what? I might stop accepting this gambit, dude, because it gets you into some trouble. You take the pawn, but then he has 3 pieces developed versus your 1. A couple moves later, those pieces start developing all over my side of the board and make me blunder. This looks like just a natural development move, but it allowed the rook sacrifice, where really if I take back, he can hit me with a check. My king has to step over. The bishop just claims this diagonal. I have no more light square bishop to counteract this entire diagonal. Like, boom, that's his, and this guy is safe. And then I'm supposed to develop my queen, but he can really just play so many different moves, and I'm cooked. I can't castle. This rook is never getting into the game, and his pieces are just ready to swarm me, okay? So thank God I jump forward and tickle the bishop, and he gets cold feet, and he steps back. Now I can grab the rook, but I believe I castle. Oh, I go for this check idea. I can't even remember again. I'm recording this like an hour later. We go for this check because I calculated take, attack, I step over, and if he trades, then we have an equal-ish position. That's what I looked at the position in the future, and I said, that looks about equal to me because we got the queens off the board. And not to mention, this is still an issue, so he'll have to waste a move saving that rook to somewhere that's safe. Okay, I don't know where he'll go, but he'll go somewhere. And to my luck, he trades the queens. If he would have stepped back with the rook, it's still +3. He has a huge attack. The rook is no longer under threat by this pawn. This bishop is still a god. This knight is still annoying my position. My queen is kind of loose and not really all that well defended, only by this knight. And so he trades. And now we have an equal position. But I saw this, and I said, oh, I'm completely winning. This is hanging. This is hanging. This is hanging. What you gonna do? You can't save everything. So what he does is he starts taking stuff. Here I decide, let's take the rook because it's more valuable than the bishop. I guess that's the correct game plan here. And he gets freaky with the knight, but now it's not a fork. It's just attacking the rook. My queen is gone. You really need to be worried about this defended fork when you have a queen and a rook. But I don't have the queen. So I just step over with the rook. He gets out of there, and I go ahead and just give up the rook for his 2 pieces. Giving up the rook for the knight and the bishop, or 2 bishops or 2 knights, is generally advisable because it is 6 points of material versus 5. So it's generally good for you. Here, I make a couple moves. It's not the greatest, but we're getting active. We do take the pawn, And I'm just kind of saying here, like, I might just try and run somewhere with the king. All right, if I can get out of this pin and not step over into these pins, like I don't want to deal with this. This pawn push is just a straight up threat. I just lose the knight. So I was like, if I can kind of make some running around moves with the king at some point, I'll be all right. So I run with the king towards the middle of the board. Brave move. I get hit with a check and I step back. I'm not that brave. I got scared. So I go for it again. And I was like, is he really going to repeat? I was going to run this way this time if he repeated. I was going to just be brave and go for it. We jump forward with the knight. This is a beautiful, beautiful square for my knight. And please do not forget, it's still 4 pawns against 4 pawns. So I'm not even winning anymore. It's a 2-on-1, but I'm frozen. I can never actually advance. So his 3-on-2, those are terrible arrows, is better than my 2-on-1 because my 2-on-1 sucks. So I got to actually win this pawn so these guys become connected pass pawns. Okay? So we make some moves. My king has literally shuffled back between these 2 squares like 3 times now. I really don't know what I'm doing. I grab a pawn, and now officially we are up a pawn. I jump back with the knight because I'm scared. I didn't want to jump this way. I just didn't see how I move forward in this position. Like I was like, what am I really doing here? What am I really doing? I got scared and I had 59 seconds and this move is safer. This move is way more complicated. And sometimes in chess, you got to look at it and say, I got 59 seconds. My opponent has 2 minutes. Let's just play it safe. This is complicated. I don't want him to out-calculate me on something here. Step back. It's easier. I know it's safe. We jump forward and all of a sudden we're attacking this pawn. We got 2 attackers. You only got 1 defender. That's the wrong move. You defended this pawn, but what are you doing about this one? And once I win that pawn, all of a sudden these 2 pawns, that's 2 connected pass pawns in the endgame. So we make a bunch more moves. I'm attacking this pawn, stepping around with my bishop, stepping up with my king. This is the 4th, maybe 5th time that I have made this shuffle. Like my king wants to go this way, and he just has not been able to do so. And we finally break the cycle. We have advanced more towards the middle of the board. We're attacking the rook. All he can really do is attack. He could like slide into my position to attack stuff or slide back and not actually defend this because he can't defend it anymore. All of the squares that he needs to go to along this rank to defend the pawn are taken. Oof, look at that geometry. Boom, I know this arrow's not right. Boom, there we go. So we grab the pawn. Officially, we're in an endgame where I'm up a pawn. All I want to do now is trade off into a rook and pawn endgame. I'm up 2 pawns, 3 pawns. What am I talking about? I'm up a huge amount of pawns here. All I got to do is not blunder and we're good to go. So I slowly start inching my pawns forward. I guess this is just straight up hanging, but I had 24 seconds. So he had 25 seconds. So we're getting into flagging territory. And what happens here is he shuffles once and he hangs his rook. What he was really doing is he realized how lost he was here. So sometimes just a Hail Mary, just attack. Like if I don't take you, you take me. And then you're actually like drawn. Let's see. Say I step over. It's still, yeah, white is winning here. And then I'm in a lot of trouble because he's going to figure out how to get my stuff. I can't really advance it. You just take it. So thank you so much for watching. I hope that analysis wasn't longer than it needed to be. I love each and every one of you. I'm trying to get some more content out here for you guys. I was traveling for a week. I started a new job. So back to the chess. So these are my subscribers for the day. I would love for you to be one of them. If you have any constructive criticism or anything about how I should make my videos better, just let me know. If you want to play a game with me, just let me know. If you want to send me $1 million in Bitcoin, just let me know. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye.
Some motivation for your next workout or a run. Keep going, baby. You're doing.
Took me 10 years to learn this, but I could teach it to you in about 60 seconds.
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be facing a random opponent on chess.com. My current rating is 1888, and we'll be facing off a random person. Wish me luck. We're going to start it. Forgive me if it lags just a little bit, because chess.com is a little bit finicky, but we have e4 on the board, and I will be approaching this with the Caro Kann, because that is what Gotham's chess taught me to do, so that is what we do. And if I can be 70% as good as him, we're going to be good to go. So the opponent has already spent 13 seconds out of the opening trying to contemplate what to do here. I believe the most common move here is to capture, but we have the fantasy variation where it is tried and true that you make this little pyramid of pawns, you pin this knight immediately, and you kind of pray for this capture to take place, because my bishop is locked in, and if I jump forward with the knight, the pawn push is a little bit uncomfortable and just congests my entire position. So sometimes what you do here is you actually jump this way with the knight, because you don't want to step forward and just get hit and then have to move, and then it's his turn to develop. So I think what we're going to do is just jump over here with the knight, adding a little bit of support to the center. We're still really hoping that this capture comes into play, and what that does for us is it opens up like this square for the knight, but what it what it gives away is this diagonal for the bishop, and maybe in the future to the queen. You always got to be careful of these diagonals. But I think that I'm just going to be able to castle out of all the nonsense, and we're going to be all right. So I'm not going to be able to explain every move out of the opening. I'm going to try and to just maintain a time advantage. So I don't see a reason to trade. We step back, and then now it's actually defended by the queen. If he pushes forward, we step back again, or back here. Either one is probably fine. This one has an immediate threat on the pawn. And if you're looking at my eyes right now, I got a sty from spearfishing. Dude, it rained, and then we went spearfishing. So it was amazing conditions. The water was super, super clear, and I shot a bunch of fish. But after it rains, there's extra bacteria because the runoff, like it rains in the sewer and then it goes out into the ocean. So inevitably the next few days. Okay, so what is better, here or here? Again, we're not going to spend a huge amount of time thinking about it. The drawback of this is he's going to have just super quick access. So we're going to step all the way back. I didn't see a bad reason to play this move, but I did see a sort of bad reason to play this move. And there were only 2 available moves. So what all do I need to really calculate? Okay. I don't want to capture. That gives him the center, and it just doesn't seem right. So we're going to just develop another piece. Yes, my bishop is not super happy. Potentially we step here, and we put the bishop here. We're just trying to get our stuff developed. Definitely I'm getting a little bit suffocated here, but I'm up a minute on the clock. Love to see it. And all of my pieces are along the second rank, hiding behind my pawn. So it's not the greatest setup, but it's I would argue it's more or less even. A move that would make a lot of sense is this pawn push. He doesn't want to do it. I'm thinking I either jump forward or block, or I just am principled and I castle. This knight's probably coming over this way. This bishop's got a good diagonal. That is a sexy bishop. But I'm going to be castling this way, one way or another. There's no way that I was moving the queen out of the way and castling this way into this onslaught of pawns. So, and I hope I explained. My eye is red. That's why it looks like this. Okay, so he has clamped it down. He has locked the position. And so what I'm going to have to do here is bust on open. So probably what will happen here is a little bit of all of this. But we're not even going to calculate it. We're just going to do it. When you're getting suffocated in a position like this, you have to start making pawn breaks. None of our pawns have traded, and we need to start trading our pawns. So we are going to just do that. My bishop is stuck back here in a little bit of a prison. And if that opens up and we trade, so like the pawn captured, then we trade. Queen over here, I step over here. He captures. My rook would get active. He steps over. I capture. He captures. I don't actually need to do that, but let's do this first. Let's do this first. We're not even going to think about it, but we're going to go into an endgame. And how reasonable is this capture? That's a tiny bit problematic. Maybe I should actually calculate some of my moves. Maybe I should calculate some of my moves. Is there a counterplay? Is there anything I can do about it? It looks like the defensive square is taken away from my knight. And if I go... That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. I didn't mean to play that. What is he going for here? Legitimately, I am afraid. But I'm stepping back. That knight needs to just get out of there and be doing something. We're definitely scared. My queen has very limited moves. I have like one move. Every other square is attacked or occupied by my pieces. Okay, so he looks like he wants to bring his queen. Oof. We have a game of chess on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. If I push forward, oh, that takes away the square from both of my dudes. If I step back, that's just such an ugly, not fun to play move. A pawn break over here never happened. What's he going to go for? I mean, he can jump this way. And then I am just in a little bit of a predicament. Okay. We're stepping back. The easier to play move. The easier to play move. This is not fun. This knight needs to go here. Two pieces attack this. This seems pretty scary. What if I just jump in? No, he's going to capture. So do we really step back? Dude, I'm getting a little bit sandwiched right now. I mean, we step back, guarding this. This does not feel fun. This is not fun to play. Look at his bishops. Look at his pieces. This isn't how you want a game of chess to look. I need to go for this pawn break, but that is so slow. I don't think that it really does me any justice. Sometimes the way to fight back against something like this, like a crazy attack, is you bust open on the other side of the board. Like, you pray and hope that you can hold down the attack on this side. And this rook is active, dude. This is like a -2 position. It might be worse. We're gonna check with the computer. I can't just evaluate the position, but my pieces all suck, and his pieces are all great. It's completely equal material, but dude, I messed up out of the opening. The only thing that I've got going for me is nothing, dude. And this guy's account says 2015, so if this guy's been playing chess since 2015, I'm cooked. And oh my god, if I win this game, if I win, I make it to 1900 for the first time ever in my life. And if I lose, dude, I just go back to where I've already been. You hate to see it. You genuinely hate to see it. You hate to see it. Say I step forward. That may be the only option. We step forward. That gets really complicated. He can just sacrifice. But in that position I can take. There's this straight up is going to win my queen. I can't take back because it's pinned. So if I play this, what's better, this one? This. If he plays the check, I am so scared, dude. And he's trying to bring the knight. Get out of my position, bro. Legitimately get out of my position. What do I do? He's just coming in, bro. Do I defend mate like this? We step up. I can also play this, but that seems so stupid. I think we just play this. He steps in, we capture. He captures with the rook. We then push the pawn. If I play this, he can just bring the bishop, and god damn it, that's another piece attacking me, bro. Maybe I play this pawn break right now. He can almost just sacrifice here, and I'm in a lot of trouble. Because I step over. If he plays something like this, I am defending. So he's bringing the knight. Okay, so say he captures. We step up. You capture, I capture, you capture, I capture. It's not what we want. Do we capture here? Does that literally do anything? What if we allow this? Do I take with the pawn? Then if you take with the bishop, then I take? Then you win my frickin' queen. God damn, dude. Here. I think this lets me survive. That gets out of this forking idea. He just captures. I can capture with the pawn. Then if he takes with the bishop, then I take back. Then your queen gets in. If I take here, he takes with the bishop. If I take back, I'm going to lose a pawn, but I'm just going to go for it. Now I'm down 40 seconds on the clock. Definitely it's not fun. He can take, but once he takes here, the fork idea becomes a thing. If I step over, he can probably just like steps in. Okay. He can even play this. Dude, are you kidding me right now? He plays this. What if I step over? Then if he plays this, I capture, he takes his check, I step over. Or I block here. I might step over. Seems like an incredibly slow move. Do I attack the rook? That's probably just going to coax the rook into my position, and that's no fun. Pawn break? Dude, I'm just kind of accepting I am losing. That allows this. And how do I defend that? I step over. I mean, you just take with check and I lose. I only have one move, and he just takes my queen. He's got... That officially sucks, dude. That game was no fun to play. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me lose. We're gonna check this with the computer. Dude, I don't know what to think about that game. I feel like he played a bunch of weird moves out of the opening. And here we are in the analysis. And after playing that game and going through it with the computer, I definitely don't want to accuse all of my opponents from cheating, but I do know that at least a few of them are going to cheat. And now, before I go into any of this, I just want to explain. I have cheated in the past, and I am not going to be one of these YouTubers that says, oh, I've never cheated, I'm a perfect human. Are you kidding me, bro? I've been playing chess since I was like 15. Of course I've cheated a few times, and through that, I'm not an idiot, so I know how to do it somewhat correctly. And so what you want to do is, through the opening and the middle game, play as many, if not blunders, but mistakes and inaccuracies as you can. You can kind of get away with that because it will lower your overall percent, but you'll be able to maintain an advantage later on. And all that really matters is playing the best moves in the late middle game and in the end game. And so I don't want to go through this game and just be like, this guy absolutely cheated. But I want you guys to like actually watch this and let me know what you think, because I actually don't know. Maybe he just had a good game of chess. Maybe he cheated. It's really hard for me to say. All I know is that a lot of people will cheat, so there will absolutely be games where I face cheaters and just lose the way I did. And that's what sucks about chess, is like, bro, I wish nobody cheated. Then you could just like, I could take the ownership of the loss, but right now I'm not taking the ownership. I'm like, dude, there's like a percent chance that he cheated. So either way, we're in the fantasy variation. We're playing some moves. You don't got to play the best moves here. Play the best move every once in a while, and definitely you're going to want to throw in inaccuracies. And so I step back. He follows it up with just, you know, a couple of the best computer lines, 3 of the best moves in a row. Take note, 3 best moves in a row. Inaccuracy. It's literally the strategy, bro, that I'm talking about. Like best move, inaccuracy. Best move, mistake. Something like that. Because it is really impossible for your opponent to play the best move like 3 times in a row, then 3 times in a row again, then 3 times in a row. It's just not going to happen at some point. So you can throw in a bunch of blunders. And it's almost better, if you can see the analysis right here, it's almost better to leave the opening with somewhat of a disadvantage, because if you have an advantage, you played too accurately out of the opening, and your overall percentage at the end of the game is just going to be way too high. So either way, I play a blunder. He doesn't capitalize on it, which is another sign, because if you play a blunder and they capitalize on it immediately, then yet again, that's just going to be a big problem. So we're flying through this stuff. Then he does play the best move. Not the best move. I play another mistake. Another best move. Another best move. Another best move. Then this one, to play this is the best move. That's too crazy. If you're sitting there with the engine and you're looking at the moves that you can play, for sure you move something else. You play this move and everybody knows you cheated. So you play something like this. One of the second best moves, even though it's a mistake. Like this move was crushing, but he knows if he plays this move, it's way too suspicious. Nobody's playing that move, bro. And so still, it's there. He's not going to play it. You move the knight here to bring the knight here, so stick with it. And that's good for him. He still has a plus 2.3 advantage. This is plus 5. That's 2 winning. You don't need to be plus 5. We still got a game of chess to play. Why not throw in an inaccuracy and lower your accuracy a little bit? You don't want to play the best move. You're still going to win. Then I step forward. Best move, best move, best move. Inaccuracy. Or Not inaccuracy, but oh my god, it is the best move. Are you kidding me? Okay, best move. Best move. Best move. Best move. How many was that in a row here in the end game? So we have 1, 2, 3. Playing the purpose inaccuracy. Then we've got another inaccuracy. I think the other one's too crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, the last few moves of that are incredibly easy to play. Like, if you saw the first move, then you're going to see this one. Legitimately, I don't know what to think. Dude played 91% accurate, 1 mistake, 3 inaccuracies. All of this stuff, like the mistake is arguably on purpose. If you didn't play that mistake, your accuracy is going to be like 96%. Do you really want that? Not if you're cheating. You only want it to be 82%, okay? So I played 81% accurate. I feel kind of like an idiot if this dude didn't cheat and he like watches this video and he's like, dude, you suck at chess. You played 2 blunders, 2 mistakes, and 3 inaccuracies. How do you expect to like... You guys let me know what you think. That was a little suspicious to me. I'm going to not take ownership on that one, personally. I'm not going to take it as a smudge on my record, but we will be moving forward. So if you liked or learned anything from that, if I should make the video about how to cheat and not get caught, let me know and I'll do it. Or any other videos. I got a membership. If you join my membership, you can request me to do anything you want or play with you or whatever. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. And I'm out of here. Goodbye.
是小马宝莉的碧琪，你敢发碧琪是吗？
What's up, my fellow chess bros? We are back at it again, sitting in front of the 64 squares of madness. And in today's episode, we are going to be playing game number 6 of the series of Push to 2000. We will be playing a 10-minute rapid game of chess. No cuts, no edits, no BS. We're going to see if I have what it takes to climb the ladders and eventually reach the 2000 ELO goal. And so this is game number 6. It looks like we are facing off against the Sicilian. Be my guest. Give me the open Sicilian, my dog. Give me the open Sicilian. Capture, capture. A little pawn push. Ooh, okay. I forget what this one is called. Is it the Alekhine? Is that what or the Nasdorf? I don't know the names of the openings, but what I do know is the moves. And so we're going to develop 2 knights. Potentially we see a pawn push or... Oh, he's playing the KG setup. Now, I believe that bringing the bishop is actually not the greatest idea. One thing that I have been greatly suffering in has been my time management in these games. If I jump forward, is there not just some sort of queen development problems? What if we're unsure of what to do with the light square bishop yet? So we just develop the dark square bishop. And we're in the meat and potatoes. We are deep into this game of chess. Who will be the better chess person? We got to actually click on this dude's profile. He's from an unknown country. Oh, never mind. He has a stance on the war in Ukraine. Now, I've seen this move before. I think actually what you're supposed to do is bring the queen all the way up. And I only know that from playing a whole heckin' lot of games of chess. Because what you want to do is just maintain your defense on everything. I think actually capture... Oh, I'm bad at drawing these arrows here. Okay, so he attacks my queen. Is there any sort of... We can step back, but then we're really just asking for it, are we not? We push forward, he captures, I capture, you capture, I capture. I'm not losing, am I? In that situation, I think it's okay. We don't have anything better, so let's just step back. If he jumps in, we just get rid of this guy. If the queen comes out, that probably is the natural move here, but we could always step back. Okay, so he is applying pressure to this guy. I think we're going to just develop actively. We need to develop a piece and defend the pawn. Instead of making a weak pawn move, we're going to develop the bishop first, holding on to just a little bit of everything. Please forgive me for the arrows that I'm drawing. I know none of them are in the correct spots. I'm used to Lichess. I play on Lichess. I'm a Lichess player. He can always jump in, where if I capture, then he takes. Okay. I'm going to push this pawn forward. I have a conglomerate of pieces in the middle of the board, I would say that I'm leading in development here. He's got 3 pieces, and I've essentially got like 5-ish. I think we might give this guy a little tickly tickle. We're giving him a little tickly tickle. If he... Oh! This knight can jump in here now. The capture becomes a little bit more precarious in that situation. He can always just snap capture this with check at pretty much any given moment. But potentially, I alleviate a lot of this pressure by pushing a pawn. What that does is it does kind of overextend my pawn and undefend this knight at least a tad bit. And oh boy, if I jump forward, he's just going to add pressure here. You hate to see it. But we might hang on to this bishop where he jumps in, we capture, the pawn takes. What if we take here first, then the knight comes in? He's attacking everything. What if I just step back with the bishop? Capture, capture, you step in. My pawn's weak there. Let's chase this guy around. We can chase him again. He probably just steps back, and then really, what is my knight doing over here? I guess I can just castle, though, right? What if I capture? We don't really want to allow this. The queen gets in, and then I've got 2 things attacking me. Probably, I gotta step back. I think we're gonna just go for this. I'm really hoping I'm just not calculating anything wrong here. This becomes a little bit scary. These guys, nothing is defended in an incredible manner, but I don't think that he's gonna have a huge attack. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, so I need to stop over calculating stuff in the opening / middle game. We have an entire game of chess to play, and the end game is notoriously more difficult than the opening or middle game. This guy is also just undefended in the middle of the board. So I'm seeing a path of simplification here. For one, we could attack. I mean, this guy is defended by the queen. Okay, so we take. If the queen takes, we step back. We capture. The queen is coming in. Doing this. He's got this first. Is actually probably the appropriate response. But then I have sacrifice ideas. Where if he takes with the queen, I'm grabbing the bishop. This is getting a little bit complicated. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is a tense situation. I know there's tactics all over the place. The queen comes in. We have 2 attackers on this guy. I'm liking this. Where if you capture, 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 here. Knight can jump in. I think we do this. Attack the queen and defend this guy twice. The knight jumping in is something that we do not really want to see. This also is defending here. Do we castle? Or do we castle this way? Oh. Yikes. This is a fork. What if we step over like this? If this happens... This might be the way to do it. We allow this. We step over. For sure you capture. I capture. This guy is maintained defense. This is such a risky move, dude. If I play this, I think that's a bad idea. I don't see anything better. What if I step back, actually? If you play this, I'm ready to capture. So what if we just step back? Does that untangle? We step back. If the knight comes in, we just take. You take. I'm desperately trying to clean up this mess that I have made. The queens see each other. The bishops see each other. The fork is still there. Mm-hmm. He's still got this. I could just castle. But then he applies pressure. That's absolutely not fun. Castle, he applies pressure. I guess I could just take here. That forks my rook in this guy. I could slide over. Castling, oh man. What about just this? For sure he jumps in. I can't castle then. That sucks. If we castle, if you step in, I just take. This is sketchy because it walks into this. But I think I can just step up. No, that hangs this pawn. Okay, all of that calculation for nothing. We step up. We step here. You jump in. I get you with this fork. Boom. Boom. Oh, this forks these guys, dude. Oh. What about just stepping back? What does this do? That alleviated pressure here. This dude is more or less outplaying me. I'm just like trying to stabilize. Okay, I'm unable to castle. I'm not sure how important castling was in this position. I'm quite ready to just play this. One of those moves. Okay, I got 3 minutes against 6. Our opponent has played a little bit too quickly for me. I guess we're just going to go this way. He's got this check, but I don't think I care. This bishop is so good. And he can always just get this. We're going to go here because it's on a light square. If he gets into my position, that kind of sucks. What if I play this? You could probably play here. I chase you. Let's just do this. He's really kind of sandwiching me, boys. I'm sorry. I'm not doing well in this game. I'm doing my best. Please forgive me. This 1811, though, dude, I just feel like every move that he's made has been, like, a good move. Duh, he's 1800. What was he supposed to do? Just give me the game immediately? Okay, we've got a bunch of attackers on this. Really, the only way to defend it is to give something up. If I push, I'm just giving up a rook. How did I not see this frickin'... Ugh. We can jump this way. Is that too complicated? What if I just go here? He's going to cut me off. I'm going to step over. He can play this. But then I might be trying to get active. He can sacrifice in a way. This, I step up. I think I just step up here. Or I step all the way up. One of the moves is correct. Let's just do this. Is there this? I take though, right? How about you get off my flippin' dick, bro? This. That is attacking this. Okay, I step up. I step up. If you sacrifice, I take with the rook. Okay. For sure we play this. Holding it down. 1 minute and 29 seconds. I need to step the pace up. I am officially... I mean, it's held, is it not? 1, 2, 3. I mean... And now my king is sort of attacking this guy. My god, I need to play way faster. I'm covering my face, dude. I'm freaking out. I'm thinking about this. It's a weird mechanic, but it would allow me to maybe activate my king. No idea if that move made any sense. We're still hanging on to this. That move made 0 sense. You can play this. I can always just push this pawn. Okay, so we've got a 4-on-3 and a 3-on-2. And I have 1 minute. Going for this. Something with the king I feel like is correct. He can hit me with a check, but I just step back. If he leaves it there, then I do have the sacrifice thing that works to win this guy. So if he leaves this here, this works. He'd have to step up. Okay, let's just play this. It trades some stuff. I'm going for this. You have to defend, no? Going for some stuff, my friend. Damn it. That is not good for me. Capture, capture. Oh my god, I think I'm getting in. 52 seconds. How do you defend this pawn? You have to attack a different one. How do you do that? We grab this. He gets in. We block with the pawn. Damn it, I'm going to lose a lot of pawns here. We can always defend this guy. But he's got this. Who's this faster? 41 seconds. We're in a rook and pawn endgame. I'm down a pawn, but my passed pawn is strong. We push. We push. Get behind that. Check. You step in. I grab this. Oh my god, this one's going to be with check at some point. He steps forward, but I'm... Oh my god, he's going for this. We're stepping in. How am I stopping this pass pawn? I don't think I can. No, dude. I'm so stupid. God damn it. And I shouldn't have spent so long just moping about. I'm sorry, everyone. Sorry. There's no way. I need 7 pre-moves. I think maybe I could have drawn that. Dude, I don't even want to analyze this game. I know what I freaking did wrong. Why am I losing the queen when I could have lost a rook? This move is winning. You push, I take defending. You take, I make a queen, you push. I'm in with check, and I win the fucking... Dude, I know what I did wrong. That is such an amateur and rookie mistake by me, dude. We play an entire game of chess for me to get 25 seconds on the clock. How do I cancel this? Like, what happened? We don't need to analyze it. That's what I did wrong. And all right, here we are in the analysis, and I owe it to you guys and myself to actually go through this because I know you guys aren't going to do it yourself, and I did it by myself right now, and there's some stuff that I should show you. So long story short, oh my god, I feel so terrible about losing this game. None of this stuff was important, okay? Stuff happened. We're in the thick of it. We're going to go through this incredibly quickly. Attack the queen. Going back here would have made more sense, so I'm defending. Also, these guys are defended. Whatever, I go back here. Still, it's totally fine. We're -1. Who cares? We step back. We take. Still a draw. Running forward with the king is actually what we're supposed to do. Never going to play that. We step back. Now the king is safe. Stepping up was more important because obviously we're going to have to defend this pawn at some point. Okay. Cool. We step up. He traded the bishop for the knight for really no reason. Straight up just missed this tactic. There's a hanging rook. He has to take. And then we just get this. This is also still defended 2 times. So he's attacking it twice. And we are attacking it. Defending it twice. He's attacking twice. We're defending twice. So I missed that. That was just about as basic as it gets. I shouldn't miss that with 1:46 on the clock. Whatever. Still, it's totally a draw. I realize this rook is free to do some stuff, so he starts doing some stuff. We trade equally. Step back. I go to trade a pair of rooks because my rook is in the enemy's position, so I'm going to be causing more problems than his rook is ever going to be causing mine. So we get behind this. Step up. We go for this, which really is not great because he can just take, and then his rook gets in. And, like, yes, I can take this. I mean, but it's hard to say that I'm actually doing amazing here. I let his rook just get in. He can, like, boom, boom, boom really quickly, and I'm not really going to be able to win these guys, and then he has a 4 on nothing. So I saw that in the game. He didn't play it, and now I'm just all of a sudden winning because I get behind this pawn, and all you can do is, like, slide into my position. So I take. And to be honest with you, I calculated in this position, he's in. This is what I saw. He's in. He's going for this one. He played this. Bro, I can just simply take that. Didn't see it. We literally moved the pawn that could have taken the rook. Like, I am blocking my check. You know, I have made improvements here, I must say. When I get hit with a check, instead of instinctively just moving the king, think, can you move another piece? But I have explained this to myself, and I'm going to explain it to myself one more time. When I am hit with a check, simply check if I can take the piece. Because, dude, more often than not, you can just take the piece. And this happens all the time in these low time situations for me, where I'm hit with a check, and it's like, can I take it? Like, sometimes it will literally be just like this. Like, a knight will jump in and be like, check. And I'm like, okay, and I move. But I could have just taken it. And I'm like, what am I doing? Either way, we're still winning, by the way. We're still winning. I pushed that pawn for no reason. We've invested in our passed pawn here. His king is cut off. We give a check, and we start bringing our king. Now, the correct mechanism here is saying, your rook sucks. I can actually just get in here. And you get too far, I'm just going to win this pawn for free. So your rook is really never going to go anywhere because I can just step in and make a queen and get rid of your rook instantly, so he has no time to do anything. So just leaving this the way it is and going and eating all the pawns with my other rook and then, like, promoting this pawn, that is what I should have done. Instead, I step up, I'm attacking. It doesn't feel like a terrible idea. And right here, dude, you less valuable piece first. We protect the promotion square. This is so basic. This is so basic. A 1000 knows this. And for whatever reason, I felt like I needed to promote here so that when he captured, my rook would capture here so I can access this rank. So I'm not on this rank with the pawn. None of those things made sense. Because for one, my rook can't capture this way, but that was the idea. As I was like, okay, if I get on this rank instead, I'll be able to access here. Right now I'm hitting a brick wall, and I'm never going to get in. So for whatever reason, that is what I calculated there. Was like, okay, I'm going to get my rook off. So this happens. And then to my disbelief, we make all of these moves, and he trades the queens. And now it's a draw. 2 or 3 moves later, bro, I'm winning. I lose on time in a winning position. We step in. And at this point, you got to start doing something. Like, if you push, I chase you, right? If you push, I'm just going for it, and they're too far split up. I got a lot of moves that make sense. So I lost on time in a winning position. I completely threw away a winning position to a losing position. Then I got a draw, and then a winning position again. Honestly, I'm just not that good at chess. That's what this game tells me. There were so many things that I missed. For one, just the rook. The rook capture, wherever it was, here, or maybe it was here, just capturing the rook. There was the discovery to win his rook that I missed. There was the promotion. I blundered 3 heavy times in this game, and please forgive me. I will not be playing another game of chess tonight. Tomorrow, we chase 2,000.
Wait, that's it.
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are playing game number 15 of the Push to 2000, and recently I have sustained many, many losses. And so the main thing we're going to focus on 2 things here. The main thing is if I lose, not getting upset about it, because, bro, I can't be getting upset over an online chess computer game. 2, we're going to try and get better at chess. In the advent that we do not get better at chess and I lose this game, I'm going to do my darndest not to throw my phone against the wall or smash the computer or whatever it is. And so we are playing the Carl Khan. Will we have the exchange variation, the advanced variation, the fantasy variation, or the Tartakower variation? Those are the variations that I can name off the top of my head. Preferably, I choose the advanced variation. That's actually the best move for white, but then it also has my highest scoring rate. So on Lichess, you can check a lot more statistics than you can check on chess.com, I do believe. You can check your openings. How often do you win with white? How often do you win with black? How often do you win in this variation versus this variation? What piece do you suck the most with? How long do you take to move each piece? You guys should be using Lichess. The only reason that I am playing on chess.com right now, for all of you fine gentlemen and my one viewer that is a female, because the ELO system of chess.com is that has been adopted by the masses. So when I'm talking to some beautiful girl at a bar and she says, "What's your chess ELO?" and I tell her 2,000, and then she says, "On chess.com or Lichess?" and I say Lichess, then she goes with the guy that's 2K on chess.com. And that's just the world we're living in, ladies and gentlemen. Dude took forever to make a move. I think he was probably talking to his girlfriend. That's why I don't have one. She's not gonna distract me from winning. All right. I believe that I bring this knight first, although it probably doesn't matter. Knights before bishops. We do want this bishop out. This is my pawn. Obviously, this is my pawn. I've got 7 of them left. We might give this guy a little tickle. If he captures, we get a pre-move. If he steps back, let's start thinking about what we do. One other thing, on Lichess, dude, the pre-moves actually make sense. Okay, so if I step forward, he's stepping in. I don't want that to happen. This looks fancy, but he just brings the knight. And I accomplished absolutely nothing. If I chase the bishop, I'm really overextending my pawns on this side of the board. But you know what? I think I'm supposed to allow this. Okay. I don't want to lose my time advantage. I have a 1-minute time advantage. He's stepping around. Now his knight stepping forward. Okay, let's just develop a piece. I know that move can't suck. It's got to be a halfway decent move. I guess we maintain the pin. Is he going to launch his pawns this way, and I've got my pawns launched this way? That makes him castling this way not so comfortable. My audio is good and everything. Cool. My hair looks great. Just kidding. I used a blow dryer at the gym. I got a new job, and they have a gym there, and they have a... I'm just going to develop a piece. They got a gym there, and the shower and everything is so nice. It's like arguably better than the shower at my house and at my gym. It might be the best shower that I have access to. This place, it's like luxurious. And then I work in a financial office building. Everybody leaves. Nobody's in that gym. Nobody's in that bathroom. I got the whole bathroom to myself. I'm playing Carol G on my phone, having a good time, working out in the gym alone, just making a mess. Weights everywhere. I mean, gonna just play this move. That was the move that I was gonna need to play at some point anyway. Jumping in with the knight. Oh, it's interesting. But, you know what I mean? I gotta do something with this bishop, so that's why we're pushing this pawn. That is the whole entire idea behind that. He's stepping forward with the queen. Maintaining defense of the knight, so I can't ruin the pawn structure that way. This kind of just forces... He might go all the way back. You know what? What did that move do? Nothing. If I move my knight over here, he is going to step back to one of these moves. But then I get to the middle. He could just kick me out. In which case, I go here. If you take my knight, I take this. You take my pawn, I take your pawn. You would take this pawn at the very end of all of that, which we don't love. But then I ruin your pawn structure. No, not if the bishop is here. Okay, I am squandering my time advantage. Let's step back. The pin didn't seem like a great thing. New diagonal. A brighter future. A brighter future for this guy over here. The only thing we got to be a little bit cognizant of is this knight jumping forward and grabbing my bishop for no good reason. And we don't want to lose my beautiful bishop for no reason at all. Okay, so he steps back. I think we're going to just take this time to step here. Hear me out. Bishop's going here. Knight's coming in. Capture, capture. Your knight comes to the middle. Okay, okay, okay. What is better? Let's just do this. Not even going to think about it. I'm up 2 minutes on the clock. If we can get into some sort of an endgame, I feel a little bit better about my life. We're going to jump in with this knight. The pawn push might be coming. It might be coming. If he steps back... Oh, okay, we're gonna bring the bishop. That bishop was my last undeveloped minor piece. We both have been a little bit reluctant on the castling. You do generally need to castle in a game of chess. He can capture. And I capture back. That opens this diagonal. Not loving all of this stuff happening right now. This guy is also undefended. I kind of like this move. Oh, I'm about to knock over my whole setup, dude. I got an extra monitor, computer, microphone, camera, light, dinner right here. Rubik's Cubes over here. All right. Oh, check out the mouse. We'll burn some time on this. Look how cool this mouse is. This thing is no joke. That is a fancy boy mouse. Okay, what do I do here? He's going to just capture me. What if I capture? You capture with the pawn and I get forked. That's no fun. What if I step here? What if I jump in? What if I capture? For sure you take here. Actually, boom, boom. I'm still going to jump in. If you go here, okay, okay. Playing this. This check always seemed like something not fun. But okay, wait. I think we have tactics here. I jump in. No, he can always just jump out of this attacking my queen. We jump forward attacking the queen. Queen goes somewhere. Say I attack the knight. The knight goes here attacking my queen. I have no meaningful threat. I attack you here. Take, take. The knight will go over here. Maybe we can argue that your knight is a little bit misplaced there. Or we just play calm, cool, and collected. Move like this. Move like this. Just putting pressure here. This actually comes with a real threat now, because this square is defended by the queen. 6 minutes and 14 seconds against 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Dude, am I just yapping, bro? I need to get better at playing on the clock, dude. And I wish you could hover over the opponent's name and see their other ratings, dude. Chess.com sucks for so many reasons. For so many reasons. In Lichess, you can hover over your opponent very quickly, and it pulls up a little side menu, and it's like, this person has had this account for this long. This is how active they are. This is... Okay, that move actually made a huge amount of sense. What about applying pressure? You capture, 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 capture. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. His pawn structure, it's hard to say. His pawn structure? He wants to go for this. What are we doing here? Let's just trade pieces. Let's just trade pieces. If his knight goes there, I'm kind of thinking his knight here is like not a great knight, but we're just going into a rook and pawn endgame. Do I scoop my rook over here? You know what? Let's do this. It brings his knight over here, which is better than these two squares. Like, his knight's not doing anything over here. I think it's probably about time we castle. Might not even need to castle. What if I just go over here? 5 minutes, 27 seconds. I'm going to just have to maintain my time advantage. We got 5 minutes against 5 minutes. Dude, I don't want to lose this game. I'm trying to be in good spirits. My knight's never going over there. We're going immediately right back where we were. His pawns are doing a far better job than mine. Far better job. Like, I'm covering... Should we waste time on doing this little exercise right now? That's where my pawns are attacking. Okay, he steps up with the king. I'm going to castle. He wants to go for something here. We're going to bring my rook. He can defend so many different ways. Like, I don't really see... Instead of spending a huge amount of time, like, you play a move, I'll play a move. We are going to go into this endgame together, my friend. Completely equal, but one of us is going to lose. That is all I know. This is a complete draw for every grandmaster in the world ever, but not for us. Not really sure what my knight's doing over there. I didn't see a way forward any other way. A move like this would make sense. And I think my rook essentially applying pressure here probably makes sense. If his knight goes here, I'm just going right back where I was. His knight can't arrive to either one of these squares. We would have to trade for it. Like this. Probably the rook comes in. I double. Let's just double. What are his pawns doing over here? That's an idea. Attack my guy. Can't step up. But you play... Here, push. If he pushes, I take. I like it. Here. I can still push. Take. Okay. I think trading off the pieces with the idea of this pawn push is going to make sense. We push the pawn, right? If you capture, I just win your rook. If you push forward, I capture. We're going for it. He could just step back. But then I get this guy. God damn, bro. We capture. Then he's got a 2-on-1 in this endgame. Capture. Say I capture. His king steps in, and I think that I'm just losing. He still can't take. So what if we defend? He still can't take. Because then I'm winning this guy. So I think I'm maybe 3 minutes against 4 minutes. Like I mentioned earlier, one of us is losing this game of chess. That gives me a passed pawn, but I have no way of actually doing anything meaningful about it. Still, if he captures, I have this idea. But I think maybe bringing my king is like what I'm supposed to do here. These are the hardest parts about chess. I mean, if I capture, you go here. I can never do this. It just doesn't work. Bringing the king. His king is active. We traded so many pieces. For a second, it was like maybe your king's weak in the middle, but no, his king is active, ready to come eat this pawn if all of this happens. And it's hard to say, like, say he captures, here, captures, but we don't trade everything. Maybe we trade one rook, but then we step over for this pawn. I think we step up. You step here, I step up. You capture, I capture. Here. You know what? King to the middle. I just like my king on this square better. Potentially even like 2 minutes, 46 seconds, 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Dude, I do not like this dude at all. Not even slightly. And I have no way of really getting my king anywhere. We just play a move. And I'm only winning by 30 seconds, dude. But we're getting low. Low time situation. Oh, I don't like this move. Push forward, here, here. I don't like any of these moves. Do we grab this one? Let's do this. If he takes with the rook, I think that I have ideas. No, if he takes with the rook, this is still a thing I'd have to take. And if he takes... He could throw this in first. Here, is there any way? Stepping forward. Oh, his rook getting here is definitely not a lot of fun. Still this. Looks good for me. 2 minutes. 2 minutes against 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm like really just thinking about the clock here. Let's go for this. We could step here. If capture here. He's got this passed pawn, and my pawns are fixed on this side. Okay, that's actually a huge thing to note. Boom, boom, boom. I think I'm just losing that endgame. I think we trade one. Yikes, dude. He's just going to bring his king. Terrific. Love to see it. We're going to go over here to attack this, to maybe slide behind this guy. Okay. My king is cut off. Defend. And we're tied. We are tied. Yikes, dude. This is probably just coming. If this happens, that's not fun. Still a draw, I believe. Big defense. Rook is defense. Passive. I'm losing on time. God damn. Dude, I don't know what to do. Yikes. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Dude is just like slowly but surely ruining my goddamn day. I'm gonna lose all my stuff. I have no good way into the position either. 54 against 56, dude. God damn. Damn it. Now I lose this. No, I hung my rook. Oh, I hate chess, bro. Was trying not to get upset about that, but what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? I think it was just a draw for the longest time. And dude just slowly started moving everything forward. Ugh. What do I not understand about rook and pawn endgames? For one, I hung the rook. I think it was still a draw if I didn't hang the rook. But yet again, I just got too low on time. I did a good job of keeping the same amount of time as my opponent. Instead of yapping, let's just go look at this with the computer. I will see you over there. And here we are in the analysis, and I believe that is like 1 draw and 3 losses, maybe 4 losses in a row. I remember why I stopped playing on chess.com for rating, because whenever I lose a game, I'm like, what if he cheated? And so I just started playing unrated games on Lichess. Like, I made it to 2000 and just stopped playing rated games. And like, dude, I enjoyed playing chess a lot more when I just didn't have to worry about the ELO. Win or lose, I could make crazy sacrifices. But here we are in chess.com with this push to 2000, and I'm not having a good time. I am just getting absolutely steamrolled. One guy for sure cheated, and this guy didn't. I don't think this guy cheated at all. But the sneaking suspicion of thinking maybe he did while playing, it's not something you want to deal with. And if you're playing a casual game on Lichess, dude, it's got to be like a fraction of a % of people are cheating on a freaking Lichess game. So, dude, and all this really was just trading everything equally. Just develop, push the bishop back, scoop my bishop back, develop a knight, stepping around, attack the queen, trade, jump in, trade equally, trade equally, trade equally, step around, boom, 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 trade equally. And now we are on a rook and pawn endgame where I found the best move. This pawn push made sense. I kind of underestimated how powerful this retreating rook move was. The reason it is so strong is after this, if I capture, 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 his rook gets the open file, where if I capture, his king gets in. And it's going to be really impossible to save this pawn, and then he's just got a 2-on-0. He's just winning that endgame. It says +2 right now, but I guarantee you it's like I'm completely lost. All I've got is this. I've got this, where if he captures, I make a pass pawn. But he can kind of just shut that down by playing this. Then I got to play like this. So either way, that's why that defensive rook move made so much sense, and he found it. And cool, we defend our pawn, and the move I needed to find to maintain my advantage, running the king is actually the best move. Earlier it was saying go ahead, play g5. Never was playing g5 in a million years. We bring the king, we bring the king, we bring the king. It was good until it wasn't, I suppose. And so now it is just a draw. We go ahead and we push a pawn on the side of the board. It's still a draw. A lot of moves we can play that are still a draw, and I needed to push forward. It's a little bit better. I didn't actually need to do it. Everything's still a draw. Then we lock it down, which actually is such a terrible move, because locking it down makes pushing this one impossible and makes this one absolutely do nothing. So what I really needed to do was like push, capture, capture. Then I have a 2-on-1 on this side. That's what I needed to do. Okay? Or not do anything. Push this pawn, then push this pawn to get this. Whatever. So that wasn't a great idea. I kind of figured I'd be able to bail out with this capture right here, which I was able to. It is still a draw. We capture, capture, capture. Correctly, I step over with the rook. I'm kind of wiggling around with my rook. I'm realizing he's got an outside pass pawn. I've got a weakness. I've got another weakness. My king really doesn't have a great way of like defending this pawn, because I need to like move my rook over to then play this. But then what am I doing about this passed pawn? So really my position is harder to play than his. Like, this is my extra pawn, and this is that's the imbalance, okay? Like, we've got the 2-on-3, and he's got the 2-on-1, and his 2-on-1 with the pass pawn is way better than mine. So it's still a draw, but I'm on the bad side of the draw. That's how it works. Then finally, we get to this position where there was only one move to be played here. I need to be brave and step my king onto the side of the board, involved in all these discoveries, essentially almost checkmated on the side of the board. Like, I don't have a lot of moves with my king if I go over there. That's the move that needed to be played. Everything else is losing. Unfortunately, I didn't play this. This is not even a move I considered. I probably considered stepping back. I guess you're supposed to always consider moves forward. I moved a pawn forward. What do you want from me? And now it's just +3, and my position just becomes incredibly difficult to play. We get into this position where I hang my rook. Even if I didn't hang my rook, this is still happening. I mean, what am I really doing here? We step back. He gives me this check. I win this pawn. He gets this pawn. I'm losing no matter what I did in this position. Even if I didn't hang my rook, I'm just slowly getting suffocated. His pass pawn is too strong. And all I really had opportunities for were fighting for a draw. That's all I ever could have done. Fight for a draw. I never could have won this game unless I wasn't the one playing it. So thank you so much for watching. If you liked or learned anything, I'm not sure what I liked or learned, but thanks for hanging out with me. And if you could subscribe, I would really appreciate it. I'll see you in the next video. Thank you so much, and get out of here. I love you. Bye.
Yeah. Wait. Alright. Whoa, whoa. Hey.
Alaska, Alaska, Aska, Ska, Ka.
¡Ah! ¡Estás bien calentito!
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. Today is day number 14, game number 14, where we will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. My current chess rating is 1888, and I am facing an 1850. If I am able to win this game, I will be rated 1899, and we will start the game with e4. Now, one thing that we are most definitely not going to be doing in this game is slipping low on the clock. That has been my main point of just errors throughout this series. I just have struggled to play quickly. I spend way too much time thinking, and whatever, we're not going to do that. Today we are playing the bishop's opening, so we're having a calm, cool, and collected. We're really hoping he brings the bishop. If he brings the bishop, ooh, we have an attacking line, and there's a chance that he does not know how to combat it. This is a chess opening, simply studying chess theory, and he plays the best move. Ugh, you hate to see it. You literally hate to see it. And now this pawn is defended, and the main issue here is this pawn push attacks the queen. So I believe the best move is to actually just step back and threaten mate. Unfortunately, he can bring his queen, and that's where my theory goes out the window. When they play the best move, it's more or less like a slightly winning position, slightly winning for white, but not by much. If he would have just done the most common move, instead of stepping over with the king, if he would have brought his queen out before my queen was developed, you go ahead and attack the queen. There's a line. I'll show it at the end of the video. Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but we were able to maintain a 31-second time advantage and counting. So he brings the knight. Okay, so that means that the queen won't be coming. I'm fairly certain we have to develop the knight to defend his knight from advancing forward. We just don't want to see that. And do I push 1 square or 2 squares? I feel like 1 square we have to. Oh my god, he's going to just attack me. Oh god, and then I'm not going to be able to castle. That wasn't the most intelligible move. What do I do here? God damn it. I may have fudged up just a little bit. Instead of spending a huge amount of time, let's just go here. He can grab the knight, but I step back. He still can't castle. This pin is coming, which could potentially be useful. Whatever. And I've still got my 20-second time advantage. Dude, I do not want to lose this game of chess. That is all I want to know. That is all I know. I want to maintain my ability to castle. My queen is arguably decently placed over here. I think we just step over. Re-threatening mate and threatening the knight. You have to go back. That's definitely a tempo-losing move, if I'm not an idiot. But now I believe we pin, correct? We pin. Where if he captures with the pawn, his king is weak. I'm giving up the bishop to weaken his king. But we've traded so many pieces, it's hard to say that that is actually even somewhat reasonable. Should I do it? I don't want to give up the bishop for the knight just to double these pawns. It seems a little bit inaccurate. What if I just step back? Maintain the pin? Will he really chase me? I feel like that weakens the king more. We step back. Now we're going to lose the bishop. And his knight has quick access to this square where... But his king is on this side of the board. Alright, I mean, we step up, you come here, I step back, come here, I step back, you take, I take. What about going here? You can't take, it just hangs mate in 1. Oh, no it doesn't. What do I do? Oh god, now I'm losing on time. We're doing this whole line that I calculated before. I saw that it wasn't losing, so we're just going to go for it. There is this fork, but nothing's defending the pawn. So, okay, we lose the bishop. It is completely equal. There is now an open A file, which means castling this way seems a little bit scary. His bishop is actually quite well placed. My knight is not well placed. He's survived this opening quite well. if we're going to be honest. And that was my golden bishop from the beginning. I wish that I still had that bishop. But now we might just have to revert into playing some sort of a endgame. He steps up with the king. Unbelievable that he would have the audacity to play that. What about sliding in? What about castling this way? What about breaking here? You push forward, but I step up? I kind of like the idea of just like stepping here with the king. We push, push, we step in. Say you go for a trade. I take the queen, you step back, I take here, you take here. Not convinced this move made any sense. I also have a very scarce amount of squares to go with my queen. We will step up. He wants to go for the queen trade. Immediately he goes for it. We're losing on time, so we're going to just do it. I didn't see what else to do. And I think his king is too safe over here. Just trying to do something with the rook. Didn't see what else to do. He can just defend that with either one of the rooks. This guy is defended by it. This guy, okay. Love to see that. Potentially this move makes sense. His knight can get in attacking me. Don't love to see that. So if I play this, his knight comes in, forking my guys. Hate to see it. Do we jump over with the knight? Is there a way to attack this pawn? Do I shove this forward one more? Let's just play it. I'm not even going to calculate. I'm just trusting that move makes sense. He can still jump in and attack my rook, but I think I'm okay. There's a check. I'm thinking about stepping forward. Would you really play this move? That seems crazy to me. I launch forward, check. Okay, okay. Now his rook just steps over. Dude, god damn. Stepping up with the king. Stepping up with the king. I feel like I need access to both of these sides. I don't think that move made any sense. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh, I need to start playing faster. I can step forward like this at some point. I'm getting matches on Tinder. He's going for the pawn, dude. There's no way that move makes sense. Check here, and I just give a check. We're doing it. I don't see a reason not. That's a reason not to do it. That is a reason not to do it. There's also this check here. If he steps forward, then I take, and he takes my pawn. Okay, so we're going to play this. Same idea. Check. All right, my rook is quite stupid over here, if we're going to be honest. I feel like this check maybe makes sense. Wait a minute, is that just checkmate? Am I? No, he has to take here. Then we hit him with the discovery. That is almost mate. So what about this? Check, here, check. He can run a lot of different ways. But okay, I think this is it, this check. There's only one move. All of the squares are taken away. All of the squares. You have to take. I hit you with this. You take, discovery, take the rook. Gotta take here. I hit you with this. Okay, so I'm getting a piece. I got 5 minutes against 6, but I'm actually getting an advantage. Let's freaking go, boys. We hit you with this check. Was there something better? It is really hard for me to say. Is my rook being active or just stupid over here? We can go for this pawn break. This bishop is so annoying. There's probably a lot of things that I can do here, but let's just play this. My knight isn't really doing anything useful. Gonna give a check. Don't see why not. And maybe we push. What is the real game plan here? I can also attack here. If you step in, not even going to think about it. I feel like I just need to bring my rook. His bishop is cutting this sexy diagonal, and I just cannot allow that. You can step in here. I can jump in this way. Does that do anything? We can push this. If he takes with the pawn, that blocks his bishop. I give up a pawn for activity. I think we're just going to go for it. That move was so stupid. It just gives up a pawn. What did that do? What was the purpose of that move? What on earth was the purpose of that move? Blocking with this doesn't work. It just brings his knight. God damn it. Am I screwing up? The knight can jump in. Jump this way. Oh, this bishop sucks, dude. We can play this. He'll probably push forward. That was such a stupid move, dude. I just made a weakness forever. I need to stop this passed pawn. Do I blockade it, dude? That seems so slow and stupid. He then pushes. Sure. Then I push. He's sliding in. God damn it. 3 minutes against 6, dude. I'm fumbling, boys. I am fumbling. I could have played this. He plays a push. He's going for this guy. Cool. Here. Check. Here. He can grab my pawn, dude. I'm still not convinced. I think we set this up. You grab here. That gave up this option. Going for it. Blocking the bishop seems like a decent idea. I like it. For sure this is happening. He's got this check to get out of it. Okay, but I pin him. Okay, I pin him. If he takes with the pawn, I take the rook. Going for it. 2 minutes. This is very, very tense. I need these elo, bro. He can defend. But I take. Then you take. I feel like that has to be a good transformation for me. He steps back. I hit you with this. I hit you with this. He's got a passed pawn, but now this is blocking in that bishop, and I hate that bishop so much. He can try and run around with the rook, but at this point, I got ideas of getting in. It's equal material? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Going for something, dude. You can just step in for one. This guy is so annoying to deal with. I'm attacking a pawn. If he steps in, we check him up. He goes here, maybe another check. He goes back. This king can honestly attack my rooks. This is not fun or easy to play. But if I'm able to grab just a few pawns, what about this check? What about this check? Let me think. I mean, I can just trade the rooks. It's still equal material, but he's got a passed pawn, and I'm not going to be able to stop it. He'll just run with his king. So this check here. You know what? I'm abandoning it. Running over here with my king. Dude, this is getting so complicated, bro. We step forward. This is blocked. There's a fork, but it's definitely scary. I play an entire game of chess for that to happen at the end, dude. Jesus, bro. I saw the fork, but I forgot it was defended by the king. Dude, that was my game. It was my game. Dude, the push to 2000 is rough, bro. That was my game. I just wasted 20 minutes of my life as well. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, boys, chess is so hard. I can't believe I hung that fork. Are you kidding me? With teary eyes, we will go through this analysis together. We're going to keep it like 4 minutes long because there's really not all that much. What I do want to show you guys is this line specifically out of the opening. The fact that he knows the computer best line here, I don't know. What is the purpose of playing this move if you know this move? Or did you really just find it? Because nobody plays that move. You either push the pawn or bring the queen. If they bring the queen, you attack the queen. The queen takes here. You step over. There's a lot of moves that he can play, but normally they'll just attack your queen or something, and then you get in. You have a +3 advantage going out of the opening, and it gets even worse than that if they are not able to find h5, which nobody ever is able to find this. It would have been nice if this happened and I had an easy dub. And so miraculously, even after winning the exchange, I wasn't winning. So we got to bring the knight here to stop his knight from getting in. We push a pawn, we get attacked, we step over, he takes, we step with the knight, so we're still able to castle or step up with the king or whatever. We get attacked, we step back, the knight has to go back because we're just threatening mate, so he attacked my queen or whatever, but now we're threatening mate. Okay, we bring the bishop, he tickles us, we step back. It's slightly more accurate to just say, I'm keeping the bishop for the endgame. Whatever, we step back, he chases us, and then basically the same exact thing happens on this side of the board. He literally is just chasing my bishops around. We lose the bishop for really no great reason. Now we have the same exact pieces, but his king isn't able to castle, but essentially stepping up is just as good as castling. If I'm going to castle this way, it's basically the same side castling game of chess. So we launch this pawn. It's not great, but it's not bad. We step in with the queen. We go for a queen trade. Castling. God damn it, I thought about it. This was the moment that I thought about castling, and it's slightly better, but it's still completely equal. We go in with the rook. I mean, this is just not doing anything. Like, this bishop is just going to stay here forever and whatever. We push forward with the pawn. We step up with the king. And then here I go for this. I completely forgot about en passant. It's like this game, I forgot about how the pawns move. I forgot this move, and then I forgot a pawn fork at the end. So he takes, we take back, and then now we finally have a spark of hope. I got a +1 advantage. We give this check. It's mate unless he takes his pawn. Only move. He takes the pawn. We hit him with a discovery. Boom, we win the rook. But it's only a +1.9, which is actually quite significant. Getting the rook back is slightly better. We get this. We give the check. It's a blunder. I'm supposed to just bring the rook and go for checks or bring the knight or whatever. This move seemed like it made sense. Sorry, that's an alarm. We're going to do a 2-minute analysis. He captures. I pushed this for no reason. I just like, after the pawn took, I thought that there was a better way to blockade it. His knight can just jump in and check me from either one of these squares. So this plan never worked at all. It throws away basically all of my advantage, and now I'm losing. So I step in with the rook. He steps in with the king. I bring the rook over here so that there's some ideas of discoveries if he ever captures. So he brings the knight. I step in. Now I'm touching this. He takes, which is the blunder. The knight is now pinned when I move my knight. He can only defend. Take, check. He takes my pawn, but I take his pawn. And what is absolutely ridiculous about this is I'm up the exchange, but he's up 2 pawns. So he's basically got these 2 pawns, and one of them is a passed pawn. So it's really just a draw, but it's almost impossible to actually play this for a draw. Someone's going to win or lose. And so we step in, and he plays the best move here. Suspicious to play that move, dude. Suspicious to play that move. How do you know that trading the rooks is okay? How do you know? And then I just completely lost sight. I was worried about discoveries on the dark squares, so I literally was just like, which square do I go to? I want to get in front of the pawn somewhere here. I want my king on one of these squares. So giving a check would have worked. But what if I step back? Am I losing? Maybe we blockade here. You push. I'm going to step up here. Am I losing? Okay, what do we do here? You block. I go back. We play for a draw. You're not going to chase me. You got to play something. Ugh, now I'm defending. Okay, so this was going to be incredibly hard to even win. I had 1 minute on the clock, so even after this, I probably was going to just blunder. I mean, I can't run this way with the king. The king can't go that way. Play a move like this. Don't you just start pushing? Oh, that wins the bishop. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I'm so sorry I lost that game. But apparently, even in this position, up the exchange, there's just a fork, dude, and I hang a fork. I take 3 seconds to play a move. All I thought about was this. I thought about the pushing forward with check. I thought about the diagonal check. I even thought about pushing forward and attacking us and saw that it was a fork, but I was like, oh, it's not defended. I would just take. Chess is so hard, dude. And now I'm right back where we started, dude. Right back where we started. This whole series, where even is this thing? Did I close chess.com? Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be playing game number 3 of my push to 2000. We have the white pieces facing an 1884 from Poland, and we're going to start with e4 for show. And I'm going to be posting these games win or lose. So we're going to really track my entire progression, and we're playing the Open Sicilian. This is an opening that I am quite familiar with. This is not necessarily... You don't see this too often. Your queen ends up in the middle of the board, but you don't have this pesky annoyance of the knight developing here to c3. Is that c6? h6? Am I getting them all wrong? I'm not even going to try and use my coordinates. I get it wrong every single time. I think what we're going to want to do here is just develop the knight so that my queen's not really doing the job of protecting this pawn. Then I'm sure that both of these moves are good. I guess the drawback of this is the queen can step forward, and the drawback of this is it's passive, but it defends a pawn. We could preemptively pin this guy. I don't see a huge reason not to do that. We can also throw in this check kind of whenever we please. Or we just ruin the pawn structure. He'll castle this way. I'm pretty ready to castle this way. And let's just have a game of chess. Let's just straight up have a game of chess. He does decide to play this, okay? And we're just going to have an opposite side castling game. Now if I jump in... push forward, you would have to push, right? But then I can capture. You capture, I capture, you capture. I think we are going to go for this. And I don't want to fall too below on the clock, so I'm going to try and be a little cognizant of how much time I'm spending. I'm already down 1 minute. So this was the entire idea, so let's just go ahead and do it. And then we push the pawn. Is there anything silly that I don't see? We push the pawn. You can't really capture. Or yes, you can. He captures. I take here. Say he takes my queen. I take back. He takes back. I'm kind of just down a pawn. If I jump in, this is going to be a problem. I mean, we can force a queen trade, but then I just lose this pawn. I'm really thinking f5. Or, I mean, f4 I think is going to be promising here. What about this? Almost certainly some sort of... Maybe stepping over with the king honestly makes a fair bit of sense. We jump in. You're going to capture. I'm going to capture. Then he's just going to castle. But then I do have this hook. I guess let's do this. This doesn't work. I just capture. And nothing like this or whatever... Like, none of this is going to work because I can just take here with check and threatening literally everything important. So I think he has to take and we can take. So he's just going for it. I'm fairly certain I can take. If you take with the pawn, I just take back. I think that was a blunder. I might either ruin his pawn structure a little bit. Ruin the pawn structure a little bit. Or win a pawn. If he takes like this, I win a pawn. If he takes like this, I can ruin the pawn structure and still win a pawn. So I think that I am winning a pawn at the end of the day. Right. So we take here. You have to take back. Not to mention, this opens up. Like, this is just an immediate threat on this pawn. He wants to defend it. Fairly reasonable. But what about just completely ignoring it and going for this? I'm only up a pawn, so realistically, maybe the easiest way to win this is to just, like, calm, cool, and collected. I could just step forward and just pile up on this. How would you'd really go about it? I do this. He can slide in here, attacking both of these. Actually, that is a tad bit worrisome. I could just play this now. So what if I jump in? If he attacks here, let's just do this. My queen is like in a beautiful spot. If we trade the queens and go into some sort of a rook and pawn endgame, I feel quite confident with my skills. 6 minutes left on the clock, but the knights are off the board, the bishops are off the board. I think we're kind of transposing into an endgame where I'm up a pawn. So I really am liking my winning prospects in this, at least drawing or winning. The problem is arguably my king kind of sucks. Like there's an open file. The open C file is looking directly at my king. Don't love that. Like what if he steps in, I step over? Yeah, that's kind of what I saw. I could push up, but then this is happening. Do I just push forward again? For one, I can grab here. He grabs this. You have to take. So, take. No. For sure, that is not the correct motif. I think we step over. This is just a huge threat now. I mentioned the open C file is a little bit of a problem. But he doesn't have any like a dark square bishop. He doesn't have a knight. It's just rooks. It's just rooks and queens. And so for one, I mean, I'm essentially like, I need to do something about this. I'm thinking stepping forward. We just attack the queen. The queen's got to go somewhere. I am also threatening to win this pawn. So that reaffirms this threat. We can step up. We can step back to defend. We could just take and allow it. Step over. No, it's never going to work. That's not a good idea. If I play this, he's launching a pawn at me. Do we step up and double like this? Boom, boom. It's kind of a meager defense. Coming back with the queen really might just be the best idea here. And if I play this, then this is all of a sudden... I could just be simple and slide back with the queen. Is there anything freaky with this? Let's just do it. I got 4 minutes and 36 seconds. He's got 7 minutes and 46 seconds. Whatever I said in the beginning about maintaining my time in a good manner, I just did not do. So we've got issues. If he pushes, I just take. If he pushes, I take. If you take here, I just double. If you take here, I double. I still have ideas of this. Boom, boom. I'd at least open up the king. Here, here. I take. You take. I double. You take. I step in. I don't think it's losing. That pawn, I don't know what that pawn move does. Let's just take a deep breath and not blunder this away. Almost for sure we push here. Like, this is the only thing stopping this most scary move in the entire position. He's literally just threatening to kill me. What if he plays something? I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that even slightly. You're trying to get in. I don't think it works. I'm doing the same thing. But I've got more scary stuff, right? We capture here. We do have this check. I don't think we have any sacrifice that works. I mean, that opened up. We can try and step back like this. Check. What about this? Where he would need to play this. We're getting low on time. Let's just give this check and step back here. This whole idea is not fun. Where are you going? If I step here, he's going to try and slide in. But then I would probably force a queen trade. So if he steps here, for one, I can just grab the pawn, and I'm threatening way too much stuff. So if he goes there, yeah, I capture here, I'm just threatening mate in 1. Where he's going to have to do something about that, no? We're in, baby. You have to trade the rooks. There's no other way. You have to trade the rooks. And it's worse than that. I have power on this pawn. So if he trades some stuff, I'm not sure what I'm trying to point here. I have this. I have checks. I think that I'm just in. Going up a pawn and applying a little bit of pressure. I'm 2 pawns. Now he resigns because, yeah, what's he really going to do? He was going to have to give something up. Not give something up, but he's going to have to trade the rooks. I believe what he had to play was this. He steps in here. I mean, let's check it with the computer. I think that was actually a pretty accurate game of chess by me. And I'm going to show you guys exactly how to do a proper analysis on Lichess. Or I mean on chess.com. For one, here, I'll make this small because I'm going to include this in the video because I want you guys to be able to get better at chess. And this is going to enable you to do that. All right, so we're going to X out of this. So the analysis right here on chess.com, dude, it sucks. That's not what you want because you're probably not good enough to read these coordinates and memorize the position. Like, the analysis on here, you need to be able to read chess notation and then also envision the position and, like, follow it along. And it takes a lot more time than it's really worth. And so if you're not as good at chess and you're trying to get better at chess, you come in here, you go to PGN, PGN, you copy this to the clipboard. Goodbye, chess.com. Open up Lichess. I'll switch the scenes here. Okay, there we go. This is a game that I just won. You come here to Tools, Import Game, stick in that thing that you copied, request a computer analysis, and then you import the game. Is the audio and everything good? I played the white pieces. The computer analysis is loading. I mean, let's just watch this in anticipation together. I think that I probably played, yeah, 91% accurate.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed.
Moment where I was defending, but okay, let's hop right on into this. Open Sicilian, capture, capture. Now, the reason I don't know what to do in the position here is because this isn't one of the best moves, so nobody plays this. Like, I know what to do in these situations. If the knight comes, you can bring a knight, or you can launch a pawn 2 squares. Either one is fine. If this happens, you jump in, and if this happens, then you launch this one. So sometimes there is something to be said for playing the 3rd or 4th best computer line, because he plays this move, and I'm out of opening theory. Yes, I have a 0.7 advantage, but I'm out of theory. And potentially he knows this way better than I do. Whereas if he played something else, then I'm in my opening theory. So sometimes there is something to be said about playing just like random moves. We go for the preemptive pin. Stepping forward is what we needed to do. Because if you take... Oh. I just grab a pawn. This guy is super pinned because I'll win this with check if you ever like do something fancy. You have to play this. And then I just castle, and oh my god, that's scary. Wow, okay. So I missed all of that. I was considering the pawn push, just not right now. Instead, I elected to play this check, trade off some pieces, and I still was thinking about this pawn break. But whatever, this is still winning. We trade, he takes, and then we're just up a pawn. So what he could have done was castle first. And just let it happen. I have a +1 advantage. No matter what he does, I'm going to win a pawn here. So we capture, capture, capture. And we're just in. We're up a pawn. He plays the... No, he doesn't play the best move here. But now I'm just crushing. And I took my time. So I realized that this is on the open file. This is one of my weaknesses, and I don't want to lose it. And basically his queen getting in here with this fork is really going to suck. So if I just push this pawn, I take that away, and now this pawn is defended. So the queen can never arrive here to attack this pawn, but this guy is no longer weak. So he gets in. I step over, calm, cool, and collected. Either pawn push is fine. This one is slightly half a pawn worse, but whatever, it gets the job done. Best move, stepping up with the rook. And then we launch the pawn, dude. Also best move. Push the pawn again. And so moving my queen off of this diagonal, I was a little bit scared of. So after this capture, capture, check, And then I just get in with the rook. And then really, what are you doing here? It's mate in 3. I didn't even see it. Because I saw this. Oh! I wasn't going to play that. There's no way. I would have played this. I mean, I guess I would have done something like this. I'm going to level with you guys. I don't think I was going to find all of that. To be straight up with you, in this position right here, I just saw that he had problems. And I would have just played this. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What was he supposed to play here? Yeah, if he plays this, then I just take it for free. So he's not going to do that. What if he plays this? Then I'm going to have... I do have to find all this fancy stuff. I mean, I probably would have found this. I'm probably just going to trade the rooks here. I'm going to be honest with you guys. There's mate in 2, but that's a geometric nightmare for me to figure this out. Like, chasing the king this way and then chasing him back this way, that's hard to find. So, I don't know if I would have. But 91% accurate. I don't know what my rating is now. Let's check. Chess.com. Back to this thing. 1882. So 3 games, 3 dubs so far. I'm 2,000 rated on Lichess. So we're going to figure out how hard is it for me to reach 2,000 on chess.com. So either way, thank you so much for watching. Sorry if that was a little bit longer of an analysis than we needed. He really just like hung upon and then hung his back rank. And so please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. And goodbye. Staring contest challenge. Anyway, we are going to be in game number 18 of my push to 2,000. I have not been studying puzzles. I have not been practicing. So let's see how this goes. I can see that the chessboard is the wrong size. So let's fix that immediately. There we go. And it looks like we're going to have one of these weird... This is a weird opening. But probably he develops the knight. In which case... What do we do here? I think we just step away from my opening prep and we throw a pawn into the center of the board. Then let's just bring a bishop. And already I'm just going off of basic opening principles here because this is not something that I'm really familiar with. I guess the whole reason of pushing this pawn was so he can't push forward so I can develop this knight. So let's develop the knight. Do something with the bishop. Do something with the knight. Do something with the queen. Castle, castle, either way. And we're going to just have a game of chess. And dude, I have been suffering in this push to 2,000 and I am doing my best, all right? But the truth is I am not that good at chess. And so that's really what we're going for, is we're trying to just get better at chess and make it to 2,000. Probably this pawn capture makes sense. This guy is uber defended, and I could castle opposite and we just go for the attack. I have a lead in development, actually. His bishop isn't developed yet. So let's not think about it at all and just castle this way. Push a pawn, push a pawn, push a pawn. That's going to be my general game plan. What I've been doing is castling same side and just going for an endgame. But this game, win or lose, I want it to be exciting for you guys. I want it to be exciting for me. And what we're going to do, castle opposite and absolutely just launch all of my pawns and try to destroy this dude. Even like a bishop sacrifice might make some sense at some moment. Okay, so this guy is defended enough. I want my pawn to arrive to this square. So we're going to do so by prepping this, then push, push. If we push and he launches his pawn here, then we just go for this. The only bummer is if his knight moves, then his bishop sees this diagonal. But we're going to figure it out, dude. I'm absolutely not losing this game of chess. I'm ready to destroy this dude. Also, we just reached a milestone. 2,617 subscribers. Absolutely insane. Let's get this all sorted out over here. So he's bringing the dude. We're still launching this pawn. We're going for this. His move that he wants to play. Is this not defended enough? If you take with the knight, I take. You take with the bishop, I take here. No more calculation is going to be done by me. This at least gets rid of one pawn. We take here. Shh, God damn it, dude. Am I really just that bad at chess? Am I really just that bad at chess? What on earth did I see? What did I see? I thought my queen was here. God damn it, dude. We push. He can just step back. A lot of different ways. Not even thinking about it, dude. We're just pushing in. Straight up, down a piece. My attack is not even all that great. If we go here, if he takes with the pawn, then I take here. Do I bring the knight? This guy is pinned. Capture, the knight comes in, I push. Probably he just pushes. I push with check, he steps over. I grab this pawn. Here, we push. If you capture, my rook gets in. Seven minutes and 21 seconds. Uh-huh. We push. We can also bring a rook first. Wait a minute. We give the check. He steps over. Then I attack the knight. He takes the pawn. This is defended by the queen. God damn it, dude. How do I get in? God damn it. If I attack here, the knight steps back. That's not super fun for anybody. If I check, he just takes with the knight. I give this check. He steps in. I get this check. He steps over. I bring my knight. Dude, I think that I'm cooked. I'm cooked. God damn it. Step over, you step back. God damn it, I want to win, dude. Here. We want to be able to push this pawn, but I just don't think it's possible. What if I throw in a capture first? Then he probably just brings the rook, and we don't want to see that. Couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. That's a super terrific defensive move. We're going to step back like this. We can play this. Does that accomplish anything? I need this bishop in, dude. I can bring the knight. Or I play a scary move. What does he do there? You jump over. I hit you with this check. Not even going to think about it. We got to go for something. I don't think it does anything, but it hangs the queen, so it looks like a cool move. He could just push, but at that point, I might sacrifice. So he steps over. Sacrifice the rook. You take, I take. I don't think that I have time to think about anything. I need to mate this guy or I lose. Getting in on this diagonal gets a mate. Sort of. Sacrifice the rook. You take back. I take here. You slide over with the rook. I grab a bishop. You bring another rook. Sacrificing the rook almost definitely is not going to get me a mate. Maybe sacrifice the rook. Here, here. He could bring the queen over. That's also an option. Then I capture. This sucks. I could play something like this. at some point, and it just opens up the diagonal. I really know where good to go with my queen. Like this. Playing this, dude. I'm so cooked. I think I'm going to pawn sacrifice over here, dude. We pawn sacrifice. He goes for a queen trade immediately. Terrific. God damn it, dude. That's a step back. You don't want to be making those types of moves. Okay, we play this. He wants to play this. Let's just pawn sacrifice first. He's going to play this move. We capture, capture. The bishop gets in. For 1, I can attack the queen. For 2, I can sacrifice the bishop, but that doesn't really do anything good. What does this do? He's still just going to play this move. So what if I step up? Let's go for it. This sucks. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm almost just guaranteed to blunder. Does the sacrifice do anything? If he takes with the pawn, I stack up. We attack the queen. I'm trying to get in here, boys. If we go here, it doesn't work. What about this, this, this? He could just sacrifice the queen, and then I'm just losing in that endgame. Sacrifice here, gets the knight out. Sacrifice the rook. Sacrifice the rook. If he takes back, I just have mate. We play this move with 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh my god. It does work. He can't take back. Oh my god. I think that worked. What do I do here? He's still up a piece, god damn it. Attack the queen. He could just go for this. Sacrifice this. I'm going for it, dude. I don't know what else to do. This fucking knight, dude. God damn it. He can block a lot of different ways. I got 41 seconds. God damn it, dude. He's also got this check. No, he doesn't. He's got this. God damn it. Just getting mated. It's got this. I hate this, bro. God damn it. I think I almost had something there, but I just messed it up, dude. There's no way. With 27 seconds, I'm just cooked. This knight's saving his goddamn everything, bro. He's got this. Bro, the push to 2000 is no joke. And here we are in the analysis, and I did my best, boys, and there was one opportunity. I was losing that entire game, and I took the bishop, I was winning, and I just didn't find the right follow-up. So I completely blundered a knight, and then almost saved the day. And so this opening, I don't really know anything, so I'm just getting my pieces developed. None of this is super important. We castle opposite, and it's a completely equal position. So we push a pawn. Best move, I'm prepping basically this pawn push. We push the pawn, push the pawn again, which is a mistake because, dude, he's got 3 pieces looking here, and I've only got 2. So I straight up just hang a knight, but who cares? We get an attack. So we're slightly losing. We're slightly losing. Taking is still a good idea. Bringing the rook is better. Pushing the pawn or bringing the rook. I push the pawn. He steps forward. Then I bring the rook. I'm supposed to push the pawn here. I am losing. Make no mistake. So even if I play the best move, I am still losing. So if I play any other move than the best move, I am simply more losing. And so that is what is happening here. I undeveloped the queen, trying to sneak over into this position. We play a fancy queen move. I'm hanging the queen, but it's pinned to the king. It's a cool move. It wasn't the best move, but it sure was cool to play in a game of chess. And so we step back. He brings his queen. I step back. He brings the queen even closer. And now I'm kind of in a situation where this is the best move to prep this. Instead, I just went for it. The whole reason we're going for this is to capture, and it opens up my bishop onto this diagonal. It's not a terrible idea, but it doesn't make sense to gambit more material when I'm already losing material, when I'm already down material. So we play the best move. We get the rook active, and visually, my king is safe. The opponent's king is very not safe, and every single one of my pieces is looking in this general direction. Like, every single one of my pieces are locked in for the attack, and not to mention, everything is on light squares, and he's got a dark square bishop. Me too, but I'm trying to kill mine. And so, I jump in with the queen, stepping back with the bishop, launching with the pawn. I play the best move. Let's go. Capture, and he blunders because I can simply take the bishop, because if he takes back, that's just mate in 1. So he blundered the bishop. I see it, although it took me 30 seconds. If I would have played it just a little bit faster, if I would have played, then maybe I would have had enough time here to realize this knight move. Am I really going to be able to see that move? If I play this move, I'm completely winning. If I play this move, I'm completely winning. I'm attacking the rook. My rook is still not really hanging because we got mate in 1. And he would need to find either pushing the pawn or bringing the knight. And either one is bad. If I take here, if you take here, I take here, you take here. And we're happy. We're happy. And now all of a sudden, like, we've got equal material, but your king is way less safe than mine. Unfortunately, I'm not able to find this move. With 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock, I step back. The knight is also hanging by the pawn. That's really what I needed to realize here. The knight is hanging. The rook is not. He's not taking the rook. He's taking the knight. So if I would have realized that, am I still winning after this? It's equal. So all I really needed to realize is this pawn push attacks the knight. I failed to do so, and now I'm losing again. And basically, I sacrificed the bishop here. A Hail Mary. A complete Hail Mary. I was just trying to get this last pawn. If I get this last pawn away from the king, then all of a sudden, maybe we have chances. Okay? Maybe. Like, if we just take this off the board, okay, yes, I have mate in 1, but say that wasn't the situation. These guys are protecting the king. He's got 3 protectors right now. We just want to get rid of at least 1 or 2. At least 1. And basically, this process here, I never had a chance. Also, in this move here, I play not the best move. I should have stepped here to keep the rook defended. Same idea. I'm pinned. What are you going to do? And then here, I do get rid of that pawn, but at this point, it's too late. Undefended, undefended. King is now no longer safe because there is this entire, like this entire region of the board is completely open, and he's got a queen in that box. So he's going to be giving me 10 million checks no matter what I do. So we shuffle around. I hang the rook due to a fork. I'm still trying to hang on for you guys. I really wanted to get this dub. I step over here, but unfortunately, there's just this simple fork supported by the rook. Trades the queens, and it's over. And so I'm going to sit down and keep track of my wins and losses on my way to 2000. But dude, I've lost the last like 6 games. So I'm so sorry for everybody and anybody that has watched any of those videos. Normally the way that I do it is I play like 5 games and I try to castle opposite and I try to sacrifice stuff and I try and play crazy, and I'll lose like 4 games. But I'll win 1 game and it will be a banger. And so that is what I was doing before on Lichess, and would like play, and only post 1 that I thought was the best. In this series, I'm just posting the game no matter what. And so let me know if that's stupid and I shouldn't do that, because like this game, I guess it was exciting. I tried. I found the hanging bishop. I just didn't find the knight advancement after that. So please let me know in the comments what you think. I don't know what's the best. I'm more or less new to this YouTube thing. I've been doing it for a year now, but only recently have I like gotten views and stuff. So please, sorry, I'm yapping. Subscribe. I love you. I'll talk more in the next video.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, what we're going to be doing is pursuing the prestigious 2000 ELO rating on chess.com. I am already 2000 rated on Lichess, but does that really mean anything? The ELO system that has been adopted by the masses is that of chess.com, and so we are going to be making the push, and I'm going to be posting these videos, win or lose, to see, do I really have what it takes to hang, to tango with the big dogs. This is a pawn gambit line, so now I am simply up a pawn where the opponent has a huge lead in development, and I know I was doing a little bit of an intro while the game started. I think we're going to just calm, cool, and collected pin that. We have to take it. He hits me with his check, and I'm just losing. It's completely equal right now, but I'm in trouble. I'm gonna take a deep breath. Maybe I should be thinking about what I'm doing instead of just blitzing out moves where the opponent has spent 13 seconds and I think is doing quite well. Now, all that I'm really noticing is this pawn is a little bit frail. Only defended by the queen, but if I capture here, he's still defending. So we might just do something like develop a knight. I'm gonna need to push some pawns. So he wants to castle this way. The best course of action may be that of queen somewhere and castle this way. Now that is a risque maneuver, but we came here to have fun. And so we're going to try and get better at chess and have fun. I can also just push this, greatly weakening the pawn. This pawn is already a weak pawn, but oof. I'm really not having a whole heckin' lot of fun. What about getting freaky with the queen? Does that do anything useful? I think I'm probably going to just have to push something here. But if I push and he just brings the rook, then like really what am I doing? I mean, this seems like an active type move. Let's do it. It's going to enable me to castle. But then he's just got tempo winning moves like this. Sort of. I mean, that's defended by the knight. So if he plays something like this, I could capture, queen comes out. Then I jump over, reaffirming the attack. And I guess we really do got to be scared of this. Got to get the king out of the center, long story short. I'm already not so confident. Oh, he's stepping out of it. That is probably a great idea. But I can get my king out of the center now, and I think... Oh, wait, I can't castle. Yikes. Stepping up, stepping here. I could just capture, queen comes out, and then attack the queen like this. Probably he'll just come forward, or like plant this guy in the middle of the board. This. You know what? Capture here, attack the queen. You gotta stay defending this pawn to some extent. This is not such a good position for me. What if I push forward and just go for this? Boom. I think we got to go for something. That does beg this a little attack. I guess we're really just fighting to get my pieces developed here. I'm struggling out of the opening a little bit, falling for that. The weakest square, the sacrifice on f7 is always so common. I don't know how I let that slide, but fortunately, we're not completely losing. If anything, it's like a -1 for me. So we're fighting back. This dude is rated 1700. He has played exceedingly fast thus far in the game, which is definitely a cause for a minute amount of concern, but I think we're going to be all right. Like, my pieces aren't terrible, and his pieces aren't incredibly active either. And at least temporarily, this pawn is just, it is a little bit weak. He could just go ahead, I mean, he could just go ahead and push. Where if I capture, he captures, I capture. He jumps in. Really cutting off a lot of crucial squares there. So this pawn push might, in fact, be quite decent for our opponent. But what about boom, boom? You bring the queen. I then attack the queen. Queen goes anywhere and everywhere. Then we recapture. Then you capture, then I capture, then the queen would get in. I don't think... This pawn push is actually what we're a little bit afraid about right here. This knight on the side of the board, I kind of don't believe in it. I think we can step forward. Like, if he plays something like this, we can just capture. I don't believe that that's going to work incredibly well. Of course, the queen is being attacked. This seems like it keeps an eye on this rook. We're going to go for this. You could launch forward. But really what we're doing here is we're threatening this by like this. The only thing defending this knight, the only thing defending the knight is the queen. So I think we can just capture the knight. Where if you capture back, that's just mate. Is my queen going to get trapped somewhere along the way? What about like this? Sacrifice with check. I step over. No more calculation. I think we just take this. Unless I'm missing something. There's definitely this. But then I Am I crazy, or is that just mate and one? Did he just fall for that? We make the push towards 2,000 on a strong start. Now, was the beginning or any part of that game, how long even was that? 6 minutes? What I'm trying to do here is make a new, like a new series, Road to 2000. And that was a sloppy performance by both of us, but mine was just like a positional fudge up. His was a hanging mate and one due to tactics. Now, what I'm curious about here, I think this is going to be the best move. Because I would have to play something like this. Where you could just completely abandon. Oh, no, you have to reckon with this. Oof. And it's okay. Boom, boom. Okay, let's not dive into... What am I talking about? I won the game of chess. Almost certainly I will be playing another. Should we analyze that? I suppose we...
Ladies and gentlemen,
And here we are in the analysis, and there is not too much to analyze, and as you can see, we are doing this in the Lichess database, and so the aspect ratio of this is going to be absolutely horrendous, but you can see the chessboard, and you can see right here, the computer analysis. So let's just hop right into this. I don't know how I fell for that little F7 sacrifice. I've literally fallen for that in Bullet so many times. So during this part of the game, I was literally just yapping, but this is a pawn gambit. That is not good for white, but you get a huge lead in development. So now he's got 3 pieces developed and I have 1. And so he's literally just throwing a pawn at me, saying, I have a lead in development, I'm ready to castle, and your pieces have arguably hardly even moved. So immediately I fall for this stupid tactic, which I spent 10 seconds looking at this. So I guess 9 seconds of that I was yapping, and the other 1 second I was blundering. And so, I mean, this is pretty rudimentary. The saving grace is I at least do get the bishop. I'm not just completely losing a piece here. So we get the bishop, big check comes in, and then he just recaptures. Now, if I wanted to completely condemn myself to losing this game, I would recapture immediately and allow the queen to get active. I'm not going to be doing that because now I am in a losing position, so we don't want to trade stuff. We want to keep it as complicated as possible and develop some pieces. And so, by the way, I'll show you the accuracy. 75% accurate. 1 blunder, and then our opponent 53. Look at that grass. That is about as ugly as it gets. So we're not going to analyze an incredible amount here. We get here active with the queen. We're setting up ideas of, like, you know, we're on the diagonal with the queen. We're looking at a weak pawn. We've got some options here, and we're also getting ready to access this rank. Okay, we then slide up a little tickle touch on the knight here, and then what? He walks directly into this tactic where the queen is overloaded. This is just a basic and simple overloading. You don't want to be doing the job of defending a lot of pieces with the queen because it's so powerful. And so this is just plain and simple here. I capture the knight, and if you capture back, you hang mate in 1. So you really just can't capture back. What I thought was like capture and then you block with something, either the knight or attack me. So I guess this would have worked. Or just attacking me. I was kind of considering this, but then I slide all the way over. You have to play something. Okay, that walks into losing the queen. Oh my god, because it would pull the rook off the back rank. And if you move the king, I'm taking you this way and you take the knight back. But if you take here, oh my god, same back rank problems. He never developed this bishop, so the rooks don't see each other. So the queen is doing the job of, like, defending stuff along the back rank. Okay, so we don't really need to analyze this incredibly in depth. He hung mate in 1. And we checkmated him. So I think that 1800 on chess.com is a little bit weaker than 2000 on Lichess, going by that game. And as you get better at chess, you'll realize you can kind of screw up in the opening, and if you're decent at middle and end games, you're gonna make it back and win. And so thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed any of that, please subscribe. I know that was a sloppy game, but what I'm going to be doing is like recording my entire progression to 2000, and we're off to a good start. That was a sloppy game, but we got it done. We got the elo. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. I love each and every one of you. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, I am rated 1876, and I will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. I previously played a game and lost quite horrendously in a 1-move checkmate, and so I will not be doing that again. This is, I believe, the French or whatever, but I'm going to teach all of you something right here. This opening, I don't know it 100%, so what we're going to do is my custom setup, which you can play against nearly anything. I mean, I guess we got to just push this pawn. You don't see that move very often, but it doesn't change the game plan. What we're doing is putting the bishops here and putting the knights here, putting the queen here. All right, so I guess we got to play this. Dude is really just playing some strange moves out of the opening. Like, we can trade these rooks. Doesn't really change too much about the position, other than now we will be castling, we'll be castling queenside because this side has an open file that can kind of easily be accessible. So we've got the same amount of time. I'm going to try my very best to play faster because struggling on the clock is something that I've done basically every single game. It's hard to say which knight to bring first. I suppose we'll bring this one. I guess actually bringing the other knight would have made more sense because I will be castling that way. And I could go ahead and take the center completely. Take the center completely. Make a push like this. If you take, I take. That weakens this pawn. Let's not spend any more time and just develop a knight. Like, that's the move that probably needs to be played. We don't really want to see his queen arriving here. So something we can do is just bring our queen out. I think that's what we're going to do. It gives us the possibility of castling this way, and he's going to have to play this move at some point. And our structure is completely weird, but I'm quite all right with that because I would rather play a game where I don't understand the structure very well, rather than going into some sort of line where I'm just going to get smoked out of with opening prep. Now, stepping up like this with this check seems decent. I also have this kind of push. Like, I got this. You have to take. I can also jump in with my knight. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I like the idea of claiming the open file. So let's just make a silent move, get off the back rank. Like, we're going for something over here. And we get the open file. He can just castle now. I'm a little bit hesitant about the way this guy is playing. Sometimes people that cheat, what they do is they make a bunch of moves that, like, are not good moves. Like, so, like, everything that he played was so strange out of the opening. And so I'm a little bit worried about... There's a possibility that he's a cheater. Do we pin the knight? I'm thinking about, like, the rule of the least active piece. I have this. So if the knight ever moves, I can get the pawn. I can't step up really any meaningful way. And if I step onto this diagonal, the bishop's coming. Again, I'm kind of just, like, taking forever to play a move. Pushing forward. That allows this. Okay, we're just going to play a knight move. I don't know what to play. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh, my God. Not what you want to see. Where does this knight belong? Oh, boy. And I need to win this game. I absolutely need to win this game because I'm 1876. I'm supposed to be. So taking kind of just like is the same issue. Is there any other move? This seems stupid. Which one's better? This one? Playing this move. If bro over here is going to play quickly, then I'm going to have to play quickly as well. This pawn is hanging. Then sort of back rank ideas. If the knight ever moves. Okay, I can grab this. Immediately we go up a pawn, right? Don't see a reason not to do it. He can get this, but I slide out of there. I can also shut down this diagonal. Where... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. We can also get this diagonal with force on the queen. Grab another pawn. We grab another pawn, then what happens? You attack me again, I slide back. I would give up this pawn. Don't love that. We can just slide here. And if you attack, okay, grab this, you slide in, I go here. Boom, boom. Slide in. If you take, I'm getting this check. All right, grabbing another pawn. Looks like we're going into an endgame. That's scary. You attack my knight. That is definitely a little bit scary. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I don't see a reason not to do it. Like, I can claim this diagonal, but this just defends the knight and gets ideas of, like, sacrificing against the queen. Trying to play as fast as our opponent here. Boy. I got some sandals on my feet, and I'm trying to take them off. I don't need to wear sandals to win this game of chess. I'm up 2 pawns. My queen is way offsides. I would be very happy to get my queen, like, boom. You want to allow this, bro? Apply pressure. Shut the diagonal. That allows the knight. Okay, we're just going to shut the diagonal. That bishop sucks. Okay, so he does go for this. But I step in, right? What are the other options? I can play this, but that does less. If I play this and he captures, then I give a check. Probably you got to block somehow. I can attack your queen this way. All right, we're going for this. At the very least, I can give up a pawn and maybe trade the queens. Like, he can get this. Oh, I can't even slide in like this. Oh, man. The whole idea was to give this check. His pawn is feebly defended by this knight. My bishop is also only defended by this knight. If I step here, he'll take with the rook. I'll take the rook. He'll take here. Then I take your bishop. I think we force a big trade like this. I'm up a pawn. What else do I got? Can I bring this guy somehow? Ooh, getting a knight here is just delicious. Beautiful, delicious idea. I'm not really sure what to play here. We step back and attack the rook. Let's do that. If the rook isn't on this square, then I do have this move. And this pawn is defended by the knight. He could just abandon. No, he couldn't. It's defended by the bishops. Oh, these minor pieces are really hanging on to each other. Like, my heavy pieces are doing heavy stuff, and my light pieces are doing light defensive, all defending each other. And we got to be a little bit cautious of, like, this knight getting in. We'd have to take. But then he can open stuff up. 4 minutes against 7 minutes. Need to be playing quicker. I'm almost certain that this move is coming next. I play this. Say you play this. I mean, dude, I'm just getting you with check. So you have to trade. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm playing this move. He could attack. I think this is like a knockout. If you step back, I mean, I still just trade. Okay. And if I step in, take, but then I take this, pinning the knight. Okay, we're playing this move. There's no back rank checkmate or anything. This knight is super off placed on the wrong side of the board. I think that I'm doing all right. I'm still up a pawn too, so even if I like just simplify everything, I do like my position. I need to win this game, boys. I need to win this game. And by the way, did you guys know Starburst makes water, like healthy water? And he's contemplating right now. He has to give up the queen for the bishop and the rook. But unfortunately, I just take again. And like, say he gets in, dude, I can just take the knight. You block. Still. I mean, I can take with the pawn. I can just grab the knight for free, but give him counterplay. Or I can take here, he takes, then I take. I think this is going to be simpler. He gives up the rook. He can't grab this because I grabbed the bishop. No. Is that not true? We grab the bishop. You slide in and attack everything. I step up and defend. You step in. I can block. With the king. King defense against the queen. I got 3 minor pieces against this attacking queen. Plus a king. And if he really ever relinquishes, and I did that for like to have a simpler game. I got 2 minutes. If I play this move, then your queen has to stay along this diagonal, or else I'm just going to mate you. And once I play a move like this, or even closer, maybe like this is a quite scary move. Maybe this so that I'm defending. I'm not really sure what's better. More active or more defending? I don't know, but this is going to be one of my next moves, that's for sure. Dude's got 5 minutes. If the queen... There's this check where I have to block and then he wins this, threatening this. Oh my god. I want to retreat. I want to retreat. Can I step up? Take here. Check. I step back. Dude, I think king forward. I'm playing it. Maybe just taking made sense, but I think my king needs to like be hiding a little more. This check was absolutely terrifying, and I just don't want to allow that. I would much rather this, and then any check in the world, and I just step back. This is defended by the knight. This guy defends that guy. He can grab this, sort of. But I'm just big threatening this. You have to step along this diagonal. Which you can only do like this. Maybe I get a little wiggle attack. But dude, you can't take my knight. You can't take my knight. This is mate. You have to defend. Okay. Good job. What about this? I'm going here to get this check. Defended by a couple different things. Let's attack the queen. I can also do something like this. Not a horrible idea. This dark square needs to be defended by the queen. I might play this to then play this to get in. What did that do? What did that do? Jumping in with the knight. First of all, I have this. These guys are defending. My back rank is defended. He could try... I think I'm really pinning him down here. And what I might play next is sacrifice the knight. Where if I sacrifice the knight, if you take with the king, I'm coming in with this check. Or if you trade the queens, I just win. I think I'm still going to play this. With 1 minute on the clock. Like, he could try and run, but then I am just going to take with check, like, all over the place. Like, if he goes any of these squares, and this just comes with a check, and I force the queen trade. As long as I don't lose on time, I'm doing quite alright. Take here. You can, like, harass some stuff, but, dude, I'm just going to checkmate you. At least I think. Defended feebly. My heart is beating so fast, dude. Okay. We take here. If he trades, he loses. If he doesn't trade, that's mate. He can't run with the king, so this is mate, so he has to trade. We're going to pre-move it. He could just resign, actually, but he might as well try and flag me. He doesn't know if I'm good or bad at bullet. And I hate to be a chess player like this, but if this trade takes place, I'm bringing my king. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse or not. I'm boom, 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 take, and then pushing this pawn. Like, I'm not trying to be fancy or anything. I just want to win by any means because I need my goddamn elo. Let's look at this for a second. I mean, the queens are looking at each other. You can't run anywhere with the king. This is just mate, right? Cool. All right, that's what I thought. He had to trade. So my calculation was somewhat reasonable. Probably not the most accurate game, and definitely that beginning was just threw me for a loop. What 1850 chess player plays like he played like what did he play? He threw his H pawn at me and then threw his G pawn at me. That was a weird opening. We're going to check it with the computer and just see how accurate all that was. He wants to rematch, but unfortunately we will not be rematching. We got the dub for today analysis, and that was a sloppy game of chess, but thank goodness that I won, because now I'm one step closer to 1900. If I would have lost that, then that's just one step forward and 2 steps back. And so we're going to start a 5-minute timer and just fly through this analysis, because I don't want to waste your guys' time and mine either. So we're going to hop right into this. Out of the opening, after seeing these moves, my plan was to play this setup, okay? Boom, 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 queen up here, then you can castle either way. It is my custom patented opening, and that is what I was going for. Unfortunately, he gave this check, so I have to push this pawn. I'm still going for the setup. We got this pawn pushed, but we're still going for the same setup. Unfortunately, he launches a pawn. I get this bishop out, but then he plays this. This kind of forces my hand. I had to do something about this, because right now, boom, boom, rooks see each other, okay? So that's kind of a threat. So if he took, I'd have to push or whatever. So I go here, so that after this capture, my rook is defended by the bishop in the corner. If you're a beginner, you always got to be worried about the A pawn or the H pawn capturing the other pawns, okay? If it opens up the file, the rooks see each other if you haven't castled yet. So definitely not the way that an 1800 should be playing, but arguably you can do this, because look at the position. It's 0.8, so I'm not even like crushing or anything, but his pieces are definitely awkward. Even this knight move right here is like, that's a terrible move. Never do you want to put your knight over here, like ever. These knight moves are even not all that great. You pretty much just want to go to the 4 squares. These 4 squares, that's where you put your knights. All right, we're 1 minute in. Let's fly through things a little quicker. I castle. I scoop my bishop up so I can bring my rook to the open file. That's what you want to do with your rooks. Put them on open files, so I love it. Then I wasn't sure what to do, so I stepped over with my king. Not a good move, but not a bad move. I didn't want my queen defending this pawn. I wanted my king a little further away from the center. It's not a great move, but it definitely did whatever. Here, I also just couldn't figure out what to do, so I just jumped my knight forward, and immediately he attacks it. There is this move here, which is really hard to calculate why it's actually so good, because he can block. Never in a million years am I grabbing this pawn. I would probably just maintain the threat, but then he pushes, capture, capture, then I got to step back, then he gets the knight, I do get the pawn, and I'm up a pawn. That's the way this would have worked. I'm up a pawn. But that's hard to calculate all of that. I would have spent a massive amount of time calculating all of those things. The far easier move to play is step back with the knight. And so the reason I went here is straight up because if I go here, that's further back. Okay? You want your pieces moving forward. This is further back, so I step back, but not really back. That is literally the idea behind that move. Then we do go ahead and grab the pawn. You got to be very careful when you pawn gobble. Okay? So this pawn is not too difficult to pawn gobble, because he can't really like trap me in here. He's got this pawn push, but I just don't believe in it. I could always just capture. I could just capture. My queen can easily get out on the diagonal. Okay? This pawn gobble was a little bit harder to calculate because, so I spent 40 seconds thinking about it. Is my queen going to be okay? And just bailing out is actually the second best move. So you have to be really sure that you're going to be able to escape. I wasn't really sure, but I did it anyway because I knew if I did escape, I'm up 2 pawns and I'm going to win the game. So I took a little bit of a gamble. We step back. Best move. Best move. We lock down the diagonal. I love it. This bishop completely sucks. We step forward. Worst case scenario, I get attacked. I step here. Capture, capture, and my pawn will just die later. But I'm up 2 pawns, so I can lose that pawn and get the queens off the board. I like my position. Oh, sorry, I had music playing. He captures my pawn. Yes, his rook is active, but now my rook is active. So he's got to block somehow, and it says the best move is to do it with the queen. Never in a million years is anybody ever playing that move, ever. So he blocked with the bishop, the natural thing. I had a knight sacrifice here where he takes back, and then this guy is not actually defended because this bishop is pinned to the king by the rook, and I'm attacking it. Okay, that was fancy. That's a fancy. There's a pin going on and a knight sacrifice. There's 2 things that I had to notice, and I didn't really notice either of them. So like right now, this knight is undefended. I didn't even notice that, so I would have had to first notice that and then notice that I could sacrifice attacking the queen. You have to take back. Chess is hard, man, and I didn't see it. I knew that I was already winning, so I just kept with the momentum. The sacrifice was there again. I didn't go for it. We sacrifice here, and I did with the bishop because it maintains this, and it forces his rook to take. So I'm getting rid of the knight and the rook instead of taking with the pawn where the rook gets to live. Yes, that's technically better for me, but for simplification purposes, I did it like this. Also, he can't actually take this pawn or I grab the bishop, so he blundered the bishop right there. He does have this check, which I did not realize, but even if he played it, I'm going to survive. I'm going to survive. If you play this, I'm getting in. And you have no way of getting to the light diagonal anymore because you can't get there anyway. Okay, so not calculated at all. I kind of just got lucky there, and I grabbed this bishop. I didn't spend a lot of time. 20 seconds, I grabbed the bishop. This check was definitely scary. I would have blocked, and we would have figured it out. We would have figured it out. So, also, I can just grab the knight with the bishop. Didn't see that. I only looked at this, and I said, I'm not taking with the knight, because that knight is the blocker of mate in 1. So, we're not going to be doing that. Step up with the king. Now there's no mate in 1. Even if this check comes in, for 1, the king blocks it. For 2, I got like an escape-ish. And I'm defending stuff, so that's why I played this move. He captures here, grabs my pawn, we trade. And this move right here is savage. Okay, I'm going to show you guys this. Savage. What do you even do here? I was considering stepping back or stepping back. If I do either of those, he can step to the diagonal and defend. Okay? If I step here, dude, you can't step to the diagonal because that doesn't work. I'll take the bishop behind the queen with check. Then you step out. I'm going to take your queen, defending the rook. That is a savage move right there. Like, playing this move would have been so cool. Defending the diagonal from the defense of the queen. Pressuring the pinned piece, realizing I'm not going to lose. I didn't even consider a move like this. I considered boom, boom. And I liked this one because it was more defending. This is a savage move. Even if he plays the best move. Oh, giving up the queen is the best move? Dude, I might have just hung my queen like that, to be honest. I might have, like, blocked and then you take and I lose. So you got to be careful. Got to be careful, these complicated moves. So either way, long story short, we play this. It's a blunder, whatever. He gives a check. We step up. He can't actually take this knight because there's just mate in 1. So you have to defend the diagonal. It's an illusion. You can't take the knight. Nobody's hanging over here. You have to defend mate in 1. That is way more serious than winning this little pony that hasn't done anything the entire game. So, check. He gets the diagonal, and now a little pony that's done nothing this entire game is going to do something this game. He's going to go in and kill himself, okay? Now, also, you can just capture. You have to capture. I capture. You have to capture. Dude, I got 2 minor pieces, and we got equal pawns, essentially. Yeah, essentially, okay? Active king. I could have done that, and that would have been maybe the correct thing to do with 1 minute on the clock. Just like, let's get rid of literally every single complication in the position, and I'm guaranteed to win this. I just got to make a new queen. I don't know. Whatever. We play this attacking the queen. He steps back. I jump in with the knight. And now this gets her done. That knight that did nothing is ready to die. I saw this move. And it's basically a knight sacrifice. If you take here, I'm taking this. Is that what happened? No, he gave a check first. That's right. Then he took. Then I take. And you have to take with the queen because this is just mate in 1. Cutting off this way and cutting off this way. So he had to take. No other move made sense. There's no other way to defend it. And he can't run away anywhere with the king. Like, he is in a box. Look at this. Boom. He literally can't go anywhere. He's cut. He's cut in the box. Like that. That's scary. Okay, so either way, he didn't trade the queens. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do, making the push to 2,000. Like it or not, that is what every single chess player is doing. Actually, like 99.5% of us are under 2,000, and we're trying to get there. So, you guys are going to watch me along the way. I'm going to start the game so that I don't sit here and yap too long. And this is going to be game number 22. I'm at 2,700 subscribers, and I am at 1832. We play e4. And so, the goal of this entire series is to give you the raw, uncut progression of my chess. That's what we're trying to do. That is a passive move. So what we're going to do is a passive move in return. And if he's going to play quick out of the opening, then god damn it, we're going to play quick as well. That's one thing you got to do with these guys. You don't let them give you a time advantage. And we're going to get zigzagged around the board, and I'm going to lose my bishop for this knight. Almost indubitably. But we're going to get a little bit of an open A file. A principled chess player pushes the pawn. Okay, so he's playing really well. But we're going to just keep up the tempo. Keep up the tempo. Don't be afraid. For sure, we're going to be castling this way. And we're going to have to push forward at some point. We're pushing forward because he's going to launch this pawn. And we don't want his bishop getting stationed along this diagonal where, like, I have so many things pinned. That's a good move. That's a good move. Yet again, we're going to try not to think about this for too long. And we will be going... What are we going to be going? That gives him the whole ass center. Or he takes with the knight. Okay, so we're going to slide over here. There's no discoveries that attack my queen. Dude's still beating me on time. Dude, the push to 2,000 is so difficult. This guy is not giving me a goddamn second to breathe. He's just slowly positioning, getting better. I'm moving my rook over because I don't know what else to do. I'm going to level with you guys. I'm not that good at chess. I'm just making a push for it. And so this series has literally been like 10 wins and 10 losses. Or 11 wins and 11 losses. Nobody likes that move, bro. Nobody likes that move. How do I improve my position? Rule of the least active piece. This knight is doing nothing. So we're going to do something with him. Rule of the least active piece. That's what that was. I decided that this knight sucked, and we're going to do something with him. This guy's sort of doing something. We got infiltration ideas. We have capture, capture, capture. Doesn't look terrible. We also have capture. I can't really take back. We can jump in like this. God damn it. Am I going to have to calculate some stuff? I for sure don't want to be doing that. I can't take, so that's no fun. I can't push. I got to move the knight, so let's go. Let's go here. This bishop is going to open up and be a monster. And unfortunately, that is the only light squared bishop on the board. I unfortunately let mine get zigzagged and captured earlier and ruined my pawn structure. So this dude is playing incredibly well, just right out of the gate. He's still beating me on time. And he plays a slow, calm, cool, and collected move. What about a nice little forky poo? What about this knight? Rule of the witch knight sucks. This one's at least defended, but I'm going to trade it off no matter what. But if I go boom, boom, check here, then this knight is still undefended. But it's blockading this pawn. Both knights can access this square. I don't know which one is better to take with. This one, because I can take and it's defended. So we're doing this one. Then I can potentially take here, where I'll have discoveries on my rook against his queen, and I'll have a knight in the way of his rook attacking my queen. That's the low level analysis right there. What else do we got? What else do we got? Capture. Queen comes over. Capture. Capture. Attack the queen, but that's not defended. God damn it. All right, we're grabbing the bishop. I don't know what else to do. We're grabbing the bishop. We're doing a little bit of a bailout. Definitely a little bit of a bailout maneuver is going on right now. But at least we're tied with the bishops. I can jump in yet again attacking the queen. Unfortunately, he can just step forward and I'm undefended. But fortunately, he can't actually take back anymore. We could do this, where he takes the rook. I attack here. For sure. Then I go here, here, here. But then he still got the bishop, so that calculation sucks. What about capture? Queen comes in. Then we capture. Then you capture. I don't really know what to do with this guy. It's getting tense. I can apply pressure this way. Is that rook lift good? Is that a good rook lift? Rook's not doing anything over there. What if I just step forward and attack a pawn? It's defended, so let's not do that. I want to get rid of this bishop. I should not have spent 2 minutes thinking about that. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this game, and I am losing on time significantly. And also, I know that I'm not that good at chess, so thank you so much. But I'm trying to explain my thought process. Really, all that we got going for us is we got this saucy pin, we got this saucy pin, we got a knight defending against this at some point. So this, like, if this guy jumps in, the knight is at least there. We got a little rook lift ideas. Oh, okay, you want to do that? Urgh, that's such a good move, unfortunately. That is just a terrific move. That's a terrific move. How do I combat that? I mean, I can attack the queen, but he just takes. So that's not going to be fun. I can take here, where he probably would take with the queen. So boom, boom. Boom. Queen takes. I take. He takes. The knight is pinned. What if I just step back? But then he captures and I step up. Defend. Oh my god. Okay, we're stepping back. God damn it, dude. This is not what you want. I'm gonna have to make this pawn push so that this guy's doing something. Because right now, this is weak. Or I get crazy and I bring a rook in. Add just like a layer of complication to this whole mess. Attack the queen again. I don't know what else to do. I can also push forward. Unfortunately, he's going to just attack my knight. This is kind of like a boxing match where like I'm punching at his queen, but he's going to punch me back. And then I'm going to have to go back again. So that's not fun. The only way this works is if he doesn't play that exact move. Okay. We jump back this way. We're jumping back, dude. This is sloppy. This is getting sloppy. I should have pushed forward, dude. Almost guaranteed that is a move that needs to be played. What if we capture? He captures back. What if I just go for this? Screw it. We're going for a pawn. That's what we're doing. In the middle of all this nonsense, I'm going for this pawn. That made me jump. I jumped. I mean, I take, correct? That covers really crucial squares from the knight at some point. And we're just applying pressure to this guy. And what are you going to really do about that, buddy? Your knight can't jump in. I took with a pawn. This guy is still blockaded, so temporarily that bishop sucks. Once this pawn moves one square forward, then, oh god, the bishop's quite scary. But as it stands right now, I'm blocking. This little configuration of 3 pieces in a row is doing quite decent, and I might be inclined to take with the queen. I'm taking with the queen. I got a pawn. What's up, boy? Got something. I got something. Tempo on the bishop. Rook is active. Rook has been activated heavily. Three minutes. Almost certainly these are the 2 moves that I'm thinking about right now. I guess I could potentially have this. Does that work for anything? This seems powerful, but this is kind of more powerful. I don't know which move is better. I'm just going to play this one. Just going to play that one. This bishop move that he played sucked. That was a bad bishop move. It disconnected his rooks. I mean, I guess what else was he going to do? Okay, so that covers basically everything that I didn't want it to cover. I can jump in. Where's this guy trying to go? We go here, here, here. This seems strong. We jump over here. He jumps over here. This guy's a little bit undefended. What if I launch this pawn, dude? 2 minutes and 35 seconds against 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, dear Lord. What is going on? All right, we're going to just step over to king. Not sure what else to do. Not sure what else to do. Can he infiltrate? I don't think so. We are then going to be just getting active with the rook. Potentially I could have gone for a rook trade there and that would have been better. But I'm thinking, like, dude, my pieces are... They're on his side of the board. That is for sure. His bishop is kind of sucks. I don't see any, like, tactics to get in. That's just attacking the pawn. I can step forward. I also can just take and just say we're in an endgame. What if I step up? Probably he jumps back with check and I lose the game. So let's just get rid of the knight. I didn't see what else to do there. So that is going to be the strategy. We can then jump in attacking this rook. Rook's got to go somewhere. Then we hit you with this check. Rook's got to go all the way back. We're attacking the rook. We're going for this check. Once we get the check, we get rid of the bishop. My rook is still on the 7th rank. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I think my position is doing quite amazing right now. I'm only up a pawn, but we've got the same weaknesses, and I'm up the pawn. So as long as I don't play something completely stupid. That just hung a rook. Let's go. That just hung a rook. I think he needed to play what I was talking about. He needed to kind of defend against that, and he just didn't feel like doing it. So I think we will... We're going to jump in like this. Now I mop up. We get rid of this stupid bishop. I got 1 minute and 34 seconds. We can actually defend it like this, which is a sloppy move. I got my 3 pieces on dark squares. He's got a light square bishop. So I think we're doing all right. I can always just push this forward too. Defend it, bro. Defend it. I'm coming in with a fork if you defend with this rook. And I'll do it, bro. I will do it. Something's gonna give. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we step over going for this. 1 minute and 16 seconds. I need to just play quickly and not blunder. Also, this is hanging, so I can grab this. He can attack the knight, but I think we just grab here. We're attacking this. He can play some sort of nonsense like this, but I can take. We give a check. Oh, you're losing the bishop. You can't even step up and defend. You got to step back. I'm grabbing this. This is held. Grab this one. I'm grabbing this one. You hit me with a check. I'm going to zigzag run away. We play this. Grab something, bro. I could have taken. I could have taken with check, but then I guess he runs forward. This guy's undefended. We give a check. Scared. I can always defend as well. 58 seconds. Okay. We're going to grab this one. It's just a bullet game. I got 55 seconds. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, bro. I got this. I'm ready to grab this guy next. He can defend it a lot of different ways. He grabs. Ready to play this. We got to get rid of this rook, essentially. It would just make my day. He resigns. We don't got to get rid of any rooks. Not today. Let's go, dude. 2 dubs back to back. I know the commentary of that game was not as good as it could have been, but let's hop into the analysis, see what we missed. I think that was a pretty good game. And here we are in the analysis, and hell yes, dude, I suffered so many losses in a row, so to have 2 back-to-back dubs feels good. Real good. And this game I played 91% accurate, so a fairly decent game on my behalf. There was only a moment right here that I was down a pawn positionally. I didn't actually lose the pawn, it was just my position kind of sucked a little bit. That's kind of what this is saying. It's saying you didn't lose a pawn, but you suck at chess, and then this is where I'm crushing it. So out of the opening, didn't play that well, and there's definitely a move later on, rook a4, I'm quite proud of, and so let's just hop right on into it. I'm going to start a timer, and I'm going to take up like 2 or 3 minutes of your guys' time. We're going to fly through this. Stuff's going on, and he just immediately goes for the bishop. Now, I got tunnel vision and said, my bishop, but this pawn is hanging. I could have just straight up grabbed the pawn. Now, it's still equal, so I guess I could have rerouted and tried to replace my knight over here, but whatever, this pawn is definitely hanging. So I jump around with this bishop doing the zigzag technique, jump over with the knight, capture, capture, and now the pawn is like actually really seriously hanging. And I castled. Which, I mean, you got a castle. You got a castle, so I don't hate it, but that is for sure a free pawn. Now that pawn is defended, and we have a completely equal position. So some more moves are played. I capture and just give him the entire center, which I didn't need to do. We do something with the bishop. He does something with his bishop, and like I said, this bishop is going to be scary later on in the game, because if I ever move this knight just over here, and then I move the queen, he can take and ruin my pawn structure, which is not good. And if I ever move the knight, then he's just applying huge pressure to this g2 pawn that's not so easy to defend. So this bishop is a monster. It's the only light square bishop on the board. By far, this is like the best of all the pieces that aren't like queens, okay? If you see what I'm trying to say. So I scoot a rook over. It is one of the best moves. Let's go. We're just slowly improving. Then, rule of the least active piece. Every single one of my pieces is sort of doing something. We're undecided what we want to do with the queen. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy's on the semi-open file. So moving the knight is the best move. And literally the way that I found that move was not calculating anything. This is just how you can make small improving moves that are going to help your chess. Like, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job. Pushing a lot of pawns doesn't really make any sense. These are the pawns in front of my king. I can't push, don't want to push, can't push, and don't want to push. And so that's how I found this move. Not because I'm like calculating anything. It's just Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky said, when you have every piece needs a job, look at them, which one is unemployed, give them a job. Okay? I don't know if he actually said that, but it was something along those lines, and I remember it. Rest in peace. And so we get this little fork here, and I was deliberating on which knight is better. They're both good, who really cares, but this one is slightly better for reasons I'm not going to be able to explain. So we cash out on the bishop. We step up with the queen, because you got to connect the rooks, and I'm having sort of ideas of like applying pressure to this pawn, maybe sneaking out this way, hopefully getting out of this nonsense, okay? So we step back with the bishop, best move. We jump over with the knight attacking the queen. He comes back. We go back. He steps back. And we could repeat the position. But in this position, I said, you know what? Rule of the least active piece. He's got a job. He's got a job. He's got a job. What is this guy doing? Well, he's never taken this. That's for sure. It's defended twice. So what about just like sliding up and applying pressure here? How are you going to defend that? Well, I got a good answer for you. You're not. You're not going to defend that. That's what we're doing. So we're straight up just attacking it twice. It's only defended once, and he has no way to defend it again. So he throws in this capture. I throw back a capture with the pawn. I'm taking with the pawn because, yes, it ruins my pawn structure, but more importantly, we can't let his knight arrive here. That's why. And if I did it with the queen, the knight can arrive here, and then I think I'm probably losing. So let's see. I'm still winning, but it's not as good as what I did. So we take with the pawn, and we cash out. We applied pressure here, and this is the move that I was proud of. Scooting up with the rook for 2 reasons. We got a lot of stuff going on in the middle of the board, and I just decide, what are you doing about that pawn, bro? And I'm proud of that. Least active piece, and just making like a threat while all of this nonsense is going on, and realizing it's going to be okay. And it was okay. We got the pawn. All these moves later, tempo on the bishop only moves to step back and disconnect the rooks. My position is just slowly but surely getting better. Now, again, got a job, got a job, got a job. Let's scoot this guy over. I guess this is better because we're trying to like, whatever. But this is like the second best move. So we're sliding around. Again, sliding in is the more preferred move, but I like stepping over with the king. Everybody has a job, but the king. All this game was for me was just like slowly improving stuff. We step over with the king. Now this rook is free to leave, and this guy, his rook, is not going to get into my position. So now my king even has a job. And we're getting off of this light diagonal if that ever becomes an issue in the future. So we slide in. It's not great. We trade off. It's not great. We jump in with the knight, and now I just have an immediate threat. Okay? Like, if he steps back, I'm still potentially just going to hit him with this check. He goes somewhere. I grab the bishop. You go here. I trade a rook. We go like this. I can slide in like this. And it's a draw. It's a draw, so if I did all of that, maybe that wouldn't have been great. But that is kind of what I had in my mind. Get rid of his light square bishop. So I'm grateful that that didn't happen, and he just hung his rook. And here on out, it's pretty simple. I'm up an extra piece, so all I got to do is hippity-hop around with the knight. We're sliding around. We grab stuff. This right here is also very important. My rook is the only guy defending this knight. My rook cannot stay here, go here, here, here. I can slide all the way back, but then he just pushes another pawn. So literally every single square that is defending this knight is not going to work. And I can't play something like this because he'll just take my rook. So you always have to look for checks. 4 seconds and I found this move. Saves the game. If I didn't have this check, if the king was here, I'm probably just equal or losing or slightly better because I do have 2 rooks, but whatever. We step in, we grab, and then the rest is history. This is not super important. It's just clean up, and then it's mate in 2. I didn't see this move, I'm going to be honest, so he has to play this, and then there's nothing he can do to just knock it mated on the side of the board. I didn't see that. To be honest with you, I probably should have been looking for that, but in this position, depends what he played. I kind of thought he was going to grab this. I don't think I was going to see this checkmate, dude. I might have, but I was probably going to give this. And I guess that's checkmate. Okay, so I was going to win one way or another. Thank you so much for watching my video. If you made it to the end, you are an absolute legend. Sorry for the analysis being longer than it needed to be. Please subscribe. Please watch my other videos. Please do anything to engage because it helps me out a lot. So if you made it this far, you might as well just like comment a thumbs up or something to help me out. So I love each and every one of you. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm feeling quite good about that one. So road to 2,000. We are back on the wagon. And here we are at game number 17 of my push to 2,000. I was lucky enough to get an easy dub the last game, and we're going to be locked and loaded, facing a 1900. Oh, god damn, we pre-move c6. Wish me luck, boys. We have the Caro-Kann on the board. I'm going to be honest here. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to play. You never actually see this. I have the opportunity to, like, dislodge the knight. I also have the opportunity to just pin, and this becomes a threat. We're doing this. I'm not sure if that's what I was supposed to do, but already, like, 5 moves into the opening, I'm out of prep. Wish me luck. We're just going to capture back. That opens up my diagonal towards my king, but we're not going to care about it too much. We're going to step back here. Chase me around, bro. Develop a knight. I think we're going to do this just so these guys are defended. He's castling quick. I got to get my bishop out of here so I can castle as well. We're going to just break this pin. Not going to think about tough stuff in the opening for too long. I'm already down 10 seconds on the clock. Most likely we see this trade. The knight jumps in. I can take, step back, step here, take. This pawn will be weak, so he'll push here. And then he'll just, after castling, this will happen. Watch, all of this is going to happen. Boom. Never mind, we castle. Now this is going to happen. Then capture. He's trying to get fancy on me. Let's tickle this guy. This knight is for sure coming. Okay, the knight is still coming. We got to defend against this, I believe. Still don't want to spend a huge amount of time. We can play this. We're jumping in. He can get my bishop. He can jump to the middle. He can get my bishop. This pawn push isn't possible. And we're still pretty much equal on the clock, dude. This guy's 1900, so he's a serious chess player. I think that's like 1910 is the highest that I've ever faced. So, and I'm pretty sure I lost. What about this? He's going to just step in. But then I step in here. I'm thinking this, dude. That's a way to move forward. We move forward. This, I mean, he's just going to attack me. And then what am I doing? I don't know what to play here, boys. Oh, he's attacking the bishop. Okay, we are going to play this. Pretty scared to play a move like that. He's just going to jump in. Uh-huh. Do we jump in here? What are we threatening there? Nothing? I mean, this pawn. Here, he's going to step in. We grab. A knight is getting to the middle of the board. Don't love to see it. I also have this, attacking the rook. The rook can just scoot over to a lot of places. Anywhere on this diagonal is discovery, so probably boom, boom. We get this. Ooh, can I jump in and jump back? That seems fancy. What do we think about this? Oh my god, the bishop, dude. God damn it. Okay, we jump in here, here. Or we jump in. If he takes, then I grab. Okay. I'm losing on goddamn time, dude. I'm spending too long thinking about moves that don't really make all that much of a difference. But my knight will be able to reroute back here. Okay. We grab here. Say he runs away with the knight. That's the only place to run away. Then I also run away. He jumps to the middle. I jump over here. I think... Hear me out. We grab the rook, and I'm up +2. If he captures, I capture, and then I'm winning. So if I go here... If he jumps this way, I jump back. This knight is undefended. I am attacking it. And the only way that he can run away is by going here. But then I save my knight. Yes, he would get his knight to the center. But then I plug the hole with my knight. And we're not scared about the queen. Plus, I would be able to get my queen over here. I think that I'm winning. Slightly, I think that I'm winning. I think that calculation actually was worth it. My losing on time. Because, yeah, if he just captures this, I capture here, and then I'm still up +2. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We have to attack this knight, I think. We attack the knight. If we take... God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Do we attack this knight? He jumps to the middle. We attack this knight. I think we have to play this, no? But then if he captures, I capture. He captures. I'm kind of in trouble. One of these moves makes sense. The reason I don't want to play this is because he just takes with check. So if I push, there's check. So I attack this one first. You go to the middle. Then I attack here. We got to do something. I might lose a pawn here, but if he takes back with whatever, my rook is on this file. So knight to the middle. We attack here. He can sacrifice for the pawn. Because if he goes here, I take this. I attack here and he goes here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucked up. Yikes. God damn it. This just doesn't work. He defends with the queen. Oh, yeah. I can move the queen over this way. Does that accomplish anything? Okay, we jump in. He steps back here. I'm in big trouble then. I take the pawn. His knight jumps back in. I mean, I grab another pawn. This is all I got. I like this. Actually, never mind. No, I don't. We take here. If he plays this, I am getting out. Oh my god, he jumps in this way. Dude, I fudged up, boys. We get the queen involved. Then he just takes. Okay, so we have to take like this. You can jump in, also tempo on the rook. Yep. I'm still up 2. I grab a pawn. Probably you just grab back. Or you grab the rook. I step over. Then you grab. I would have time to defend. I also have, like, just push. I think this makes sense. I'm going to lose the knight anyway. So if I take, and he takes the rook, then I save this guy. You save your knight. So that's not going to happen. Okay, okay. God damn it, dude. Now I'm going down material, dude. Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Why was I trying to be fancy? Okay, so I can grab his knight, or I can save my knight. And he's up by 2, god damn it. What's better, my knight here? He steps out, I step up. Does this make any sense? No. Does this make sense? No, he just mates me. God damn it, dude. Alright, we're grabbing this. I don't know what else to do. Pawn is hanging. We defend. I'm in big goddamn trouble, bro. Why? Why? Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Never try and be fancy. I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. He's got 7 minutes on the clock. I'm so sorry, guys. Dude, I guess I just don't have what it takes. Like, I literally just don't have what it takes, dude. I like to think that I'm getting better at chess, but I'm just really not. I wish that I could abandon this pawn. He's going to just play this, and then it's a queen trade. So what about if I step over? He steps over. I push. You have to take with the pawn, yes? We go for this. He doubles up. I push. If you take, I get a check, but you just step up. Then I saved this guy. You save your knight. So that's not going to happen. Okay, okay. God damn it, dude. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do, making the push to 2,000. Like it or not, that is what every single chess player is doing. Actually, like 99.5% of us are under 2,000, and